Could we have the Pirates team manager, please, for the toss for the first game? Thank you. Thank you. During the mid-session break, we have a Grenada Greens Junior Rugby demonstration and also some entertainment from a steel band. So we look forward to that. The midday break. We're very pleased to have the Grenada Greens Juniors here today. Nice to see you guys. Look, a formidable team. Greens are ready. Just to let everybody know that there is food, refreshments on the second floor of the stadium side above the referee's tent. There's hot and cold food, plus drinks, carob, soft drinks, warms, I think everything's there. So pay them a visit. Another big thank you to the Grenada Tourist Authority for helping us put on this event and bring rugby to Grenada. 4 minutes to kick off, team, so you make your way over here, please, for the run-on. First game will be refereed by Kanisha Vincent. As they take the field, getting from the greens. They're ready for the first game, 10 o'clock kickoff. Pirates versus the Greens.
Hey, we're going to start. Lay Pirate, Grenada Greens, Atlantis Nads, Caribbean Kings, Jab Warriors, then Saratoga Jockeys versus Martinique Jokers. Steve, day one. Excitement, day two, even better.
Morning, John. Thanks for your kind words and welcome. Sunny day here in the Spice Isle. Looking forward to day two when, as you said, all the hardware is decided. So yesterday for the men, 2 groups of 5. Top 2 teams from each group proceed to the semi-finals. And on the women's side, it's round robin. 4 teams in total playing each other twice for a total of 6 games, round robin format.
I can only talk. Steve understands these pools and schedules and how things work, so we'll rely on him to tell us that. As Late Pirate get us going and underway. Grenada Greens missed that one. Ball comes up to Late Pirate. Nathan TB takes that first one. Move themselves across. Good Canadian flavor on this Pirates team. They're ready, pressing the outside. Looked like it may be an early try. And the Grenada Greens have let in a first one. Alex Momeni touches that one down in the corner, and Les Pirates go up 5-0. Tough kick from here.
Yeah, perfect start to the day. If you're French-Canadian.
Grenada Greens. So there's two Grenada teams here. There's Grenada Greens, who are players who play a bit of rugby on the island. A lot of them, sort of have moved here over the course of their lives from different parts of the world. Who wouldn't? Beautiful place. And the Jab Warriors, made up of all Grenadian players, absolutely building rugby on this island. There's a youth demonstration going on here today. So the 4 years of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens have spawned a new sport here on the island. 5-0. 7-0. Oh my goodness, what a kick. Let's assume he didn't get it. And then I said that, not so much at this time. 7-0. Free kick here for the Grenada Greens. Grenada Greens coming forward. Looking for possible points here. Big run, double tackle coming in, looking for the turnover there. Have done, ripped away there by Sacha LaRoche. LaRoche moves the ball outside. Looking to go to the wing, ball rolls in a touch. Not sure if it was knocked on. Murray Oliver, 20-year-old Scottish assistant referee down here, also plays for the Glasgow Hawks. Full plate, good fella. Ball comes down to the Greens. Greens move it across field, it slips. Advantage not gained. We're going to go here to scrum for the Les Pirates. Kanisha Vincent gets him set.
Yeah, Kanisha Vincent doing multiple roles here, playing for the Misfits, refereeing, as well as being the current president of the Trinidad and Tobago Rugby Union.
Really? Kanisha, good person. Les Pirates. Pressing the line, little back run around. Tackle comes in there. Werner Van Veek made that first tackle. The ball still in Les Pirate hands as TB gets it away. They're in the middle of the field. Pressing wide, that space is open again. Can they make this tackle? Tackle is missed right down this left-hand side. This time headed for under the post, where in this tournament it seems to be hard to hit the conversion from. And they score again. It is Les Pirates 12, Grenada Greens 0.
Kanisha Vincent, also one half of the Trinidad and Tobago rugby power couple, with her husband here playing for the Misfits, Christopher Hudson.
That one hits the post. It's a curse. Yesterday, if you didn't join us, Tim Kipton, the Oracle, is having a chuckle over here because more conversions were missed dead in front of the post yesterday than from out wide. Interesting thing for the day. We're at 12-0, Les Pirates. Kicked off to Grenada Greens. Just waiting for a ball to appear on the field. Nice high kick. Bounces back towards Les Pirate. Greens bearing down. Can't quite get it. Good little move there from Nathan. TB from Pau. Playing a rugby. Quebec 7's going to score this one. Traveled this year across Australia in a van. Lives to tell, touches down. Nathan TB, Town of Mount Royal player. 5 more points on the board. Stepping up here, Romain Larcher from Clamart, France. Plays for Parc Olympique. And he is going to hit that conversion. It is good. So it is 19-0, Les Pirates here in the first half.
Pirates had a 500 day yesterday, played 2-1-1, lost one. The Grenada Greens come into today with an 0-2 record.
Ball up, doesn't quite go 10, so Grenada Greens will get the free kick at midfield. JJ Hannon. The big man takes it forward. They're going to try to win this ball, but penalized for not releasing is Fazad August. And off go Les Pirates. Les Pirates. Few steps, dancing through. Tackle's not coming. That one slips. Went forward first, so Kanisha Vincent, referee, going to whistle for a scrum here for the Grenada Greens.
Yeah, remember we're shooting towards the sunlight now, and
Is it time for some Saturday morning pontification, John?
If need be.
Okay. So one thing, all the many good things have been happening. The quality of kicking, both kickoffs and conversions, has been somewhat average, in my opinion. This weekend, no greater coach killer than a kickoff that doesn't go 10.
Yeah, it is a bit of a tough one. Grenada Greens, little pick and go. Let's see if they can put something together here. There's one. JJ Hannon again. Ball comes out. David Sklar made that pass. Ball back in the middle of the field. Driving towards halfway. Well done. Little sideways run. There they are through the space. And look at this. Grenada Greens make a big break. They're at the 22. Tackled. Gets the ball away. Well done. Well done. Another tackle. Lake Pirates trying to go. The Murph horn goes for the first time today. He still has one horn. No cards.
Depends.
Grenada Greens, look at the momentum. You can hear the crowd in the stadium getting behind their hometown team. Unfortunate, not releasing, penalized by Kanisha Vincent. Ball here to Lake Pirate. They have an open player on the outside. Two players committed on that defender, so a long run coming here. And this may be a hat trick for TB.
Well, that is the one John was using yesterday.
Time.
TB or not TB?
TB or not TB. It is halftime. He can go a little bit here and just touch it down. Don't need to waste any time.
All right, two of them. The one John
The horn has gone.
Reminds me of one of Tim Kempton's favourites from back in the day, Finbar Saunders and his double entendres.
TB gets the kick here, so we're going to go 26-0 into halftime. Lake Pirate with a strong lead over the hometown Grenada Greens, building rugby on the island. We'll be right back.
Hey, Kevin. We tried to use the two same camera to see if the green would match up, but
We are back. Second half, first game, day 2. Lake Pirate lead 26-0 over Grenada Greens. We are going to see the Greens get us started. Bit of a long kick to Lake Pirate. Intentional knockdown there. There's probably going to be a yellow card. Referee Vincent, hard blast to the whistle. Head already hanging for the player. Is it a yellow card if the card gets thrown to the ground? He lost hold of it. I thought it was funny. Steve wasn't paying attention to the same thing I was. Referee Vincent issues a yellow card to the green, so they're down a player. Brings out Lake Pirate back to the mark. Nice little break there to the outside, but ball rolls in a touch. We'll have a line out here for the Grenada Greens. Just in Lake Pirate half. Ball up and down. They pirate and move that one across field. Quick movements here. They know they got an extra player, so they get it out wide immediately. Nice break there. This may be try number 4 for TB. If he can get away from this tackler, he has done. Strolling towards the middle of the field. Remember, after this one, we have Atlantis versus the Nads. Try awarded, 31. Kick is good, 33-0. Pirates. Lake Pirate looking strong here, nice structure.
Yeah, simple rugby, just moving the ball efficiently to their gas man, who does the rest. 4 tries with 4 minutes to go. Can he get to 5?
We shall see. They are 1 player short on that side for probably another minute or so are the Grenada Greens. Ball up in the air, taken down by Grenada. Here comes Isaac Saavedra. Hit behind the gain line there, but a penalized is this team. Gets the ball off. Grenada Greens. Driving forward, Grenada looking for a little distance here. Kicked ahead by the Grenada Greens. No block ball. Foot race. Where will the bounce go? Right there. Look at the Greens making some good ground here. Saavedra picks it up. Looks for someone to move the ball to. Gets it a little bit in behind. Big tackles coming in from Lake Pirate. They would like to keep them scoreless if they can, so that one goes in a touch. Chris Reed, Norfolk referee, man of the people. Award has his arm out, so we'll have a line out here for Lake Pirate. Changes come, so doesn't look like TB will get his 5th try. Looked like he'd been replaced, unless I'm mistaken. Bit of a sun comes down through the valley on this side this morning, so takes us a little while to adjust our eyes up here in the commentary booth. All the action today will be followed by an evening at Umbrella's Beach Bar, official sponsor. Best rum punch on the island. Try, however, going to be scored here by Roberto Frazione. Frazione from Montreal. That is for Beaconsfield Rugby, or Beaconsfield, depending on how you like to pronounce things. Try awarded right in front of the post, so they are up to 37. Or 38. And the kick was good. So that brings them to 40. A little bit of time left.
So what did you have for breakfast today, John?
I went along the Kirani by the lagoon to a lovely little place called Reds, a little shop that's saltfish and bake, traditional breakfast of the Grenada, but the Caribbean islands as well. Bit of a roll with some nice saltfish on there, a few spices, delicious. Try awarded, Larsha. Did you enjoy yours?
I did indeed. A little piquant sauce.
Yeah, the pepper sauce a little too much for me. It's just at the end of my spice range, but Steve, happy to do so. Shout out to Reds. The door is blue. Kick here from Les Pirates.
He's good.
47. Kick to come to an Antoine Lair from the Piranhas Club. Another kick doesn't go 10. Steve Lewis has been lamenting that. Steve, a widely regarded international sevens specialist coach. Driven back in the tackle. Ball to the greens, a bit high in the air. Kicked forward, Les Pirates. Pierre Lachatier. Chasing that one, bounces up in the hand, puts it back over his head. Not sure exactly if they knew where that pass was, but it went to hand nonetheless. We'll give him the credit. Antoine Lair will touch this one down. 52.
Keep plugging away, Greens.
And that conversion is good as well. 54, time winding down. Next up, Atlantis man versus the Nads. Late Pirate, get that one going. Taken up in the air. Could have just taken the one. I think he thought he was a little bit closer to the line than he actually was, but it was a nice run. Ball to Rob Edison. Coaching the Nads and the Greens. Murph horn is gone for the end of the first game here. Atlantis men versus the Nads coming up. This will be the final play. I would imagine Les Pirates will try to put one more on the board. Hometown Grenada Greens. A lot of players from around the world who have played a bit of rugby, now living on Grenada. Enjoying everything this beautiful island has to offer, and Frazione is going to score another one. Try awarded. That will be the final one for this game. Kick to come. That brings them to 59. Let's see if they can hit this. They hit it, 61, end of the game. Kanisha Vincent, Les Pirates, good win. We're going to be back with Atlantis versus the Nads just after this.
61, Greens 0.
Something is different this year about Flow Christmas promotion. Flow is doing something big and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks. I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally, I get you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flow, get a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49. Or gets up to $400 in shopping vouchers when you sign up for postpaid mobile on your internet account. Win even more prizes when you spin the wheel in our stores. Remember to follow us on all social media platforms while we keep your Christmas rhythm flowing.
Welcome back. It's game 2 coming up. It is Atlantis on your left and the beautiful teal with the Roman numerals, legendary touring program from the United States, and the Nads in the light blue about to get kicked off to start this game.
Coming into today, Atlantis successful day yesterday, 3-0, winning all their games. Nads struggling a little bit, 0-2. So a win here in this game for Atlantis would propel them into the first semi-final, according to Tim Kempton.
We shall see. The Nads would want to have a different outcome to this one. There goes the ball to Atlantis. James Lyons moves it out. They go right to the wing. There's space open there. Gonna touch that one down. No problem. Owen Sheehy of Bethesda, Maryland. Old Glory lineage.
Indeed.
Father Paul, big rugby player in the States. Rugby owner. Rugby professional, I suppose I should say.
Indeed. So Paul Sheehy played for Breckenridge in the mountains in Colorado, amongst other places. Capped Eagle. Runs two things: Sheehy Auto Stores, biggest car manufacturer in the DC metropolitan area, and also the Major League Rugby team Old Glory, along with his partner Chris Dunleavy.
That kick is no good. Atlantis 5, Nads 0. Atlantis to get this one started.
She had a good summer, picked up a Club Nationals winner with Nova in Madison, Wisconsin back in August.
Good year. Kick to come here from Atlantis, coached by Chris Pudge Ryan. A long-time Sevens coach, an assistant for the U.S. team for a bit. Has worked with Atlantis for many years, the Emil Cygnus founded program. Emil, if you're watching, which you may be, we wish you all the best as usual. Great man, run down the side here, no problem. It is Atlantis going to touch us down. Garrett Lyons, Philadelphia White Marsh player, Schuylkill River for Sevens. Soccer player in college, but now playing rugby for Atlantis. Kick to come a little more straightforward here. Tiave Watt's been playing around the world. Goes through his motion as every kicker does. A little bit time there, and that one's good. So 12-0 Atlantis over the Nads.
Referee here, Malcolm in the middle.
Identified Malcolm Reed, Pedro Diogo, Gordon Galashan, your favorite. Long kick there from Atlantis. Going to play down in the Nads end. Nads in front of their own posts. First real shot at offense here. Pressing on the outside. Ball slips in behind. Good defensive pressure from this Atlantis team. Ball ripped away there. No problem. Going to be another try here for Atlantis. Bit of a giveaway. Didn't see the number on the back of the jersey there. We'll get that for you momentarily, but great try here for Atlantis. Again, easy pick-off straight in front, 17.
Teams that have made the effort to come here today. I think he'll be thanking certain individuals personally himself a little later on, but we really do appreciate
Tiave Watts taking his time about things.
Put the energy in to guarantee.
He has 30 seconds.
Thank you very much.
$19. This time the kick bounces into touch, so it's going to be a Nads line out just outside their 22. Atlantis 19-0 lead in the first half.
Nads line out then.
Nads throwing the ball in. Not straight to the front. Play is let go.
Knocked back, kicked through the the try zone.
As it goes in the
I
goal.
believe this will be a 5-meter scrum. But Malcolm Reed, the Edinburgh referee, says indeed that's what we will do. Malcolm Reed's third trip here to Grenada.
Known to his pals as Malky,
Scrum down.
Nickname took a bit of work.
which rhymes with.
Atlantis 19, Nads 0. Game 3 is a Carib Kings versus Jack
Putting the line here,
Warriors.
it's the ball
Reece
for
Cleary will be
Atlantis.
refereeing that if their representatives
To go.
at half-time can make their way
Ball in.
to the referee's tent for the toss. Thank you very much.
Ball back around. Tiawe Watts wants it on his own. No problem. Just slides
Good
between two
ball.
players. Great talent. Tiawe Watts from Boise, Idaho. Has been playing around the world a bit here in Grenada with Atlantis. Great try as they move to 24.
We've got people who have travelled from all over the world here this morning. Scotland, Wales,
Big to come.
well, one.
Tiawe Watts to convert his own try here.
Keen to make the toss for the next game if we haven't done it already, please. That's the Caribbean Kings and Jab
It's
Warriors.
no good. We'll stay at 24. Caribbean Kings, Jab Warriors up next. Jab Warriors, all native-born Grenadian players. As Grenada World Rugby Sevens Day 2
Second line
is
non-stop.
underway here. Second game in, long day. Men's tournament final, 3:40 Eastern, 4:40 local.
That's possession.
Roll.
Time to attack, boys.
Try to pick this up. They got the free
24
kick.
now. Time to
Players
attack.
venturing into the Atlantis half for the first time.
Recycle
Cycle by the
quickly.
Nads, moving the ball off to the right-hand side.
Direct running.
Now clear. Nads pick it up, work their way forward. Another phase for them. Ball hits the deck. Spilled, unfortunately, but a penalty. Offsides against Atlantis.
Penalty Nads.
Brennan tried to take that one just a bit early.
Nads penalty
There's the
there,
Murph
last
one at the
play.
end of the first half. Looking for a try are the Nads.
Good driving run from the
Ball
Nads.
spills.
Referee
Kicks it back
play
up.
on. Twisting and turning.
Ball kicked forward, good to go. Referee Reed gets out of the way. But the ball has hit him, I believe. So we'll whistle our halftime. 20-0 Atlantis men over the Nads. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Yeah. Jabs versus Carib Kings coming up. Chris, Tom,
Dave, Dan, all the usual suspects in fine form this morning. Thank you, fellas, Atlantis, our most loyal supporters, for coming again. Good luck for the second half. You're down, you're up 24 points to nil, so it's going to be a difficult game.
Second half underway here at Atlantis. Men over the Nads, 24-0. Atlantis now running
So
for
Nads
left
get us
screen.
underway.
Nads get us restarted.
People will take on Atlantis.
Game. Let's go. Sorry, Atlantis goes for a kick there. Mitch Van Oy from Newark, Delaware. 17 Atlantis tours. That one gets scooped up there by Van Oy. Follows it up. You can always tell him by the right scrum cap he wears. 8 USA Club Sevens national appearances. Steady, solid Atlantis force there in Mitch Van Oy.
So another score for Atlantis there.
Kick is good.
They're definitely going to win the fashion show later.
Gianniscoli has a ball into the game as well. Some of the key players, Van Oy, Gianniscoli, Corey Jones in for the second half here.
Yeah.
Some of the first half too. Not taking anybody's contribution down, but here
Clean
come the
fielded
Nads.
from
Straightforward
the
as
Nads.
they have been playing. Players launching themselves into the ruck, but the Nads are going to get the ball back. Ball spilled forward into the hands of Atlantis.
All about keeping possession. Atlantis doing that well, trying to
Taking
restructure.
it back. Gianniscoli has a hold of it.
Just looking for
Got
the
some runners
overlap.
down this side.
Now they've got it.
2-on-1 here. Ball released on the outside.
There
Corey
you go.
Jones
That's
has
how
it.
to do it.
Corey Jones looking for someone to pass to and gets that ball away.
Nice try.
Another try coming here for the Atlantis
Sevens
men.
is
That's
not
Dawson
always about
Smith.
going forward. Sometimes it's about restructuring from position, trying to look for the holes.
So
Atlantis
comfortable lead
affected that
for
well.
Atlantis. Program that was founded in 1986 by Emil Cygnus, as you mentioned before, and have been playing pretty much constantly since then, both men and women, boys and girls. They provide great opportunity for sevens players, American sevens players, and others. First tournament, the 1987 Harvard Sevens, which they were runners-up, and the women first played in 1992 at the Benidorm Sevens.
Restart from Atlantis.
Low kick there from Gianniscoli. Just on the roll here. They win this game at 3 o'clock local, so 2 o'clock Eastern, they'll be in the semifinals. Atlantis trying to pull this one away, trying to keep the Nads scoreless, driving over there, well done. Ball is back in the hands of Van Oy. He's got a clear run, shows the ball, he is into the try zone. Van Oy gets another 5.
Next up, as I said, Carib Kings versus Jag Warriors. If you haven't made the toss, if you could.
That kick
that'd be
is
very
good, so we're at
helpful to keep us on
43.
time.
After this game, Caribbean Kings. Wayne Pantor's team of Caribbean-based players taking on the Jab Warriors, all Grenadian-born players, 4th year of rugby on this beautiful island, developing. So a lot of youth players here, Steve, they're downstairs before the tournament, helping out as a ball boy, ball girl crew. They're going to do a little demonstration at the break of youth rugby here on the island.
Yes, excellent to see. Rugby, as we know, being a community. Good to see the different age groups represented. Unusual free kick there, must have been in front of the kicker. Well spotted. Malcolm in the middle.
His official nickname now. Malcolm Reed gets a one. The ball is to the Nads here. Nads looking for their first points. Taking that one in the contact.
Nice
Playing
offload.
tight.
Good contact, that was good.
Winning that ruck right there. Winning the breakdown. Corey Jones defending 2. Has to take the one to the outside. Nice break there up the middle. Player gets tackler and ball. Able to get away. Gianniscoli making the tackle. Nads.
Good defensive work from Atlantis.
Winning some possessions, slowly, methodically moving forward. Here are the Nads. Ball goes out wide, misses the first receiver.
Got the pen.
Penalty against Atlantis, being offside, so here are the Nads. Straight up the middle they go. Tackled right away. Ball ripped out of the hands, Gianniscoli. But it went forward, so it'll be a scrum here to the Nads. Second half, time winding down as we look forward to the Caribbean Kings, Jab Warriors. After that, Saratoga Jockeys versus the Martinique Jokers, who probably have learned how to walk after a 2-day trip down through storms on the catamaran. Back to the women's division. After that, Misfits versus Atlantis women. Caribbean Queens versus Quebec Senior Sevens. Steve Lewis and I bringing you all of this exciting rugby action. You don't have to nod. You can see the microphone will make you audible. Ball there to the Nads. Penalty here against Atlantis. So a little overeager at this point.
Here they come. Big chance now.
Nonetheless, it looks like a clear win. So they should be into the semifinals at 3 o'clock. Should this Atlantis team, they would like to hold this team scoreless. A lot of pride here. Don't know what that was, but Corey Jones kicked the ball. Wound up coming back to the Nads. They're about 8 meters out now. Nads looking for a try. Tackle players in and over. Can they dig that one away? Not yet. Here come Nads, wheeling themselves towards a try zone. 5 meters out. Get another penalty. Not rolling away. Against Atlantis. Player for Nads is down. So there's going to hold this one up for just a moment.
Yeah, sensible refereeing there. Penalty to come, but a prone player relatively close to the action. No point taking any chances. Seems to be moving all right.
Nothing. A delicious Westerhall rum, followed by a stag beer. Won't take care of, Steve, correct?
Correct. Used in the old days, it was the magic sponge, iced water, and smelling salts. Now it's stag beer and Westerhall rum.
Great sponsor of this tournament with the Grenada Tourism Authority. Get your ice at Island Ice. Get your internet at Flow. Get your cars at Y&R Car Rental. Get your rugby at Live Media, Viral Media.
It's a long way.
And we are away. Late in the game here. Break right up the middle. Does not look like it will be an issue here.
Broken the cardinal rule of sevens, making a clean line break in your own 22. What is he thinking?
Quinn Western on his way down. Again, thank you, Atlantis. Look, first time they have Arabic numerals on the sleeve, along with the Roman numerals in the back. Wonderfully well done. Such a tradition of these Roman numerals, but they've just added something new.
So
Quinn Western scores. He's going to follow up. Murphorn goes. Kick is good. That's the end of this one at 50. We're going to step aside for just a second. That is Atlantis, 3 p.m. local, 2 p.m. Eastern into the semifinals. Coming up after this, Caribbean Kings versus Jab Warriors.
Atlantis men 50, Nads nil, but they had some moments. Next up, Reese Cleary will be officiating.
Something is different this year about Flow Christmas promotion. Flow is doing something big, and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks. I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally, I catch you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flow, get a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49 or gets up to $400 in shopping vouchers when you sign up for postpaid mobile on your internet account. Win even more prizes when you spin the wheel in our stores. Remember to follow us on all social media platforms while we keep your Christmas rhythm flowing.
for organizing everything and for being such great hosts. And Jam Warriors, best of luck. Jam Warriors. Philippine Kings, thanks Wayne Panther. Again, organizing the Philippine Kings, doing a great job. Thank you. Our referee is Reese Clary. Reese, we're on time. Let's get the show on the road. Thank you.
Just to add, the Grenada Greens will be putting a demonstration on, the young rugby players of Grenada in the mid-break. Plus a bit of skill behind.
The Caribbean King coaching some of the Guyana players, pardon me. They're playing for the Caribbean Kings at Rugby America's North Sevens a couple of weeks back. This team, coached by Wayne Pantor, looking for a good showing here on day 2. Ball spills forward. It is Reese.
Forgot to mention Michael Barrow there. He's the 5th Musketeer.
Reese Cleary refereeing this one.
And the ARs are Simeon's 6 names and the enforcer of the law from Lothian and Borders, N Division, Police Scotland.
Jab Warriors, talented players, scored a great try yesterday, put in some big hits. They have some powerful men learning how to play rugby on this island. The structures are getting together, you see there. They got runners on the outside, trying to get it out there. That to the wing. Well done, Jab Warriors. It's Ramon Venugopal from the St. John's Antigua, actually.
So coming into the game, Caribbean Kings 1-1, dropped a game against Saratoga, so they need to win both pool games today. Jab Warriors 0-2.
Scrum for the Caribbean Kings.
Yes, Old Guyanese backline. Barrow to Brooks to Prescott to Holder.
Ball there, we get a free kick to the Jab Warriors.
Warriors pool.
Illegal action there. A little chip forward, look at that, the Jab Warriors coming through. Loud whistle there.
Obstruction and a card.
Yellow to Godfrey Brooms, it looks like.
7 plays 6.
Obstruction, presumably.
Referee Cleary holding the lower part of his leg, so I think he may have tried to trip him. So it's a free kick here and an extra player for the Jab Warriors. Jab Warriors. Big man, move that one out a little wider there. Shamar DeRoche has it. Puts the ball away, but it winds up in Caribbean Kings' hands. Caribbean Kings near their own line. Down a player. See where they decide to go. They're going to go up this left-hand side. Jab Warriors looking intent here on defense. Ball coming back. Player from the Jab Warriors needs to move out of the way there just. But they're going to get it in the middle of the field. Looking for a little wrap around here, but going straight up the guts are the Caribbean Kings. Holder moves that one away.
It's Holder now.
Oops, sorry.
Yep.
The morning sun and those jerseys are not working with my eyes too well. I do apologize if I call any names wrong. Great, talented players out here. Steve would know them from coaching most of them. Nice break up the right-hand side, but players coming in to tackle there. Great work from Joshua Redhead in the white cap there as the Jab Warriors take that one. Winds up still in. Jab Warriors still have the ball. Jab Warriors straight forward, taking on some players. There's a run up the middle. Jab Warriors making the run. Can he get there? He's around the 22. Ball gets ripped out of the hand, so now the Caribbean Kings have it. Good work through those spaces. A nice lengthy break here from the Caribbean Kings. Caribbean Kings. Tyrese Prescott takes that one in. Linwood University player, plays in the summer for Old Blue. Some of you I know coaches. Great try there. Prescott, Harvard Sevens 2024 and 25 champion.
Yes, indeed. Great play by him. Chased back 30 yards, made the tackle, back up, one possession and went 70 yards the other way. Terrific individual play by Tyrese Prescott.
Converts his own, so 7-0 Caribbean Kings in the first half here. You hear the local crowd cheering on these Jab Warriors. See if you can see the quality of the play they have there increasing, improving all the time.
Their record might not reflect it, but they look dangerous at times. They have some athletes, no question. They just need games under their belt, and the improvement will continue.
Doesn't go 10, but taken straight away here by the Jab Warriors. And what a run. 2 defenders coming in here. Can he get there? He's a bit outside. Unfortunate players in and over. Jab Warriors coming around the side. The heavy hitting. He scored a try yesterday. Trying to score a try today. Can he get there? He's near it. Assistant referee are going to say he was taken into touch. But that was Claudson Samuel. What a powerful player. Scored a great try yesterday. He's a top try scorer for the past 2 years for this team.
Kings ball.
So it's going to be a line out here for the Caribbean Kings, deep in their own zone.
Free ball to the back if they're paying attention.
Jab Warriors seem to have caught on to this a little bit. I think the assistant referee is saying the ball to line is somewhere else. The Caribbean Kings are going to take that one. Power run straight up the field here. Big break. Looking for some defense. Bit of a high tackle there. Referee Cleary spots it. So it will be a penalty advantage. Let's see if it's needed by the Caribbean Kings. Looking to make the field. Prescott. Little pass outside. Goes to hand eventually. There's an outside runner if they can get it there. Have done. Break down left-hand side. Not going to happen for Holder. They pick it up and they're away with it. Again, that was Claudson Samuel.
That was about 3 yards forward there. Sorry, but that one was missed by the officiating crew.
But taken by the Caribbean Kings. Caribbean Kings looking for the big break here. Have gotten it. Pass comes to the inside. Working their way to the line. That is going to be another try for Caribbean Kings. Being made to work for it by these Jab Warriors, but try awarded.
Some good stuff from the Greens, though. They just need a bit closer support to the ball carrier.
Point has gone.
Brooms the scorer, and support Brooms to take a conversion.
Godfrey Brooms.
That makes it 14.
Hit that one, and we're going to go to halftime at 14-0. Caribbean Kings over the Jab Warriors. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Team captains or team managers of the 11 o'clock game, please, which is Saratoga Jockeys. Second half then.
Second half, Caribbean Kings to kick off to the Jab Warriors. Grenada Rugby World Sevens, Grenada Tourism Authority, thank you so much for all the support you have as we're at 14-0 Caribbean Kings. Nice break by Redhead down the side. Ball offloaded, but pushed forward, so it's in Caribbean Kings' hands. Be a scrum here for the Caribbean Kings just inside their half.
So a win required for the Caribbean Kings to keep their semi-final hopes alive. 14-0, they're ahead. They're not running away with it.
Referee Cleary brings us together. Caribbean Kings under a bit of pressure. Seem to have an advantage there for a scrum. Mistake, the ball gets pushed back. Caribbean Kings go back on it.
We need the Jockeys representative for the toss, please.
Yeah, Warriors aggressive.
Jockeys representative for the...
Prescott winding his way through traffic, moves that ball to the outside. Long run coming, steps on the gas, but Warriors keeping Lionel Holder on the side of the field there. And that one spills forward. Advantage here for the Jab Warriors. Another one goes forward. Referee says it's back off of the Caribbean Kings, so the Warriors have an opportunity here. Warriors looking to the outside, a little offload back in. Great work to get the ball in the hands of Royce Walker. He's a powerful man. Comes up to Mo Ishikanlu. Tough to win there. In first are the Caribbean Kings, worn by Cletus Joseph as they go across halfway. Need a scrum half here. Players trying to come in and over.
It's a clear penalty.
Yes. Ball comes back here to Caribbean Kings. They should be good with this one through Prescott.
Referee could tackle him. Try time. Caribbean Kings.
One of the Jab Warriors players. Conley didn't want him to score there, but Prescott made it.
Yeah, Kings stretching their lead, 3 scores now. Might take the nerves out of it, but not a particularly fluid performance by them.
Kicking them good, so we're going to say 19-0 in the second half. After this, we have Saratoga Jockeys versus Martinique Jokers. And we'll switch back to the women's division for a couple of games here in their round-robin tournament as the day goes on. Remember, 3:40 Eastern, 4:40 local this afternoon will be the final. The Grenada Rugby World Sevens. You're not going to want to miss that one. Steve Lewis will be at his absolute very best.
Might be awake by then.
Kick to come here from the Caribbean Kings. Caribbean Kings downfield, launch that one. Does it roll into touch? It does. So it'll be a line out for the Jab Warriors around their own 22.
They really need to get on with this.
Bit of time winding down in the second half here.
Warriors ball.
It's a 45-second lineup.
Ball goes up over the head of Redhead, but gets knocked forward, so it'll be a scrum for the Jab Warriors. Waiting for Delron Hood to come in from Hopevale St. George, Grenada. Big push coming in from the Caribbean Kings. Jab Warriors have all of it and find some space there. But the ball gets spilled forward. It's even though Denny Fletcher made that pass, one of the talented players on this Jab Warriors team. However, the Caribbean Kings get the ball to Prescott. Prescott finds an open lane for a runner, looking for the space. Couple of steps there, impressive. Jab Warriors defense a bit disorganized after that. Ball will come back for the Caribbean Kings. Caribbean Kings into the try zone. No problem. That's Cletus Josephs touching that one down. Try awarded. They go to 24.
This time the kick is good. 26-0.
Kick was good. 26-0 in the second half. Caribbean Kings with a good lead here. Prescott taking his time.
Yeah, win here sets up the Kings their game against Boston, which will be a must-win game for them against previously unbeaten Boston at 1 o'clock.
Luco Makwakwa's team. Boston Rugby selects. Ball bounces. Kicked ahead by the Jab Warriors, but blocked by the Grenada Greens. That would have been quite a long kick, but they're going to be able to take that one down. Looks like Daniel Ramsey from Barbados.
The Caribbean Kings, Grenada Greens.
There we go.
Whoever you want.
Oh, I've announced them wrong again. Yeah. Caribbean Kings, sorry, Grenada Greens, Jab Warriors. A lot of names here. That was the Caribbean Kings that scored. Sorry, Wayne. My apologies.
$31 the score. And the conversion is good.
Kick is good. Another 7
33.
points.
That's at the end of that one. 33-0. Caribbean Kings over Jab Warriors. We're going to come back with Saratoga versus the Martinique Jokers in just a moment.
We have the Saratoga Jockeys versus the Martinique.
Something is different this year about Flow Christmas promotion. Flow is doing something big and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks. I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally, I catch you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flow, get a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49 or gets up to $400 in shopping vouchers when you sign up for postpaid mobile on your internet account. Win even more prizes when you spin the wheel in our stores. Remember to follow us on all social media platforms while we keep your Christmas rhythm flowing.
But thank you very much, Olive, for coming. And I'm glad I'm not sailing back up to Martinique with you, to tell you the truth. Saratoga Jockeys. Alexandre Ciente and Jackie Tilly, thank you all for coming with Saratoga Jockeys. We have the Jokers on the field, please. Was the toss taken? Murphy, was it not taken? Can we have the other team on the field, please? On the field, please. Okay, Murray, can we get the game going, please? Martinique, please be on time in future. Martinique, be on time in future.
Grenada Rugby World Sevens, Day 2. Saratoga Jockeys right there, going to kick off to the Martinique Jokers. It is Murray Oliver in the center, 20-year-old Scottish phenom. Referee, place for the Glasgow Hawks. Glasgow, wonderful place. Grenada, possibly better. Chris Reed, Kanisha Vincent, the assistant referees. The Jokers from Martinique have the ball. Give the ball up to Bastien Saint-Martin. Bastien Saint-Martin spills that one. Knocked on in the action. Going to be a scrum for the Martinique Jokers. John Broker, Steve Lewis. Tim Kimpton's voice echoing in the background, bringing you this action.
Yesterday's results had the Jokers with an 0-2 record, the Jockeys with a 2-1 record. So Jockeys,
Martinique native of Normandy, France, of course. Martinique, a French island. Players all came down on a catamaran a couple days ago. Referee Oliver spots a player coming in off his feet. Great hand motions there from the young man. Break here for the Jockeys. The outside opened up, but that little deft fake pass opened up the middle for the Jockeys. They're going to touch this one down. 5 points on the board. Saratoga Jockeys will try to get that jersey number for you.
smart play there by the wily veteran, Brian Michel, originally from Stony Brook, wasn't he?
I think he was Stony Brook.
Yeah, yeah.
A Jerry Miro boy.
Jerry Miro product, but plying his trade of late with Mystic in the Boston area, Mystic River.
Good thing you recognized him. Just turn the other way. Beautiful jerseys.
He won't thank me for saying this, but it's probably been at least 12 years since I coached him. Which puts him on the wrong side of 30 for all you folks keeping count out there.
We still like you, Brian. Ball gets pushed forward off the restart from the Jockeys. So we'll come back for a scrum here for the Martinique Jokers, trailing 7-0 here at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens, Kirani James Athletic Stadium. Beautiful parish of St. George's, just north of the capital.
Yeah, back to these permutations. So if Saratoga win, go 3-1. Kings have to beat Boston to go 3-1, and then it comes down to points. So points matter.
Fortunately, we have a well-trained mathematician taking care of all this. Ball comes to the Martinique Jokers looking wide. Fabian De Silva held up, puts the offload in, goes to ground, so some pressure coming on. Leo DeShows. Ball goes further back, rolls in a touch. It's going to be a line out for the Saratoga Jockeys. A little bit of a miscue there from the Jokers, but works in the favor of the Saratoga Jockeys.
Saratoga Jockeys, as the name implies. Saratoga Springs in upstate New York. Beautiful town, famous racetrack. They've been around 5 or 6 years now, playing in the Northeastern qualifier against the likes of Mystic, White Plains, Old Blue, and the AC.
Jockeys on the move, middle of the field. Little step there, looking for the room. The pass around the back. Thought about the corner, doesn't quite own up. So we'll offload back in, and there the space is. Cutting back in. Penalty, Jokers player didn't release, move away, or hands in, one or the other. I don't know, there are a few calls around there. And it is going to be Saratoga Jockeys ball. Quash tries to break through.
And there we have it again. It's why breakdowns are so important in sevens. 87.7% of penalties occurring at the breakdown. What do you think the other 13 are, John?
High tackles.
Correct.
Can't believe I was right about that. I mean, I'm not surprised I was right about that, but not bad. But back to the game. It is a couple of penalties here for going the Joker's way. A little pass back in. Bastien Saint-Martin. He moves it quickly out there to Galva. Galva the switch. Beautiful. The ball spills. Hard luck. Back to the Jockeys. It is advantage to them. Nothing happened in that first breakdown, so we'll come back to a scrum. A lovely little interplay there from the Martinique Jokers, but it winds up going back in the other direction.
Yeah, it's a much more competitive affair, this one, after some rather one-sided rugby in the opening games. 7-0 the score. Jokers threatening there with some champagne rugby up the middle.
Quash. Galva has the attention to tenacious scrum halves there as the Jockeys move this one down the left-hand side. A little slow. This may just be kind of a setup. Get the ball back across field, looking for some open ground. That's not going to help. They're inside the 22. Thinking about a kick. Going to go back the other way. A little break there. Did that go forward? Referee says no. We're good to go. Jockeys to Quash on the move. He's got a little bit more open ground now. They go across. Big breaking run here. Power. Ball gets knocked forward, seemingly intentionally.
Could be a yellow.
Let's see if Big Murray Oliver is going to find his yellow card. It's not named Cardi, but he gets it to him anyway. And it is 2 minutes in the bin for one of the Martinique Jokers.
Yeah, quick one off camera on the permutations, Mr. Kimpton. If teams have a tied record, is it points differential or head-to-head?
Head-to-head.
Head-to-head first?
10 points differential.
Okay.
It's based on your granny's date of birth.
Okay, Granny's date of birth also comes into the picture.
Saratoga Jockeys get a free kick. Ball is just kicked forward there. Jockeys on the move. Look to go a little wider. Ball has to be kept in. Loose one here. Chip forward. Martinique spill that one after the good work. Hard luck. That was Matthias Forst.
Half-time it is, 7-0 to the Jockeys. Back shortly. Just about to get started again. Cruise ship in for the day, enjoying the port of St. George's.
Plenty of things to do. Plenty of places to get a nice Wester Hall or a stag. Steve?
Yes, indeed.
Steve doesn't imbibe in those things generally, but while he's here on the Spice Island,
One
he
makes
sampled them.
exceptions, John. When in Rome, do as the Etruscans.
Exactly. It's halftime, 7-0. Saratoga Jockeys are going to be running right to left on your screen. It's going to be left to right. The Martinique Jokers. The Jokers set to get us going again. Murray Oliver, the referee. Chris Reed. Kadisha Vincent, assistant referees. High kick up there. Well taken by the Jockeys. Quash moves it across. Over the head there. Taken eventually. Nice offload. This cannot get it to this player outside on a straight pass at the moment. Going to come back.
Playing with an extra man at the moment, Jockeys. And
they get the ball to Quash. Quash gets to the 40-meter line, gets taken down.
when playing with an extra man, all you need is a little patience.
And this may be the patience they needed. They're across the 22, but look at that Martinique Jokers.
Great counter-ruck.
Intelligently counter-rucking, as Steve said, taking advantage. Here comes Martinique. Big collision. We got a penalty for a high tackle.
Would have thought that Martinique player would be back on the field by now, having served his time.
Should be. Yeah, I thought it would have been done, but it's
running the
still
clock
6.
here, but yeah.
Martinique looking for a tying try here. The double switch. They bring that up the middle. Trying to rip that away are the Saratoga Jockeys, and they get it. First player to the ball in 7s. Actually penalized the Jokers for an infraction there, using the hands. Players got to watch out here. Just a little bit isolated. Quash has the ball. Player off their feet for Martinique. So our referee, Murray Oliver, says, let go of that one. We're going to move this one across field. Big hit coming in from Martinique. Ball slipped there. Now it's going out to Quash, but forward. So we're going to stay at 7-0 on a knife's edge. Mistakes either way here, Steve.
Yeah, Joker's ringing the changes, but how many total players will they have? That is the question I have for the fourth official. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Are we missing something? Was it a red card?
Didn't think it was a red card.
Been well over 2 minutes. There we go. The mystery is over.
Time was flying for Steve Lewis.
Far be it from me to question Mr. Chapman's timekeeping, or Mr. Murphy, whoever it might be. Anyway, it's a tight one. Joker's on the ball, 1 score down. Playoff semi-final implications.
That's not going to help. Little slip forward there, so we can come back for a scrum to the Jockeys. They'll probably take their time about this one. After this game, we will switch back to the women's division in the round robin there. Misfits women versus the Atlantis women at 10:20 Eastern, 11:20 local. 10:40 is the Caribbean Queens versus the Quebec Senior Women's Sevens. Quash puts that one up just a little high there. Ball there. This could be is this the break? Quash kicks it forward, was tackled in the effort, but a clean run here. Interesting call. We're bringing this back.
Must have been ahead of the kicker. Would appear to be the call coming in from Chris Reed.
Still an opportunity here for the Jokers, and Jokers opportunity knocks. They can tie this one up. Very important for them.
Will it be their patented double scissor on the edge? No.
They're going to run it right up the middle. Vincent Andrion. Run straight through. It opens up. Break to half field. Jockeys in and over that one. Did they turn it over? First man in. Referee is saying that's fine. Quash only had some room, but he has 2 Martinique Jokers players. gets his knee to the ground. Players must release. Penalty against Quarantine Leonardi from St. Anne, Martinique.
It's all getting a bit tight and tense now.
Leonardi's nickname is Spectrum. No idea why. Thought you'd have something. Ball to the outside here for the Jockeys. They would like to seal this, but can't quite break through this Joker's defense all the time. Referee on the spot is going to penalize the Jokers.
Murray on the spot.
And Saratoga wisely chooses the time-sapping scrum, Steve.
Yes, indeed. Probably a smart call there. As we say, one score. There's a lot on the line here. I'm sure most players will know the implications, the permutations going into the game. Saratoga need the win.
Quash keeps looking for those work around the side. It hasn't opened up for him yet, but keeping the defense at bay. Straight through the middle, looking for this one. A nice offload. Is the speed there? 2 players on. Turns around, tries to get that one back. They have an advantage here. So penalty advantage and possibly a card here for the Martinique.
Indeed it is.
I think it was Ivano Ripamonti, if I'm not mistaken.
Second yellow in the game. Difficult playing, 1 man down for 4 minutes.
Ball's gone back from Saratoga, so referee Murray Oliver says that's fine.
Joker's
so
still
Joker's
alive.
Still alive here as ball to the outsides. Looking for the gas, looking to get it there. Big hit. Comes around, takes it away. Leo Duchos. Opportunity here for the Jokers. Middle of the field, they get the ball back to the big man, Bastien Tissier. Defense holding strong at the moment, but big break there for the Jokers. Ball wide. Ball went back. Referee's fine with that. Vincent Andrion takes that one, gets it back to Pablo Bouchiquet.
Oh, there it is.
And a little knock-on creeps in. Haven't heard the Murph horn yet. Don't know if we're quite at the end, but Quash has the ball. Is this the one Quash has been looking for? He has got the win in the speed right now, but the ball does not cooperate on the Grenadian grass over there. Had a bit of rain before the tournament, so you can see a bit of chopped up field there. So Jokers still alive. Jokers. Down the right-hand side. Needs to find someone. Says Duchos. And does, and it is here. Jokers shorthanded. Tackler in and over that one. See what the referee calls. It is a penalty not releasing against the Martinique Jokers. So the Jockeys can just kick on a touch. Referee Murray Oliver will whistle us for the end of that one. So it is going to be a tight one. Saratoga Jockeys winning over Martinique Jokers 7-0. We'll step aside, be back with Misfits women versus Atlantis women in a moment.
Something is different this year about Flo Christmas promotion. Flo is doing something big and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks. I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally, I get you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flo, get a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49 or gets up to $400 in shopping vouchers when you sign up for postpaid mobile on your internet account. Win even more prizes when you spin the wheel in our stores. Remember to follow us on all social media platforms while we keep your Christmas rhythm flowing.
Thanks for bringing them down. Atlantis, of course, are back. And I guess Jersey will be around somewhere. Great coach. Josie's Luca, a perennial supporter of this tournament, and I think she really enjoys being in Grenada. So good luck to both teams. There's everything to play for here. Referee is Pedro Diego, and we are a minute over time, so let's get this game going. Thank you, Pedro.
Welcome back. We're back to the women's division. The Misfits in white are going to kick off to the teal and very awesome shirts as usual. Atlantis, it's gone too far on the restart there, the kickoff for the start of the game. So Atlantis will have a free kick all the way back from where the restart was at midfield. John Broker joined by Steve Lewis for all this Grenada Rugby World Sevens action here on the Spice Isle. Beautiful location, beautiful setting for this great tournament. Referee Pedro Diogo, joined by Gordon Galashan and Malcolm Reed. Malcolm not in the middle. As the ball goes off to the right-hand side, Atlantis Misfits, just a big game for these two teams.
Yes, indeed. Different format for the women. 4 teams in the competition playing 2 rounds of round robin. Coming into the day today, the Misfits out in front 3-0, unbeaten yesterday. Looking to maintain that. Atlantis, disappointing day by their standards, 1-2. So they will be looking to get some wins.
Emily Cron moves that one across. A couple of good runs there. Atlantis worked the ball back. Josie Zaluka, the coach. Good worker. Space opens up. Can this player get through with the gas? Looking for the line. Can't get there. About 7 or 8 meters out. Pick and go. Good work there by Julie Boucher. Ball loose. Misfits get it. Push it forward. Referee Diogo spots it. We'll have a scrum here for Atlantis. Maybe better for them, Steve. Just a little messy from both sides there. A little chaos. They can bring it back to the safe start of a scrum.
Yeah, indeed. Actually, technically, and in some ways, not in some ways, but the women's sevens has been certainly more competitive and technically more proficient. And great defensive stand there by the Misfits. Atlanta's doing nothing wrong. They will have the put in. Atlanta's needing to win, but conversely, somebody needs to beat Misfits.
Ball here for Atlantis. Comes clean. Out in the middle of the field, Josephine Asimong takes the corner, looking forward. It does not open up. Alyssa Fields has something to say about that in the tackle. Well done. Coming back across. Have the distance. Little space opens up the inside. Looking for that pass. Player has to make sure not to get isolated here. Drives forward, gets a knee on the ground. Players must release. Looking out to Asimong. The battle is on here. Gets around Fields that time. Touches down, takes a little shot for her troubles, but 5 points on the board for the Atlantis women. Good start to their day 2 morning.
That's it. If you're up in that red zone, opposition 22, you got to come back with something. They've come back with 5.
Kick is no good, so 5-0 Atlantis. Atlantis will restart this one. Misfits will want to certainly answer.
Want to respond in kind. Looks like a little wind today, John. The sun is out for sure. No rain, which we are grateful for, but a little wind going down the field left to right, the flags seem to be indicating.
Had a lovely swim as the sun came up on Grand Anse Beach this morning. One of the great parts of the day here.
Watch out for those snapping turtles.
They're a little further out. They're not right on the beach. Let's not scare people.
It was 15 feet from the beach, from the shore yesterday. I kid you not.
They're tourist friendly. Ball goes back from the Misfits, but winds up back in Atlanta's hands. Player that was in the sweeper roll comes up, well done. So put some pace in the ball. That one sneaks in behind. Asimong, the try scorer, has to go back there. Asimong from Ashburn, Virginia, plays for Nova. Ghanaian-born player. Alyssa Fields on defense there in the corner for the Misfits. slows down a player. They get their defense reset. But Atlantis powering forward. This player has to get themselves to the ground. Have done. Pedro Diogo right on the spot. Ball again over the head.
Yeah, the scoreboard is incorrect. It should be 5-0 to Atlantis.
Out to the wing they go. Asimong looking for the break there. Gets through and puts the offload in.
That's a great jumper. That is a superb jumper of the tournament.
Pedro Diogo sees the penalty. Not releasing, so it's a Misfits ball. Break right up the middle. Sienna Jordan, North Shore Sevens player, MVP for their Sevens team, professional rugby player, or PR rugby, Sevens player. Puts that one down. 5 points. Misfits tie it up, so it's 5-5.
A long stride.
Our
Effective
scoreboard
runner.
was just a bit backwards there. It is going to be 7-5 to the Misfits.
5 to Atlantis.
Technical difficulty, but Tim, the Oracle Kimpton,
Yes.
juggling so many plates, you would have no idea how he does it all day long. The Oracle, as he's called.
Long-suffering Wolverhampton Wanderers fan.
Misfits up by 2. Going to kick this one off. Atlantis had a good early first set of moves there. So we'll see them try to get back into shape here. A little show there. That's what they need. Putting the speed on. Asimong streaming up the sideline. Takes it. Can she get through that tackle? Bumps off nearly one. The tackles are in. Players in and over. Referee Diogo says first player ripped it away. So that is ball to the Misfits. Now they have to win it back. All the way there from Corinne Frechette, who's been so key for this Misfits team. Frechette gets that one wide to Fields. Fields can't handle that one. Gets kicked through. Boucher, can she keep it in? Little chip forward. It goes into touch. Malcolm Reed gives us a spot, so it will be Atlantis ball. Once they get their players there, good attacking position here, Steve. They're down 2 points at the moment.
I thought it was a line out.
As did I.
Not sure what is happening. It is a line out. Game beautifully controlled by the referee, Pedro Arman, at the Foreign Office. Arman in Grenada.
He keeps sneaking away in the off hours. Don't know what he's doing for the Foreign Office down here in Grenada.
The High Commission.
Somewhere. Some clandestine activity going on from Pedro Diogo. Mild-mannered, but you never know. But back to the game. We have not straight, so it's going to be a scrum here for the Misfits. Atlantis on defense.
They're the ones you never suspect. They're the best spies.
True. 003.5. Ball there to the Misfits.
Stirred, not shaken.
Ball slips behind Fields. That's their gas player right there. Great runner. So intelligently gets in those spaces. But it's halftime. It's going to be 7-5 Misfits over Atlantis at half. We're going to step aside. We'll be right back.
Something is different this year about Flow Christmas promotion. Flow is doing something big and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks. I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally, I catch you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flow, get a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49 or gets up to $400 in shopping vouchers when you...
We are back 7-5. Misfits about to receive from Atlantis. Pedro Diogo, the referee. Bounces over the head. Misfits taken. Misfits up by 2. Ball bounces a couple of times. Referee spots a knock on there. Referee Diogo will have a scrum here for the Atlantis women. Down by 5. John Broker with Steve Lewis. Steve, good attacking position here for this Atlantis team.
7-5 the score. Misfits in the lead, need to hold on. That would take them to 4-0 for the competition and would be in prime position to come away with the gold hardware.
Pressure
Atlantis needing a win.
From the scrum there. Player isolated for Atlantis. Little mistake.
Yeah, went
Like
sideways.
The Misfits coming in and over that ball. So first player in, it's theirs. Referee Diogo says you must get away, and it comes back eventually to Atlantis, but illegally so.
Yeah, bit of a dog's breakfast, that breakdown.
Clear hand motions there from referee Diogo.
He's my pick for the final.
Ball out here to the Misfits. Misfits get it wide. Tatiana Joseph is going to make the break across 22, but she's got company. Tatiana Joseph gets the offload, and well-deserved by Frechette. She has been excellent for this team, keeping things going from the middle of the field, getting the ball to their danger runners, rewarded with a try right there. Excellent work. Interplay by the Misfits. Claudius Mendoza happy with his teams this weekend.
Big kick coming. If successful, would take him 2 scores out. But it's not.
Referee Galatian says no. Must be in a mood.
He can be a bit grumpy, can our Gordon. It's a Gordon for me. Do you know that song, John?
I do not. Restart to come here from the Misfits. We are in the first half. Sienna Jordan, what a take right there. Ball available. Hadn't come out. Frechette. Yeah, Sienna Jordan's just been an all-rounder. They have some serious all-around talent in this team. You see Sienna Jordan right there. Just that speed just really pushes things on. There you go with Tatiana Joseph again from London St. George Club. Says she can sleep anywhere, hopefully not here. Sienna Jordan moves a pass across. Comes back in, does Frechette. Atlantis trying to get over that ball, but can't make it happen. Ball around the corner there into the hands of Kanisha Vincent. Vincent into contact, gets the ball away. Is there a run on the outside they can get it to Fields? She didn't get it quite cleanly, but she's going. Try awarded. May not be Fields. Get that number for you.
Stretching the lead now, 17-5 the score. Might be too little too late for Atlantis. Misfits starting the day off as they finished yesterday. Strongly.
Bit of a tougher angle here. Not going to make that kick. We'll stay at 17-5.
Midway through the second half, coaches' decisions to be made. Do you need fresh legs? Fresh impetus?
Yep, sorry, the
or do you
second half.
stick with their tried and trusted?
Yeah, working on our graphics here. Getting me a little lost. Too many games. Ball comes down to Atlanta. Spilled. Whistle. It's going to be a scrum for the Misfits. Sienna Jordan pleased with that one, celebrating the little victories and some mistakes.
17-5 Misfits put in left-hand side attacking position.
Ball there for Frechette. Middle of the field, dummy switch. Looking for more points. Norwood swinging with the tackle, but can't quite make it happen. That one spills in behind. Turns around for Frechette at the 22. Offsides, referee Diogo. Ball up. Kanisha Vincent, well tackled. Another penalty. Referee, a little short blast. We're going to have a chat with somebody here. Assistant referee has spotted something.
I think you might be looking to go for a yellow and trying to identify the player guilty.
I thought you want to know the average hang time of an NFL punter. If you don't get the joke, the assistant referee's cousin is the punter for the New York Giants. Inside joke, I thought Steve might laugh.
Needs to be funny in order to elicit laughter from me.
I had one
on
earlier
day 2. Just noticed a substitution made by the Misfits. On the field is Ali Smiley, Canadian of Guyanese extraction.
So inside the 22, high tackle penalty. Atlantis is going to lose a player, not what they need, down 17-5.
Well spotted, John, well spotted. 7v6.
Jordan into touch. They're going to go for the line out.
Gone for a line out, not a scrum. Interesting choice.
Jordan, good line out operator here. Atlantis look to contest this with their body language. The ball spins over into Atlantis' hands here.
That's why you take a scrum, not a line out.
And that one gets knocked forward in the middle of the field. Hard luck. Come back for a scrum to the Misfits. Referee Diogo looking at his watch.
As discussed, round robin format. Score remains the same. Misfits women go to 4-0 in good shape. Atlantis women would drop to 1-3.
Ball here to the Misfits. They have a runner on the outside. Little spin move. They get to the 5-meter line. Well recycled. Little show. Going to keep the ball alive. Good work there. Kanisha Vincent moves that ball wide. Sienna Jordan can't quite hang on to it. So we have a scrum coming back, or maybe a penalty advantage. See what a referee Diogo.
Looks like he's given another yellow card. Another Atlantis player playing with 2 down. Surely you take the scrum now with a 2-player advantage.
Or not. Time was up, so they just kicked it in a touch. 70-5. The Misfits women win. We'll step aside for a second. We'll be back with the Quebec Senior Women's Sevens taking on the Caribbean Queens. Welcome back, Grenada Rugby World Sevens Viral Media, bringing you all of this action. Kevin Seal, the man with the rugby plan in the Caribbean, getting it done. John Broker, Steve Lewis, bringing you the action all day. Sit back with a tasty Wester Hall rum and enjoy the rugby. Maybe followed up with a stag and then some dinner at Umbrellas. We're going to have a kickoff here. It's going to be Quebec Rugby Sevens in the blue and whites, kicking off to the Caribbean Queens in jerseys you'll hopefully see in a moment. Sitting a bit deep back there.
So Quebec, 2-1 yesterday. They need a win to keep pace with the Misfits. They will get a chance to play them.
Mary Roberts, first touch of the ball there, gets the ball away. They've got a line down the side. Good work coming here for the Caribbean Queens. Heading towards the line. Try awarded. Great work for the Caribbean Queens. Referee for this one, Simeon Nathaniel Petrak Dawi Greenaway Robbins.
That's a bit of a mouthful.
I know.
But, well done, John. Simeon 6 names they call him in the valleys.
Much simpler.
The Caribbean Queens coming into the day winless yesterday. So this is a must win for them.
Tricia Monroe hits that one. Good kick. So it'll be a restart kick to come from the Caribbean Queens as Sir Simeon 6 names whistles us for that one.
Tricia Monroe there from Guyana, assistant coach. If you know, you know. Successful with the conversion. One of the famous pair of senior Guyanese players. Here's the other one picking up the ball. Karen Carter, a.k.a. the Pocket Rocket. And again, name given to her by former Guyanese president and current patron of the Guyanese Rugby Union, Kit Nascimento.
Good person. Good fella. Ball spilled there on the restart, so referee Simeon 6 names is going to slow us down. We're going to have a scrum here for Quebec. After this, we move back to the men's division, but right now the Quebec Senior Sevens women have a double dummy run back inside. Not fooling Mary Roberts. Great tackle from the Lamborghini. Dives right on that ball, gets penalized. It's going to be Quebec ball. Well tackled there. Wait for the 10. Yeah, smart. Quebec. Move the ball inside there. Alexia Viti has it. Viti hands off the ball there to Leah Hoyt. Hoyt has been in the try zone this weekend, but not today. She's going to touch this one down. Is Hoyt 5 points on the board for Quebec. Kick to come. Pretty straightforward kick, but here are the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Who knows?
What are the odds, John? Will I eat my hat?
I take she hits it. Is Leila Petelouc is going to hit that one from La Rochelle, France. Plays for the town of Mount Royal.
Indeed she does. Leveling things up here. 7-7, Caribbean Queens, Quebec Senior Women's Sevens. 7 apiece. Set a set, as we French-speaking Scotsmen say.
As you do. Sure, you don't work for the Foreign Office.
How many passports do I have?
Don't want to know. Quebec to the Caribbean Queens. Roberts takes another one. If she can get some room, she has some serious gas. Talented player as well. With a little spin out there coming in. Sabrina Sempinard, Grenadian born, takes that one in. Another pick and go. They're at the halfway. Mary Roberts just doesn't quite get that offload. But there was a knock-on previous. So they're going to have to replace a player here. Player seems slow to get up, so we've stopped time. Trainer for the Caribbean Queens coming on.
Doesn't look happy.
I think Grunberg on the field as well, maybe jumping into the game. Wayne Pantor coaching these Caribbean Kings and Queens teams, featuring some of the best players from around these beautiful islands.
And while we're have a little dead time, so Karen Carter, discussed there, the Pocket Rocket. She does have her own merchandise line. Pocket Rocket Scrum X from region number 1, now residing at 188 Waterloo Street, South Cummingsburg. She's producing this merchandise. It's all right, she asked me to say this, Tim. She's producing this Pocket Rocket Scrum X to inspire others through her legacy. Facebook, Karen Carter. TikTok, Baby Girl Nia 2. If you want Pocket Rocket rugby merchandise, Karen Carter is your go-to player.
A round of applause for the new player, please.
Simeon Six Names waits for new players to come on, just about ready to go. A little discussion with Makiba Alcide.
The standout player actually for the Queens is Alcide, St. Lucian native. Strong runner, had a good day yesterday in a losing cause for the Queens.
Quebec win their scrum, looking for some runners. Place does not appear to be here. Around the corner they go, looking to outpace this team. That's Emma Marshall that takes that one in. Ball up from Pereluc. Ball into contact there from McTavish. Played an awful lot yesterday with penalty and offsides against the Caribbean Queens. They are still offsides. Referee Simeon Six Names going to hold us up here. We're going to get a yellow card. Player from the Caribbean Queens will be in the bin for 2 minutes. We're all tied up for
7-7 is my understanding of the score. Both conversions were good, were they not?
Player change coming in here. Again, a short-handed Caribbean Queens going to defend here in this first half.
Yep. So Pocket Rocket should... Yeah, she's doing the smart thing now. Coming back 5.
Big break there coming for Quebec. Looking for an extra runner. Player thrown to the ground. Tried to get up. Couldn't quite do it. Did they come in legally? Ball spills from Quebec. Will come back. Maybe a scrum here for this Caribbean Queens team. Ball back here on the move. Caribbean Queens. Carter of retail rugby fame. Simeon spots something there. Here comes Mary Roberts. Mary Roberts stepping. Gets the ball away into the hands of Mylene Grunberg from the Whiptail Warriors. Roberts looking for the corner, can't get it. Offload winds up in the hands of a Quebec player. Grunberg. Power run up the middle. Looking for an offload, gets it. Good break. This is the danger runner, Makibe Alcide. Great support line, so well placed. Takes the offload. The Hall of Famer, University of Arkansas track and field player, is going to touch down some points here. We have 12-7.
Queens into the lead.
We did the right thing today. What's that sound?
What is that sound?
Kick to come here.
Name that tune.
Simeon Six Name says it's good.
Conversion by Monroe, 14-7. Trisha Monroe, the veteran from Guyana.
Nads versus Grenada Rugby. Referee by Chris Reed. Team managers can come to the referee's tent.
Something is different this year about Flo Christmas promotion. Flo is doing something big and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks. I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally, I catch you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flow, get a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49 or get up to $400 in shopping vouchers when you sign up for postpaid mobile on your internet account. Win even more prizes when you spin the wheel in our stores. Remember to follow us on all social media platforms while we keep your Christmas rhythm flowing.
Is it 14-7? Is that correct? No. 12-7. 12-7. Okay, ignore the score on the... It's 12 points to 7.
We are back. It is the Caribbean Queens lead 14-7 over Quebec Senior Sevens. Caribbean Queens will kick off here. Simeon, Nathaniel, Petrock, Dowie, Greenaway Robbins taking a hold of this one. Simeon Six Names whistles for the game, and here comes Quebec. They got a talking to at halftime, I would say. Powerful runs to start this half. Great work. They get the ball into contact, playing with speed and purpose from the starting whistle of the second half. 12-7, Caribbean Queens over Quebec. We corrected ourselves there, but here come Quebec. Quebec right through the middle, looking to pick this one up. Alexia Vitti is going to touch that one down. Vitti from the Town of Mount Royal team, MVP of the Guadalupe Sevens tournament. And as I said yesterday, great with the Rubik's Cube.
Thanks for that, John. Glad you took a breath there, commentating with purpose and intent.
It's apparently my thing.
The scoreboard is incorrect.
Leila Petaluk.
That was Quebec.
Scoreboard is corrected.
Quebec scored to equalize and or go ahead.
Yes, that was a Quebec try. Yes, so 14-12. So we're just having a little technical difficulty here. Communications for a moment, but we will get this sorted out for you.
It's not. I have it 14-14, but I think they have it Quebec 14, Queens, Caribbean Queens 12.
Caribbean Queens on the move here.
Pocket Rocket
There
going on a
is
run.
Karen Carter plays for the Hornets. Says she's the smallest in the field, but the most dangerous.
14-12 to Quebec.
Around the corner they come. Trisha Monroe. Hands off one. Trisha Monroe keeping her feet. Gets it to Mary Roberts. Mary Roberts. Not seen her in full flight yet this weekend. Something to see. Little ball over the top there to Grunberg. Grunberg holding her ground.
You're right. Roberts is a threat, but she hasn't been released in the wider channels.
Nobody's opened the garage door to let the Lamborghini out yet. Ball comes around. Little wraparound. Spills into the hands of Quebec. Good for Quebec. Quebec going to head towards the line here. Quebec got a little speed on there, but Alexia Vitti is going to score again.
So next up, Nads versus Grenada Rugby.
19-12. Quebec women's sevens in the lead. Conversion to come in front of the posts. Conversion is good.
Simeon, 6 names, happy with that one. 19-12. I'm back from 21-12. Don't want to make it any worse than it has been for a couple minutes there. But we're back on track here. 21-12. The Oracle is still the Oracle. It is restart time from Quebec Senior Sevens. To come from Megan Allard has been feisty, keeping her team moving, giving good direction for the middle of the field. Grunberg around the outside. Puts in the offload. See, they can't take that one. Carter can't quite get it. Kick forward by Allard. Into the hands of Mary Roberts, but spills. Allard has it. Ball knocked forward there. Didn't see, ref didn't quite see it. So a bit of luck. Around the outside. Long pass. There's some runners there. Can they convert? Coming around Alcide trying to stop. Can't quite get the tackle in there. Headed towards the middle of the field are Quebec. They're at 21-12. Touch it down. 26-12. Kick to come. Our maths are back in line.
A little altercation there off the ball. It went unspotted. Probably for the best.
After this game, we're going to switch back to the men's division. It's going to be the Nads versus Grenada Greens, the Misfits versus Les Pirates, Martinique Jockeys versus Jab Warriors, and Boston Rugby Select versus Caribbean Kings. Then we'll take a break. There's going to be a junior rugby demonstration here. That kick was good. We are moving on with the second half.
In the highly competitive women's division, if the score remains the same, Misfits would be out front with 4-0. Record of 4-0. Quebec in second place, 3-1. Atlantis with one solitary win would be in third place, and the Caribbean Queens in fourth.
Fighting their way through, tenacious defense from the Caribbean Queens, but able to recycle are Quebec. Quebec moving the ball. Little step inside, looking for a player running the right line. Had it there. But couldn't quite get away from these Caribbean Queens defenders. A bit of space on the interior defense there. We're going to have to clean up. Alcide tries to get a hold of that one, but well done by Quebec. Ball outside. They're going to move it back in. Have to recycle again. Referee happy. Ball comes around to Sarah Scott. Scott driving towards the 5-meter line. Scott. Ball there to Maxime Bedard. They get it in to Catherine Ann Blankhorn, and Catherine Ann Blankhorn is going to touch that one down. Wonderful work, the Concordia University athletic therapy student. Waits to touch this one down.
And Quebec cruising now after actually going behind twice in this game. Have extended their lead.
According to the scorebook.
33-12, kick to come from Megan Allard. Allard hits it. 35. Quebec pouring it on in this second half.
A tale of two halves. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times.
Sometimes it is. We haven't even gotten to Captain Blah yet.
A Dickensian performance, if ever I saw one.
Ball up spilled by the Caribbean Queens, but advantage here for Quebec. Ball still alive. Penalty, not releasing. They're going to kick that one out. It's all set. It is 35-12. Quebec Senior Sevens over Caribbean Queens. We'll be back with Nads, Grenada Greens men in a minute.
And that said, who was that?
What's that? Thank you, Steve.
Not sure who the referee is, but we are 2 minutes behind time. So can we have the referee please until we get started? Can we get this game started, please, referees? We're behind time. Thank you. Not sure who we're going to have. Looks like Chris. Is Chris going to do it? We need an assistant referee.
So back to the men's division. We have Nads in blue on the left, playing left to right against the host team, the Grenada Greens. Man in the middle on this one is our very own Christopher Reed. Mr. Reed, the affable Mr. Reed. Man of many tattoos.
Okay, so let's get the game started, please.
And joining me for this one, referee manager, Brussels Sprout King from the Kingdom of Fife, Charles Sampson.
Good morning, Steve. How are we?
I've been better. It is, where are we?
Sorry,
We're
I tell you, it's the afternoon. We're
It's
into the
afternoon.
afternoon now. Just gone 12 o'clock here in Grenada. Kirani James Stadium, all going well so far. Yes, we're on to the Nads against Grenada Greens. This should be a good game. Two fairly evenly matched sides, I think, for this one. We've got Steve.
Indeed, both actually be looking for their first win. So somebody will no longer be winless at 14 minutes from now.
And hopefully, we might even get a try out of it.
Please take a chance in the raffle. All right, all acting down at the front entrance.
Said before, Chris Reed, personally outfitted by the Ruck and Mall Club.
Yeah,
One
good
of
bit
the-
of branding, good bit of sponsorship.
One of the referee sponsors.
That we managed to get for the referees this year, which is, it's nice that they've come on board and get a bit of branding, a bit of awareness for the Ruck and Mall Club back home.
And who are the Ruck and Mall Club? Where are they based?
Based back home in England. It was so Chris managed to source it. It was actually one of his friends that has started the Ruck and Mall Club. They're doing a bit of apparel, doing tops, hoodies, sweatshirts, all that sort of thing. Here we go. Over to you, Steve.
Yes, here we go. Grenada Greens could be the opening score for the home team. He's been hunted down. He's still alive though on the left. Gets the ball away, but the referee, Christopher Reed, has pulled it back.
Oh, great bit of play. Nice to see a bit of open running rugby there from Grenada. Ball coming out wide. Unfortunately, just a small forward pass. Nice to see them going 50 yards up the field, gaining a bit of territory into the Nads half.
And energising the home crowd.
Yeah, it's nice to see the stands are filling up as well. The stands filling up, getting a bit of atmosphere. Sun coming out here in Grenada.
Yes, the rain has stayed away today, mercifully. Nads put in. Nads on the attack on the left, cuts back in. A couple of tackles from the home players. Ball's coming out of it. Nads looks like a short ball there, right, a good line. Run. Great tackle. Unfortunately, he is, both of them have attempted to put the ball down on the wrong line.
Oh, dearie me.
Forward pass, no try awarded.
Lost forward, unfortunately, yes. I think he kind of lost orientation to where he was on the field, thinking that was the try lane that he got to. Unfortunately not. Knocked the ball on, scrum down, Grenada ball 5 metres out from their own try line.
Pays to pay attention.
It does indeed. Anyway, right, so we've got Grenada put in on their own 5 metre line. Ball in, ball out. Good scrum. Attacking from deep here. They're going to go 90 metres here, Steve. Length of the field to get anywhere near the try line.
Yeah, good tackle there by Nads. Penalty there, Chris Reid.
Yeah, that was just
onside.
yeah, that was a wee silly one there. That was Nads just playing the scrum half. You're not allowed to play the scrum half, so that was it relieves a little bit of pressure for Grenada. We're having a wee tap and go, and we're off again.
Another penalty, Chris Reid. Controlling this game beautifully, and beautifully attired by the Rock and Roll Club. Nads moving the ball left, couple of short passes, up the middle. Will he won? He will. He won. He.
Yes.
Not sure whether that will be awarded.
Yeah, I think that's okay, Steve. He was tackled short of the line. Momentum carried him over. Reached out. He's allowed to place the ball. So yeah, it should be a good try. Try given.
I'll take it from you. You're the senior official here.
Is that not Mr. Murphy? First try on the board.
You are officially the senior official here.
Okay, I'll take that one. I'll take that one. First try on the board for Nads, taking us up to 5-0. Conversion to come. Conversion successful. Fire. That's us up to 7-0.
First points for the tournament for the home team, Grenada Greens. Well done. Scratchy single down the leg side. If you appreciate cricketing parlance. For Nads, sorry. My mistake.
Rob Edison, please call me. Ask Rob to call me, please. Call me, please, Rob.
So, Nads kick off back to the Greens. 7-0 Nads lead. This bottom of the table clash. I am joined by head referee, the referee manager, Charles Sampson.
Thanks, Steve. Yeah. Day 2 here in Grenada. Lovely day. No sign of any rain. A bit of rain yesterday, but no sign of any rain. Sunshine, basking in the sunshine here at the Kirani James Stadium.
So we're hoping that Mr. Sampson is a better commentator than he is a prognosticator. Put him on the spot yesterday looking for a prediction for the Glasgow Sale game. He told me home win. I told him away win. What was the final?
Fair play, you were right, Steve. I'll give you that one. Yeah, first time for everything. You're right about that one. Good result for Glasgow, though. Yeah, you do have two Scots in the commentary booth here. So, yeah, we're pleased to see that. Glasgow Warriors, away win against Sale in the Heineken Cup.
All is well with the world logic has been restored. Celtic and Glasgow winning this weekend.
Fantastic. How did Rangers do?
Well, midweek they drew, dropped a point, as they are wont to do, but that's what happens when you're heretical. Grenada down the left touchline. Defender got there.
Just running out of room down the left-hand side here. Foot and touch.
Nads 7, Grenada Greens 0.
7, Grenada Greens.
Just giving us a wee shout out to the sponsors that we have here at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Stag Beer, one of the main ones, as well as Umbrella's Beach Bar on Grandans Beach. YR Car Hire, Grenada Golf Club, Westerhall Rum, which is always good. I think have you sampled some of the Westerhall rum, Steve?
I have indeed.
Quite like it.
How do you prefer your rum, Charles? What do you drink it with? Straight
on
the
no.
rocks,
on
Coca-Cola,
the rocks.
coconut water.
A wee bit of coconut water.
A wee bit coconut water. There you go.
Yeah, that was good.
The thinking man's tipple.
The Ice Island Company as well. Plenty of ice from them, keeping it all cool, which is important when you're out here in the heat.
Greens on the attack. It's now a Nads penalty.
Yeah, the Greens are just attacking there. Getting a wee bit isolated, holding on.
Brett, ask Rob to call me, please.
Go and go.
Here we
The
go.
left wing.
Can we go 50 metres down the park?
Not sure he looks like he wants to.
Oh, should we go
Back
in?
inside. Another pass, the border's good. That's still on the ball. 2-on-1, must score, and score he does.
There we go. I think that I'm going to hear the Murph horn going there, so that should take us to half time.
12 points.
Conversion to come.
That's in control.
Conversion is good. Chris Reed calls for the halftime whistle. The score is Nads 14, Grenada Greens 0. We will be back with you shortly.
Let's take the toss for the next half, please. The next game.
Something is different this year about Flow Christmas promotion. Flow is doing something big, and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks. I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally, I catch you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flow, get a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49 or gets up to $400 in shopping vouchers when you sign up for postpaid mobile on your internet account. Win even more prizes when you spin the wheel in our stores. Remember to follow us on all social media platforms while we keep your Christmas rhythm flowing.
Of course, Thomas and Bible, thank you very much for coming down with us from Quebec. Robert, please call me Rob immediately. It's not on, Rob. Brett or Rob Edison or Brett, please call me immediately.
Second half about to commence. Nads to receive the ball. Playing right to left. Greens kick off. 14-0 the score. Nads in the lead.
That's Brett, yes, Brett.
Referee Chris Reed playing advantage there for the high tackle.
Going to hand. Looks like a knock on. And a scrum to Grenada.
Yeah. Scrum down, Grenada ball. Just a bit of unfortunate handling there by the Nads. But this gives Grenada good attacking position in the Nads half. Can they get some points on the board this half? Which way they're lining up as if they're all going to be going left here, Steve?
Your other left.
Oh no, coming down the blind side. Knock on advantage. Advantage over fairly quickly. Short, sharp advantage over there. Oh, nice pass out the back door by Nads. Still attacking down into the Grenada 20, not quite into the Grenada 22, just short of it. Quick ball, quick ruck ball, still coming. Oh, was that a knock on? No. Referee says play on, quite happy with it. Nads still attacking into the try.
Try Nads. Bumps the score up to 19-0. Conversion to come.
Conversion to come here for Nads. Oh, off the post. How many times have we seen that this weekend? Kicked in front of the post, bouncing off the post, off the crossbar, going all directions, apart from actually going in between.
No longer taking odds on conversions or restarts.
No. Although, to be fair, I'm going to give the grounds staff a good bit of credit. Looking the pitch looking fantastic here in the Kirani James Stadium.
Yes, good job by Ian Jeffries and his crew. Stalwart supporter of rugby in the Caribbean. No.
Yeah.
Make sure the players have the correct facilities. Green's on the ball. Crowd are getting into it. They're going blindside. Coming back open side.
Knock on there. Yeah, spotted by the referee, Chris Reed. Knock on.
Remember, if you go 10 yards sideways in a sevens game, you've probably gone 5 yards too far.
Is that what you teach in your
Exactly.
coaching masterclasses
Exactly right.
that you undertake, Steve?
Indeed, yes, part of the Sevens Masterclass series, the webinars produced by Elevate Rugby.
Yeah.
And the things that are constantly
Where can people find out about Elevate Rugby?
www.elevate-rugby.com.
Ah, cool. All the information
All
there.
the information you need, gun for hire.
Ah, fantastic.
Triple threat. Coach, media, consultant, you know it.
Master commentator as well at the same time. Here we go. Nads starting to attack into the Grenada half. Going down the far side there. Running down a bit of a blind alley, not going anywhere. Decides to take the contact. Can they get quick? The ruck ball's fairly slow, isn't it, though, Steve, to be honest?
So what's the phrase, coaches always look for? LQB, do you know what that stands for?
LQB?
LQB?
No, go on, tell me.
Lightning quick ball.
Lightning quick ball.
LQB, that's what we're after.
Exactly. And if you're not getting it, why are you not getting it?
Speed to the breakdown,
Yeah,
perhaps.
that's it. Yeah.
Unsympathetic referees. Could be a host of things.
I don't know what you're talking about. There we go. Right, here we go. Now we've got Grenada attacking.
Yes, there it is. Here it comes. In the middle of the field. And history is made. The green score.
Fantastic. And they get the conversion as well. Oh, that's so good. It's so good to see Grenada scoring, If you think back to 4 years ago when this tournament first came here, it was a demonstration game that they had. And now, fair play, over those last 4 years, they have done so much to grow the sport within the Caribbean here. That they can produce not only one team, they've got two teams in the competition. We're going to, at the interval at halftime, we're going to see the youth section of the rugby club going. So, yeah.
Excellent, all good stuff. It looks like that was scored by David Sklar, his second year playing rugby from Slovakia. So congratulations. 19-7 the score now. Nads on the ball. Moving left, the man is there. Can he finish? Will the cover chop him down? And indeed they do.
Go on. Oh, offload off the ground.
In the corner tight, looks like a score.
It has, as a try's been given. It was tight in the corner there. Referee Chris Reed did just check with the assistant referee Murray Oliver on the touchline, and try was given.
24-7 the score. John Broker, the estimable John Broker, he of the mellifluous dulcet tones, will be doing the next game.
He's just been hydrating himself, getting him ready for the next game.
Next up is Misfits versus Les Pirates.
Conversion there just didn't quite make it. So, yeah, the score remains 24-7 to Nads. But still, yeah, at least Grenada, they're off the mark. They don't have the big O on the scoreboard. They've got 7 points, which is fantastic. Here we go. We've got another 2 minutes to go here for the second half. Not long. Can the Grenada Greens get any more points on the board? It would be good to see. They're attacking from deep, playing in their own half. Got about 50 metres of the field to go until they get near the try line. Classic sevens rugby, this pick and go around the sides. Oh, there we go. There's a wee break here. There we go. Quick ruck ball there. Hold on to it. Yeah. LQB. There was a bit of LQB. And there's the rest.
Yes, is he going? Grenada up the middle again. The excitement builds. And he's in.
Oh, here we go. They're going to be on the board again. Try number 2.
Second score for the Greens, double figures.
Fantastic.
And the Greens get a try. Greens block.
Listen to the crowd reaction, Steve. A lot of support here in the Kirani James Stadium. Ah,
24-14, and Chris Reid, attired by the Ruck and Mall Club, calls the end of the game, 24-14.
Welcome back. We're back. Grenada Rugby World 7's back on. It's John Broker with Charles, the pride of Fife Sampson. It is Les Pirates, as Steve Lewis has encouraged me to use my French better, playing the Misfits. Implications here for the semifinals. Big game. We have a referee, Gordon Galashan, in the middle. He is joined by Malcolm, not in the middle, Reed. Pedro Diogo.
Top team for this one, John. It's a big game, isn't it?
Certainly is. Important here. You have Misfits in white. You have Les Pirates in black. Facing off here, Grenada Rugby World 7. The Greens just scored a try. One of the hometown teams. Fans building. You can hear them just underneath us. Ball goes out. Misfits out to that right-hand side. The pace cannot quite get there. Melvin Alexis. So the ball goes in a touch. It is in Les Pirates' hand. Pirates moving the ball forward. Roberto Facione, but referee Galashan likes quicker, so he's going to bring them back.
Yeah, no, they couldn't quite take the quick throw there. So, yeah, we'll come back, have the line out, and we'll rock and roll from there, John.
Misfits will have the line out here. Miles Gross bring this one in, an Aurora Barbarian player studying medical chemistry. Says he can chug 2 pints in 15 seconds. I assume he means water.
Well, I dare say it could be anything else.
Here it would be a stag. It's tournament sponsor.
Yeah.
You see it, Mount Cinnamon up top there. Another tournament sponsor. Beautiful hotel here.
Or
Just
maybe a
by
Wester,
Mornay Rouge.
or maybe a Wester Hall rum, maybe.
Wester Hall rum first. I think you can chug a pint of Wester Hall rum. That'd be tough. Paul Misiangalu.
Oh!
Look at the power on Jeremy Misiangalu. They call him the missile for a reason. Well regarded, has played professional rugby, and just playing in Poland professionally for a team, but played in Major League Rugby. Called him a number of times. Powerful, powerful player. Ball goes back. Prince and Duque. And Duque keeps his feet, and Duque gets no further. He's got AJ Kosemple on his heels to clean that one up. Kosemple gets a ball in his hands instead of just cleaning out there, so take it a little bit forward. Le Pirate trying to get over that one, trying to force it, cannot do it. He's back to Duque, and Duque moves it. Little step there. Steve Comerford. Prince and Duque. Edmund George. Misiangalu gets it to Kosemple. Kosemple, tall timber, gets that one up. Player gets tackler and ball at the same time. So here come the Misfits. Going to be a penalty against Les Pirates. So they're going to go quicker, the Misfits. Again,
there we go.
Caution prefers order.
I tell you, there was a lot of physicality in this game here, John. There's fairly hard hits going in. That last penalty there, tackler not rolling away. So yeah, Gordon Glashan quite right. Like to see a nice kind of clean contact area. So yeah, you got to have the tackle rolling away quick. But yeah, no, there's been a lot of big hits going in this one. Physicality, which is good to see.
Misfits on defense here, 0-0. Misfits. Opportunity. Tight game here. Implications on the line. Gross. Doing good from this spot. Canada U23 ID selection camp.
Get on with it.
Referee Goloshin getting these players in. Ball, Les Pirates are going to come down with that one. They're at their own 5-meter line, trying to find the right runners outside. Little step outside, Antoine Allaire. Ball comes back to Roberto Fracion. It's the ball on, but that one spills forward. Referee Goloshin just on the spot there.
Yeah, just a wee bit of knock on there by Les Pirates. Just struggling to hold on to the ball. They were going to have to attack from fairly deep, weren't they? You know, attacking from their own 22. Length of the field to go, but unfortunately just skill level let them down a little bit there, John.
So it's an important game this. The winner of this goes into the second semi-final.
Although it is a good attacking position here for Misfits. Centre of the field. Just outside 22.
And it comes in from Gross, just outside the 22, as Charles Sampson has said. Ball goes, they get it to Misiangalu. He shows, bounces off one, gets to the 22. Tackled by the second or third player as Gross brings it back across. Get the ball there to Damian Wilkinson. A little behind him, so he has to get it into contact there, but good to go. Right off the bat, Gross held by a couple of Les Pirates players, so they have to recycle again. Wilkinson. Kosemple. Space closes down. Kosemple gets the ball back, but now he's a little bit isolated. Team able to get there, so they're good to go. Akers. Wilkinson. And Duque. And Duque wasn't held, but puts the ball down. I know they're going to go back in the other direction. Comerford. Ball up there to Kosemple. Kosemple finds Misiangalu. Misiangalu, one to beat. Misiangalu at the try line. But we can see if he gets that one in. Referee and assistant referee will confer. He may have slipped that one. We shall find out. And it is try awarded.
Yeah, I think that was just the momentum carried him over there, which is perfectly legal.
Yes.
Momentum, he was tackled short. Momentum carried him over. He's allowed to reach out, place the ball. Therefore, the try is good.
Misiangalu.
Good strength, wasn't it?
Very good. He's a very talented player, Misiangalu. Puts that one down, the missile. If I had another co-commentator in the room, he'd be telling me how he coached him. You don't have to, Charles.
Oh, you're off the hook this time, John. I mean, I could tell you if you want.
You could. That one is no good, so we're going to stay at 5-0 in the first half. Misfits over Les Pirates. Moving on here at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens, sponsored by Pure Grenada, the Grenada Tourism Authority. Look at Pure Grenada on all your socials to see what you are missing if you are not on this island.
Oh, you're missing out if you're not here. We're having a fantastic time here at the Kirani James Stadium. Sun coming down, blue skies. No sign of any rain today. Unfortunately, we did have a wee bit of rain yesterday. Yeah, no, we were blue skies today, sunshine, all looking good. And we're just about to get going. Kickoff by Misfits.
Knock 4 there in the attempt. So it's in Les Pirates' hand with a scrum advantage. Scrum advantage would wind down pretty quickly. Maxime Perrault-Briere takes that one in across come Les Pirates. Ball spilled, but it's gone backwards according to referee Galashin. Knocked. It's an advantage here for Les Pirates. Didn't know if it was an intentional knock, but they've got the ball up the side here. They've got some runners. Somebody's streaming on the inside.
Oh.
Cannot get the ball away. Thomas gets Marty. Cannot get it away.
Here we
Across
go.
they
We're
come.
Attacking from deep here, John. So they've got a lot of
across the face of the defense there. Gets again. Player in and over from the Misfits. Is he going to turn this one over? No, he will not. Ball's going to come out by Les Pirates in midfield. Have a long pass outside. It bounces. Not getting the run is Mehdi Molina. He gets it back inside there to Perrault-Briere. Perrault-Briere across the 22. Looking for the line to tie it up, and does. We're at 5s. First half, late in the first half. Referee Galashin on the spot. Calls that one. It is a great try, Les Pirates, after a lot of hard work.
They've gone from literally from their own half. Good bit of attacking play down the right hand side, back inside. Eventually finding the try line. Takes us to 5-all. Can they get the conversion to take the lead for the first half? Conversion is good.
Conversion is good. 7-5. Les Pirates take the lead over Misfits.
That takes us into the half.
That's halftime. We'll step aside. Right back with second half action after this. After this game, it is the Martinique Jockeys versus the Jab Warriors, the hometown boys. Boston Rugby Select versus Caribbean Kings. Then we'll look at a junior rugby demonstration, and then into the afternoon.
Something is different this year about Flow Christmas promotion. Flow is doing something big, and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks. I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally, I catch you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flow, gets a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49 or gets up to $400 in shopping vouchers when you sign up for postpaid mobile on your internet account. Win even more prizes when you spin the wheel in our stores. Remember to follow us on all social media platforms while we keep your Christmas rhythm flowing.
Welcome back. It's a second half. Tight one. Les Pirates about to kick off to the Misfits. 7-5. Semi-final implications in play. Misfits will be in white. Receiving this ball, referee Gordon Galashan. Set to get us underway. John Broker with the ever interesting Charles Sampson as a color analyst today. Also a referee manager. What can't this man do?
Man of many talents. Thank you, John.
Yes. There's something with Brussels sprouts, I'm told. Prince Ndukwe gets this one for the Misfits. Prince Ndukwe makes a nice break. Does he have the top end speed? He gets stripped up eventually. Powerful. Good burst of speed. Maybe not a long-term runner, but it turns out player Melvin Alexis came in over the top. So Les Pirates get a penalty here. And on the way they go. Breaking right up the middle. Can't quite get there. Looks like another try unless Missy Ngalu can catch him. Missy Ngalu can't quite catch him. And the try for Thomas Martiguets.
Great try there, John. It was a quick tap, just the awareness that they had from their own half, and just to take the ball, quick tap from the penalty. The original penalty was off feet at the breakdown, having the awareness there to take the quick tap, go find the space, go 50 metres under the posts, conversion to come.
Yes. Conversion is no good. 12-5, converted try, ties it up for the Misfits. Plenty of time here in this second half.
Now, and am I right in saying that the winner of this game goes into the tournament semi-final?
You are, because
Yeah.
Tim Kipton said so.
The oracle that is.
Well, not yet. Yeah. The loser goes to umbrellas. Winner goes to the challenge round.
Hey, I think we'll all be in umbrellas later. Don't you worry about
Certainly
that.
are.
I hope they're probably live streaming it now as we speak.
Scott and Ian, best rum punch on the island. Umbrellas, great food.
Pina coladas there's not bad as well, apparently, so I've been told.
Once in a while. Coach Semple gets the ball across. Misfits looking to tie this one up. Misfits, Missy Ngalu puts the wide one out. That's Missy Ngalu receiving the wide pass. Sorry. Christopher Hudson. Coach Semple gets that pass away, but there are two defenders there. Great job Les Pirates are doing getting players around. Coach Semple will take this one and just started to take it on its own. Threw a little bouncer there, so the defense has the better of it that time. Just a second more to press, and that might pay off right here because penalty against Misfits holding on.
Yeah, Misfits are playing with 6 players as well. We've got one of their own players is right down in front of us here, John, so they're playing with 6, defending with 6. Les Pirates on the attack.
Les Pirates have room here, moving it out. Ball coming wide, a slip back in, the pass eventually, and it is Roberto Fascion. Touches down.
I tell you, that was well identified by Les Pirates. That they obviously saw that the Misfits number 6 was down in front of us, out of action, identified the space, and in for the try.
Was the conversion good? We did have a player down there, so there'll be a replacement for the Misfits. Kick to come here. No good. 17-5. Good lead here. 12 points for Les Pirates.
Some game we've got going here, John. This is a good one.
I know. A restart coming. Well taken. Misfits. 2 quick tries required to make this up. But player held up by Les Pirates. Referee Galashan says he's got his knee to the ground, must let him go. Hudson moves it out. Middle of the field in a knock-on. Tough work there, but back into the hands of Les Pirates as Alex Momini takes someone in. Referee Galashan spots something, going to bring it back.
Next up, Jack Warriors are taking on the Martinique
Yeah, winner of this game, John, takes us into the second semi-final. So they'll be the first team that qualify into the second semi-final of the men's tournament. Atlantis, obviously, they've already qualified for the first semi-final. So that'll be, we'll know who the two starters are for those games.
Semi-finals start at 3 local time, 2 Eastern time. And a few hours later in Charles' hometown.
Come on, what's out of the UK? Come on, I thought we were just waiting for you to do the maths.
Yes, I was waiting for you. Daylight savings time doesn't messes me up there. There we go, coming across. Le Pirate still holding the ball with a 12-point lead. Le Pirate pressing on this defense. There's a line opening up. Tackle not quite there. Le Pirate holding on to this one. Player on the ground for Misfits. Didn't impede. Little switch back in, beauty. Another step and headed towards the line. A little circuitously is Romain Lacher from Clermont, France. Tremendous work there. Another try brings them to 22.
What a great little step. Inside, outside, away he went. There was going to be absolutely no stopping him for 5 meters out. He had a good bit of speed and just the footwork to go. He was dancing on his toes. We might be doing a bit of that later in umbrellas as well, possibly.
Shall see. Next to you. That one is good. 24-5.
Misfits 5.
Le Pirate looking strong here.
24.
So yeah, you're right, John. So the first semi-final is at 3 o'clock local time. As we were saying, it would be 7 o'clock back in the UK. If for all our viewers watching back in the UK, if you want to watch the first semi-final, it will be at 7 o'clock in the UK.
Chris Reed taking one of that one, the pride of Norfolk. Knocked back there by Le Pirate, but a couple of knock-ons going back and forth.
Yeah, there was just a wee knock-on there to begin with that Gordon spotted. So, knock-on. Misfit scrum. Can they get any more points on the board? We've got about 2 minutes to play, second half. Here in Grenada in the Kirani James Stadium. Misfits put into the scrum. Here we go.
Late one from the Misfits here. Misfits looking for some late points here. Ball across. Looking for that line, looking for that space. Doesn't appear. Le Pirate serious about their defense here.
It is a good, to be fair, it's a very good defense that they've got. Pushing up, pushing out. Not leaving a lot of options for Misfits.
Yeah,
they're going very lateral.
Dukwe has to beat a number of players who wants to get by. Missy Ngalu normally finds a space, just launches that one back in field. Still going to lose some ground, but Hudson's going to pick this one up. Have to get rid of that one. Ball bounced down, so we have an advantage, scrum advantage to the Misfits. As a big hit comes in. Still a scrum advantage. Having an Oscar line. Galoshin, the referee, playing a long advantage on this one. With Damian Wilkinson.
Is that Gordon the Hammer Galoshin?
Yeah, maybe. There we go. Missy Ngalu breaks a couple of tackles. That's what he's capable of with a missile. Hasn't been able to get free as much as game as he would normally like. Missy Ngalu headed for the try line. A late try for the Misfits. Touches it down. And takes a bit of a nap with it, Missy Ngalu.
Fair play. I think I'd be doing the same, John, to be honest, having just run 70 meters length of the field there. And the temperature is building here in Grenada in the Kirani James Stadium. Conversion just gone wide, so that's
conversion
us.
Is no good. Referee whistles it. After this, it will be Martinique Jockeys versus Jab Warriors. Stay tuned.
That brings the game to a close. Misfits 10, Pirates 22. Well played. Moving on to the next game, the referee this time is John Smith. And between the Martinique Jokers and Jab Warriors.
We are back. It is the Martinique Jokers in green and in black, or the Jab Warriors, all local Grenada-born players. They've scored a couple of tries. But here come the Jokers, pardon me. Ball up there. Vincent Henrion takes it. Looking for someone to offload too. That is Denny Fletcher, can't quite make the tackle. Try awarded to the Martinique Jokers. After this is Boston Rugby Select and Caribbean Kings. Once that game is done, we'll go to a junior rugby demonstration here at the stadium. May not be televised. We'll take a break for an hour. Be back at 2:20 local, 1:20 Eastern. Try awarded to Martinique.
Yeah, it was a good try there. Having just had the kickoff, unfortunately successful as conversion is unsuccessful. Sorry, I should say.
5-0 Martinique. Martinique to get us started again. Ball well taken by Royce. Walker gets it to Denny Fletcher, the danger man. Denny Fletcher spills that one. Ball comes back. Referee John Smith on the field. Redhead. Joshua Redhead takes a one but spills it. Back in Martinique hands. Lalo Guimard. Guimard gets around his opposite number, Fletcher. He's headed towards the 22. Redhead takes him down in a tackle. And going to take him down again. Ball's pushed back. Vincent Galva. Galva has been excellent. He finds a lane. About to take a big hit. Shifts back in. Danny Fletcher can't get him. Try awarded Vincent Galva.
Try for the Jokers.
What a great bit of footwork there, John. He just he was drifting to the outside, put the brakes on, came back in, cut into the inside, off his left foot, into the try. Yeah, good try scored. Yeah, the Joker's looking quite good at this stage of the game. 3 minutes played here in Grenada in the Kirani James Stadium. Ooh, conversion just drifts wide.
Galva can't convert his own try, but they're at 10 over the Jab Warriors, local hometown favorites. The Jab Warriors, rugby about 4 years old here on the island of Grenada. These players have come a long way. They've scored 2 tries so far in this tournament. Referee John Smith with Reese Cleary, Simeon Six Names on the assistant referee.
It is, yeah, fantastic to see the development there has been in Grenada over the last 4 years, isn't it, John? You know, when we first came here, we were lucky enough that we've both been here from the beginning. When we first came here, they did the kind of demonstration game. They didn't even field a team for the tournament. They did the demonstration game. Yet now, 4 years later, they're able to put 2 teams into the tournament, and we're having youth rugby here as well.
Thank you to all the youth rugby players from Grenada. They are doing the ball boy, ball girl work, doing a lot of work around the stadium as volunteers. Great coaches, great people organizing it. I wish I remembered all their names to tell you.
No, but it does. It makes a big difference to the running of a tournament when you were able to get volunteers like that.
Redhead has it. Sorry, gets it to Fletcher. Interplay here from the Jab Warriors. Penalty, Galva has it. Galva moves it out there. Guimard moves it a little wider to Javier Carlo. Would knock on referee John Smith is going to award a scrum here to the Jab Warriors.
PC John Smith.
Yes, an Edinburgh police officer, John Smith.
Yes.
Maintaining law on the field and off.
Both, yes, on and off field.
Yes.
Which is good to see.
Friends of mine were going to Edinburgh. I said, I know a policeman if you get in trouble, but his name's John Smith. It's not going to really help. It's a bit of a common name.
There's one or two in back in Scotland, John. You're right. There is one or two.
Yeah. He needs 4 more names, and I'd be able to tell who he was. So here we go. Ball gets thrown forward. Danny Fletcher right into someone's hands out of the tackle there. So it's going to be a try for Matthias Forest. Le Diam Martinique plays a rugby club du Diamant Martinique. Was a champion of Normandy as a U19.
Yep. And conversion as well. Conversion was successful.
17 points here, first half, Jokers.
I tell you, that was a good bit of speed, a great bit of footwork there. It just shows you when you're coming onto the attack with a bit of speed, makes all the difference. Puts the defence on the back foot, and in for the try. Martinique Jokers are doing well here. Now they've caught the green and greens napping there, John.
Yes, the Jab Warriors were caught napping. Very close. Danny Fletcher trying to make the tackle there. Ball goes back. Was it knocked forward? Referee John Smith is on the spot. It went into touch anyway. Reese Cleary on the sideline.
Apologies, you're right. It is the Jab Warriors.
It's okay. I made the same mistake earlier. And I wasn't so gently corrected by the lizard.
Mr. Lewis.
Yes.
He has disappeared, John.
I know.
Hence the reason you still have my company.
It's sunny today. The lizard is on a rock, sunning himself somewhere. Ball in, taken down by the Martinique Jokers. It goes backwards. Referee's fine with a big man. Vincent Aldrion has it, but Reese Cleary ruins the party by calling the ball untouched. So it's going to be a Jab Warriors lineup.
Yeah, they're going to have to attack from deep here, John. They're in their own 22. It's going to be a big ask to go the length of the field here. But you never know. Sevens, there's always a lot of space.
There is. Went for the kick, didn't quite get it. Shamar DeRoche tried to put that one in. Ball back to the Martinique Jokers. To the width they go. Gonna get there. That is Lehion Marine from Schuler, Martinique. 5 points on the board. They go to 22.
Yeah, no substitute for speed. Just a wee bit of speed on the outside. Get out to the fast man on the wing. Around the outside in. Although the conversion is not the easiest conversion to come. Near that, not far off that right-hand side touchline on the far side there.
Vincent Galva for the Martinique Jokers.
Does have the wind at his back, which might assist him. Unfortunately not. Nope.
That seems to be
halftime.
Our break here, halftime for referee Smith calls. Back with second half action in just a second.
Something is different this year about Flow Christmas promotion. Flow is doing something big and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks. I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally, I catch you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flow, get a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49 or gets up to $400 in shopping vouchers when you sign up for postpaid mobile on your internet account. Win even more prizes when you spin the wheel in our stores. Remember to follow us on all social media platforms while we keep your Christmas rhythm flowing.
Second half about to start then. 22 to the Jokers. 0 to the Warriors.
We are back. Jab Warriors to kick off here. Denny Fletcher in the colorful cap to get us started. Very fast, skilled player all 4 years for this team. For the Jab Warriors, the hometown Grenada team, trailing 22-0 to the Martinique Jokers. After this, we have Boston Rugby Select versus Caribbean Kings.
Warriors to kick off.
Fletcher gets us underway. Jokers nearly take the big hit there. Break by the Jokers. Some room up the side. Hasn't needed yet. Little pass. Fletcher on the cover defense, but ball seems to have gone forward. According to referee Smith, will come back for a Jab Warrior scrum.
Yeah, just attacking down the far side there, John. Ball just drifting forward. Spotted by young Mr. John Smith. Assisted by Reese Cleary on the far side. I wonder if that wind had anything to do with that. Actually, the wind is just picking up here, isn't it? You see the flags just fluttering about in the wind there.
Fletcher gets it.
Warriors got possession.
Middle of the field they go. Here's the power. Looking to go straight up the middle. Broke one tackle, taking on 2 or 3 more players. Gets the ball up into the air. It goes to Mo'oshikalu. Pushed back by the Jokers. Players having to get onto it for the Jab Warriors. Got knocked on there by Martinique to be a scrum for the Jab Warriors.
Yeah, just another knock on spotted. A bit of loose handling by Martinique. Hopefully should pick up as the second half as we go along.
You bet.
We did have the company of Mr. Steve Lewis, but he's disappeared again. So we are stuck with me for this one, unfortunately, I think, John.
Yeah, it's okay. Don't ask me which I prefer.
I know the answer. I know the answer.
Joshua Redhead. Ball over the top to Danny Fletcher. Danny Fletcher gets a ball away. It bounces up into the hands of Venepal. Keeps it alive. Boys are still going. Royce Walker gets driven back. Martinique trying to get in over that ball and have done, but penalty. Players coming in illegally over, so it is a penalty here for the Jab Warriors. Second half, time for a try. They scored one yesterday.
Yeah, the players just got to stay on their feet at the contact area. You're not allowed to go off your feet. You got to stay up. Ball just going backwards there by Martinique. Whoa.
And forwards there.
Forward that time.
The Jab Warriors. So it's a big run here for Galva. He's been in the try zone. He's got some company. Has to get by the big man.
Oh, yes, back inside.
On Mo'oshikalu. Sorry, I'm getting it wrong a couple times.
Oh.
Try to the Martinique Jokers.
Yeah, it was all going on there. It was going forward from one, forward from the other. And then length of the field. Getting Martinique onto the next try. Conversion right in front of the post. Did not go through, unfortunately. Yeah, 27-0.
Half is winding down.
Can the Jab Warriors get points on the board?
We would love to see it. They scored yesterday.
Yeah, they did.
Through Claudeson Samuel, but haven't seen him today.
Oh, I see the beast has entered the field.
Nigel Lane.
He's
beast mode.
He's easy. He's one that's easy to identify, John, isn't he?
Yeah, strong man. Won that beast mode name from his truck pulling abilities. So there he is, ball in hand.
Speak of the devil.
Yeah, players a little smaller than the trucks. There's Redhead. Looking for somebody to pass it to. Gets it to Denny Fletcher. Denny Fletcher tries to put that one out wide. Doesn't quite go. But here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Powerful, strong.
God.
Look at the wheel.
Come on.
Driving forward. Can he get steps through? He's got one to beat. And he has Denny Fletcher with him. They're trying to get back there. Players in and over, so those players have to release. So beast mode is going to come around the side. Beast mode. Nigel Lane gets it back to Denny Fletcher. Royce Walker gets it wide. Can they get to the corner? Working their way there. It's up again to Royce Walker. Oh, it just pops into the hands of one of the Martinique Jokers player, Galva again. Right place, right time.
Oh, no.
Hold on, folks. We're going to come all the way back. These boys couldn't stop chasing. There's a penalty all the way in the other corner.
Oh, dear me. It was all going on there, John. We were going one end to the other, coast to coast. Oh, I thought Jab Warriors were in. They had twice the break to that far side. He had everything done, and he was just about in. Scrambling defense, tackle got back, completed. 5 meters short of the line. Ball then came this side, and again he was about 5 meters short. Tackled down, turned over, and went just about going length of the field. Jeez, peeps.
But you don't
it's
argue
all
with
going
PC
on.
Smith.
Doesn't miss much as our PC Smith. He used to be an interior designer as well, apparently. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Useful fact.
Mm-hmm. I feel like he's judging me. Ball coming back, slowly but surely. Danny Fletcher may enter your picture shortly. There he is, Danny Fletcher. There you go. I would get the ball to beast mode, but Danny Fletcher decides he wants to head towards the touchline. He gets hauled into touch.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure that was the right option, was it? I think I would have gone beast mode. Route A.
Yes.
Truck it up the middle, see what happens.
So after this, Boston Rugby Select versus Caribbean Kings, a break, and then 2:20 local, 1:20 Eastern, another round robin part for the women's division. Then the men's tournament semifinals, the finals for the women, the final rounds, and then the third, fourth place men's, and the final at 4:20, 3:20. 4:20 just a little late for the afternoon swim.
Afternoon swim, when are we doing that?
I'm saying the 4:20 final is just makes it a little bit late.
I'm sure we can squeeze it in. Don't
We
you
can
worry
find
about
out
that, John.
something. We are surrounded by water. Right on the back of the stadium, beautiful. But let's get back to this game as a Jokers. Big high tackle there. Advantage, but ball comes back. Not malicious, not intentional. Referee is going to whistle. He's going to bring it back. It'll be a high tackle penalty against the Jab Warriors.
Yeah, that's right. It was high. It was a high tackle, so penalty played. Martinique playing on.
Martinique slipped through the tackles. Ball goes forward off the boot, so they're happy. It comes back to the Jab Warriors. Ripped away by Martinique. Breaking through two players. Should be good to go. Martinique will score a late try here. Touchdown by the big man, Vincent Andrion.
Try for Jokers.
Yeah, that was good. Just good bit of space on the left-hand side there. No problem. The Jab Warriors defense just starting to fall to pieces, unfortunately, John.
Yeah.
Just looking a bit tired.
Jab
A few
Warriors, long weekend.
heads going down. Just looking as if they're struggling a wee bit.
Yeah, both these teams will exit the tournament after this, according to the Oracle. So we thank them both for their participation and coming to the Grenada Rugby World Sevens, which every team should be doing.
And that's
one,
the
no
conversion
good.
is missed. Bringing us, that's conversion missed, and that's full time. The referee has blown full time.
Referee whistles us a full time, so we're going to step aside for a second. Boston Rugby Select versus Caribbean Kings. I believe Steve Lewis will be back on for this one with me. Charles Stamps and the Pride of Fife, we thank you.
Not a problem, Steve.
Steve.
best of luck to both teams. You've got to win, and you've got to score as many points as you can. Kanisha Vincent in charge. Thank you, Kanisha.
Welcome back. The Boston Rugby Selects have just retaken their own line against the Caribbean Kings. Boston Rugby Selects, Caribbean Kings, big semifinal implications in this match. John Broker with Steve Lewis. He understands that stuff. He'll explain it to you momentarily. But Boston Rugby Selects, first bite of the apple here. They had the kick, so they regathered it. Caribbean Kings, Wayne Pantor coach team. Some great players from around the Caribbean. That one spills around a bit from the Boston Rugby Selects. So we have an advantage here. Kanisha Vincent, the referee for this one, with Murray Oliver and Chris.
Yes, as you said, John, playoff implications. Caribbean Kings need to win to make the semis. Boston are already in the semis. It's just about where they finish in the table. 3-0 yesterday, Boston unbeaten in pool play. Caribbean Kings have had a checkered appearance thus far. 2 wins and 1 loss. The pressure is on them.
Caribbean Kings move that one wide. Ball comes back. Boston Rugby Selects in and over that one. Referee Kanisha Vincent awards the penalty there. Lionel Holder has a hold of this one. Going to get them going quick. Power run to get them started. Just setting things up. Looking down this left-hand side. Holder well met, but high tackle against the Boston Rugby Selects there. Bit of a mistake from Caleb Goddard, the Dallas Quins player. Holder looking for space and finds it. Gets the ball to the outside. Great pass. Away they go. That is Michael Barrow near the line, but Barrow hauled into touch. So close. Boston Rugby Select ball here.
No quarter being given in this game. Everything to play for here.
Assistant referee Chris Reed there behind KK Kamananga, player from Guam. How many siblings has he got?
12.
14. Says he's got 14 siblings. So it might be 15 altogether.
I'm not sure we'll take a scrum that deep in my own territory. Probably we'll look to punch it up, bit of territory, take a line out. But here we are.
Kamananga has ball in hand. Ball comes directly out, but free kick to the Boston Rugby Selects. Player had his foot up for the Caribbean Kings. Around the corner they go. This is a break they need. Foot races on. Looks like it's going to be won by the defense here, but a handoff from Boston Rugby Select. Working their way downfield. Excellent. Need some support here. It arrives. Ball up to Bryce Stovell. Caribbean Kings over that one. Caribbean Kings pull the penalty this time.
Yep, good steal there from Holder. Good defensive work by Prescott.
Score is still middle.
Caribbean Kings have the penalty. Caribbean Kings, they make the break this time. We're still at 0-0. Caribbean Kings, a little switch pass back in. Driven back, the fun ends. The defense steps up. Well done.
Danger on the edge here with Prescott and Holder can get the ball wide. Go sideways.
C10 goes sideways a little bit. They switch that ball back around. Big hit in there from Boston Rugby Selects. Still have the ball to the Caribbean Kings. Going to move that one down the left-hand side. That one goes forward. Tackle comes anyway, but they're going to have a scrum here to the Boston Rugby Select. Kanisha Vincent calls it 0-0. Both teams, like we said, lots of implications, Steve. So working hard for the win.
Need pressure on the Kings more than on Boston, however. Kings fighting to stay alive. Boston just playing for seeding.
Kamananga, the Guam-born American International College player, gets the ball in. Boston Rugby selects on the move. Middle of the field they go, get the ball to Burcham. Looking wide, Rivette. Rivette can't find that space, but not held there and gets up. Gets the offload away. Can this player get by Prescott? No, he cannot. Prescott, good tackle around the 22. Bringing the ball back together. Won this one, but a bit slow. So Rugby selects to have their shape there. Caribbean Kings pressing. Midfield. Ball takes a bit of a bounce, and Mohamed Barry spills it twice. So the initial knock-on, however, by the Caribbean Kings. So we'll have a scrum for Boston Rugby selects. Mohamed Barry a little slow to get up here.
Mohamed Barry, good New York product, played Rugby USA, went to Nazareth College. Spent 1 year with the enemy in Boston, back with his home club, Old Blue, in New York.
Steve never plays favorites. And here we go. A scrum here for Boston Rugby selects Kamananga. Referee Kanisha Vincent's going to bring this one up. She wants the Caribbean Kings to be more lawful here. See John Brennan Jr. on the right-hand side for the Boston Rugby selects. This time it's a free kick. Kamananga's going to take this one.
Tap it.
Get it across field. Wrapping around Kamananga. Kamananga gets it wide. This time Rivette. It's a big fight with Lionel Holder, and Holder wins. Holder again wins because they win the penalty. They're inside their 22, 0-0. Little friendly discussion.
Yeah, a couple of good players there, Rivette and Holder. That's a good matchup. Holder a little larger, a little more physical, but Rivette doesn't back down. Swift player.
Kicked in a touch. We're 0-0 at halftime. We'll be back, like we said, everything to play for in the semifinal. Stay with us.
0-0. There's nothing between these two teams. It's probably going to come down to one final try. Whoever is the fittest.
Something is different this year about Flo Christmas promotion. Flo is doing something big, and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks. I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally, I get you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flo, get a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49. Or gets up to $400 in shopping vouchers when you sign up for postpaid mobile on your internet account. Win even more prizes when you spin the wheel in our stores. Remember to follow us on all social media platforms while we keep your Christmas rhythm flowing.
Kanisha Vincent, our referee, assisted by Pedro Digo and Barry Oliver. Thank you, folks, everybody, for making this a very special occasion. So the Kings to kick off.
We're back, Caribbean Kings. Set to kick off 0-0. Kanisha Vincent gets us underway. Everything to play for here. Caribbean Kings need a win. John Broker with Steve Lewis. Steve may update you on some of that in a bit, but ball spills forward to the Kings. Across they come. Referee Vincent spots a high tackle, so Caribbean Kings an opportunity here. Caribbean Kings Through the line, cross the 5 into the try zone. And it is first try of the game. Caribbean Kings score 5.
Yeah, first blood for the Caribbean Kings. Very important here. Great restart by Prescott. Fumbled by Boston. Kept possession, worked their way down the field. 5-0, the score, conversion to come.
Player moving just a bit slow. Conversion to come. Important points, all of these. Just said Caribbean Kings need the win. And that kick is no good. But 5-0, Caribbean Kings.
Now here's the key play. Can Prescott hoist another
Caribbean
one?
Kings are 5-0 over Boston Rugby Select. And they will restart this. Rugby Select, I'd be looking for Rivette in the cleared.
Caribbean Kings ahead by 5 points to 0.
Over the head. Here come Boston. Blocked, but back in the hands. Looking for a bit of a run here. They get just a couple of steps. Kanisha Vince, the referee on the spot, not rolling away. There they go. Through Alec Burcham. Burcham finds a runner down that right-hand side, looking just a little wider. Kamananga has it. They've got 2 players, but it's pretty much a 2-on-2 here. So not too much open room. They're at halfway. Player has to get his knees to the ground, and does. They'll get to start again. Boston Rugby Select. Looking wide, putting some space on it, finding the gap. 1 to beat. Can he make it happen? Good run here. That is Mo Akkar. Akkar fighting his way towards the line. Was that a high tackle? Doesn't matter. Wriggles away. He's in the corner, so it's tied up here at 5. Kick to come. Bit of a tough angle. A draw would be completely different.
There we go. There's a try for Boston, taking the score to 5-all.
Kamananga with the kick. From the corner here.
Drop short.
That one goes in front.
Successful, tying the scores at 5 apiece.
Going to go out on a limb here and say that the score is incorrect. It should be 5-5.
Okay, so
I'm going to still go out on that limb and say it was 5-5, having watched it, having watched the referee's reaction and the kicker's reaction.
Kamananga gets it up. Caribbean Kings take that one down. Ball in hand. Rolls over there. Now it's loose. Was that tackle before the ball? Yes, it was, but a knock-on crept in there. We're going to have a scrum here for the Caribbean Kings just outside their 22.
until the score is 5-all.
Time ticking on, looks like a scrum. Caribbean Kings outside their 22.
Be looking to get Holder or another speedster in some space here. As we said, Caribbean Kings need the win. Break up the side there. That's the one we were looking for. Break down the left-hand side. Caribbean Kings headed for the line. This would take them to 12. At the line, touching it down. Caribbean Kings score another one.
Lionel Holder again, racking up the tries these last few weeks. Godfrey Brooms to convert.
Godfrey Brooms would put this to 14. And does. 14-5. Boston Rugby has a bit of work to do in the second half. Caribbean Kings coming on strong here. Boston need a quick answer. Godfrey Brooms in no particular hurry to get back to midfield.
Things bubbling up nicely here for a three-way tie in this group, which will give Tim Kimpton conniptions, test his accounting skills.
Pressure coming in from the Kings. Kings aware of what's at stake. Wayne Pantor's charge is ready. Big run coming, the handoff. Can they get away? Ball is launched in the air and taken down. Akar, who was there before, gets around. He can have some moves. Gets down, eventually taken to the ground.
That
looked like Francois.
That's a yellow card for me all day long.
We're going to find out Kanisha Vincent.
If not a red.
He's going to slow things down. Sends the players back. It may indeed be a card. Not a card, but a penalty. Player's still on 10 back there.
I do not
that one.
understand that.
Kettering.
Number 4, off his
out,
feet.
But dropped.
Off his feet, shoulder to head, and you don't even get a card or penalty? Kings with possession, deep in their own half again, but they've shown they can be dangerous from here. Boston needs something. Barrow
Caribbean
to Prescott.
Kings. Prescott moves it wide. Little step to the inside, little step to the outside. This push off, this may finish, but player just flying, gets through. Excellent work there, headed towards the center. Caribbean Kings move it to 19.
Lion holder again.
And that is no good, but that is the end of the game. Caribbean Kings. 19-5. That is it for this. We're going to take an hour's break. Be back at 2:20 local time, 1:20 Eastern time. It's going to be round-robin games in the women's division, men's semifinals, final rounds of the women's, and then the tournament third, fourth, and final. We'll see you back in a bit. Grenada Rugby World Sevens will be back.
Something is different this year about Flow Christmas promotion. Flow is doing something big and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks. I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally I catch you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flow, get a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49 or gets up to $400 in shopping vouchers when you sign up for postpaid mobile on your internet account. Win even more prizes when you spin the wheel in our stores. Remember to follow us on all social media platforms while we keep your Christmas rhythm flowing.
thumping tackle from the Reds. And again, good offload. Straight and give. Working out now the Yellows. Another great tackle from Red. Bit of a dance, it goes through. Try time. Big moment in that young man's career. So good to see rugby being played by so many youngsters. Every school should start to play, teach it to the kids. It's good for the soul. Was the kick good? I think he was. Well picked up. The Wazy run and breaking through the line. 40 minutes to go. Here comes the covering cut tackle. Is going to make it? No. Try for Reds. 2 tries to 1. The Yellows on the charge then. Ball recycled nicely. It is off. Hard back. Ball available. Big run through. Great tackling again. Oof, that's a mighty hit. He wants to scream. Half time. Well done. So our 220 game is the Misfits and the Quebec seniors. How about a big round of applause for our band? And a fabulous demonstration from the juniors, the Grenada Rugby juniors. Fantastic show. We need to do the toss for the game. Quebec Misfits. So John Smith will be taking the whistle for this 220 game between Misfits and Quebec seniors. Here we go then. Let's go.
Welcome back, Grenada Rugby World Sevens afternoon session, day 2. We will be giving away some hardware. The Misfits have just kicked off to Quebec Rugby Women's Senior Sevens. John Broker joined by Steve Lewis, the ever interesting co-commentator, world traveling sevens coach. John Smith taking control of this match. Misfits here playing against Quebec. We have 2 more rounds of the women to go. We'll get into the semifinals for the men in a bit. Steve, interesting things going on in this women's division.
Indeed, indeed. 4 teams in the competition, round robin. Everyone plays everyone twice. Misfits come into this 4-0. Quebec come into this 3-1. So a Misfits win means they win.
Corinne Frechette said her name many times this weekend. So important to this team. Alyssa Fields, another one. The speedster around the corner. Quebec cannot make the tackle. Alyssa Fields, 5 points on the board early for the try. On the board go the Misfits. So we have Misfits versus Quebec Senior Sevens, Caribbean Queens versus Atlantis Women, and the semifinals for the men. Atlantis Men versus Boston Rugby Select, Les Pirates versus Saratoga Jockeys. We'll have the final round of women's pool games after that. And that kick was good, 7-0 Misfits, 3rd, 4th place. And the final later today. All the teams who have bowed out can enjoy a nice Westerhall rum and a stag beer as they watch these great finals, Steve.
Indeed, indeed. For some, the tournament is over. Time to enjoy the rum and the beaches.
PC Smith has a watchful eye. Quebec takes that one down. Nice little offload there. Get the ball moving forward off the deck. Good work. Petaluk. Quebec need to answer here. Not with that. The ball goes to the ground, so it's a foot race. Alyssa Fields gets a hold of it, but she's got to defend her on her there. Assistant referee flag up. Assistant referee Reese Cleary is called that, so we're going to put the ball into touch. It's going to be a line out here for the Quebec Senior Sevens. Line out Quebec. Looking for Marshall. Sails over the top. PC Smith gets out of the way. Middle of the field they go. Misfits may have their second try. Misfits are at 12.
Quick for a double from Misfits right out of the gate here. Impressive start. As we said before, Quebec looking to finish 2nd overall and still likely to do so.
Kick is good. They're at 14, the Misfits. Looking strong early in this first half. As we move on here with the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Pure Grenada. Grenada Tourism Authority. We thank you so much for all the support. Umbrellas Beach Bar, Y&R Car Rental, Grenada Golf Club, Empire Paving and Construction, Westerhall Rum, Island Ice, Viral Media, and Flow for all your internet needs while you're on the island. That one sails over the head of the Quebec players. Little chip ahead, spotted some space out back. Was the player taken out? A referee says, indeed. Player taken without the ball, so look at the penalty up here. They're going to go quick with this one. Catherine Ann Blankhorn. Ball away there from Petaluk. Up the middle goes McTavish. McTavish driving forward, powerful player. Ball down to Petaluk. Allard gets the ball away, knocked back by a Misfits player, so Misfits take this one away. Frechette gets it in the middle of the field. Alyssa Field looking for the sideline. Gets a defender. First player in there, says referee, so this is fine to go. It's back to Quebec. Back and forth ball, but 2 tries to the good here for the Misfits. So Quebec needs it. That one was knocked down by a Misfits player. Was a knockdown intentionally. Referee has the card out, and indeed, the player will be seeing the bin.
Doesn't matter if it's intentional.
Okay.
That's why it's been odd that sometimes the cardie has not been shown.
Allard takes a one. They're a player up, are Quebec. Ball forward there from Quebec. Quebec pressing now into contact. Take 2 players in. Going to go around this right-hand side through Emma Marshall. Emma Marshall, Renville-sur-la-Rouge, Quebec native. McTavish gets it back. Away they go, looking for the space. Blankhorn has to go into contact. Big pick there. Pick and go. Is there room? There certainly is. Dragging towards it to try line. And over they go. Adele Sampson. Great work from Adele Sampson to touch that one down as a winner here in 2023. Great try. 5 points on the board for Quebec.
Good reward for their excellent rugby there. Some good pass into passing, some good support, running straight, running hard, doing everything a coach wants them to do, and they get their just reward.
14 points to 5, kick to come.
Petaluk
And
that one.
making the conversion.
7 points. Petaluk, Town of Mount Royal player.
What's
Plays 10 musical instruments. Sorry, Steve.
Sons or daughters were in the Grenada Greens demonstration. Well done to you and well done to them. Here we go again.
Yeah, taking advantage there. Obviously, Misfits down a player. Still down a player. Not sure what's going on here. Kick is going to be brought back and repeated, done again. Misfits really just want to get hold of that ball, keep it tight, no mistakes, buy time till your recalcitrant teammate is back on the field.
Tanisha Vincent took that one down. Now they're on the move, looking for the corner. Dragged into touch. Going to be a line out here for Quebec. Referee's going to whistle us for halftime. John Smith, referee. So we're going to step aside. It's going to be 14-7, 1 try in it. We'll be back in just a second with second half action.
Second half about to begin.
Back for the second half, just about to get underway here. The Misfits 14, Quebec kicking off here at 7. One try in at John Broker, Steve Lewis, bringing you afternoon day 2 here at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. That one has gone into touch. Simeon Six Names, the assistant referee, has indicated so. So it will be a line-out here for the Misfits.
Indeed it will.
Misfits take that one down just straight forward, but it spills. Scrum advantage here for Quebec.
Quebec with possession.
Dummy runner. This doesn't amount to much, so they'll just come back for a scrum. They don't have much time. There's a big break getting in that channel. Allard doesn't find the space, nearly away. Jersey tackle. Ball back to VT. He's going to have a go. VT, offload. Good run. They're near the line. Ball spills. Misfits. Good work by the Misfits to stop that one up.
Yeah, good contest. This one, technically very, very good stuff. Quebec running straight, playing well. Misfits matching them defensively. A little more physical, perhaps, Misfits.
Scrum here for the Misfits. Corinne Frechette has the ball.
Quebec winger is extremely deep. That's part of the dog leg sweeper system they're employing.
Misfits looking to go around, but it went forward. So Quebec has an advantage here, number one. If they went back, they would have the scrum. That's a high tackle there. We'll see what the referee calls at the line. In and over, try awarded. Assistant referee Cleary says it's good. Looking for a question on the high tackle.
14-12, kick to full leg.
Seems like try will suffice. So they're at 12, kick to come from a tough angle.
Well, yes, they've certainly made good use of their one-player advantage. Responding with 2 tries. Bring the game into 2 points.
Kick shades across the front of the post there, so we're going to be at 14-12. Misfits over Quebec. Quebec to kick off. Having a strong second half here is the Quebec Senior Sevens.
We do need the team managers to come and do the toss for that next game, please. Caribbean Queens, Atlantis Women.
Ball down, taken by the Misfits. Big break right off the kickoff. Allard on the chase here. This is an important play. Can Allard shut this down? Incredible work by Quebec to get back on that one. Fields makes the pass. Quebec defense has to stop this streaming player coming forward. Not going to happen. I believe it's Sienna Jordan in a different jersey. Try awarded. 5 points. Takes them to 19.
Another terrific try from Jordan there, running straight, running hard, believed in himself, and just cut like a knife, a hot knife through butter, John.
Yes, it was. A young Steve Lewis running through traffic. Kick is good. 21 Misfits, Quebec 12.
Misfits
That's
21,
a deuce.
Quebec Seniors 12.
Oh, look at this tricky stuff from Quebec. Looks like a couple of dummy pods, but they're not.
Ball spills off of Quebec hands. Not what you want in the middle of the second half. Down by 9 points. So it'll be a scrum here for the Misfits. After this is Caribbean Queens versus Atlantis Women. Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Corinne Frechette. Ball into the middle of the field.
Double switch outside.
Running around looking to find that space.
Stepping inside.
Winding her way through the entire defense. Number 0 passes to number 0, and now they're headed towards the line just about 7 meters out. Misfits. Would this seal it? Ball to Fields, but slips through there. Just rolled back. Trying to hold her out is Allard. Allard does a good job of that. Back across they come. Middle of the field. Kanisha Vincent hangs one up in the air. Little wraparound. Is there another runner outside? They get the ball back there to Tatiana Joseph. Tatiana Joseph takes on a couple of defenders. Player in and over from Quebec. Will they turn this over? Referee has whistled. Seems like a player might have gotten a bit of the worse for wear there. We'll see what the eventual call is here. We need someone to come on and take a look at Tatiana Joseph. Seems to have taken a bit of a knock on that play, Steve.
Indeed. Trying to work out where it looks like around about the knee, perhaps, or lower leg. She's up on her side.
Boston Rugby selects thinking about their next game. At 3 o'clock local time versus Atlantis. Les Pirates done for the day, thinking about having a good time. Oh no, sorry, they're in the semifinal. That's my bad. Apologies, Les Pirates, with the Saratoga Jockeys in the other semifinal. All Tim's work, and I can't get it right. Thank you.
So Misfits 21. Quebec 12. Once again, scores remain the same. Misfits win this tournament.
Misfits tournament win on the line here. As Steve said, but Quebec ball, they would like a different outcome. Need to work hard right now. Allard. Live wire. Strong all weekend. Gets the ball in around the corner. Has some runners. May not have been the right one there in Emma Marshall. They come the other direction looking for an offload and gets it. Through the traffic. Out there. It just slips through the hands of McTavish. Frustrating for them. Referee consults his watch. But it's a time for a scrum to the Misfits.
Yep, did all the hard work there. Final pass just didn't connect. A little more frustrating for players or coaches alike.
Ball there to the Misfits. Frechette, key player, gets that one out. Little hold of the ball there. Handoff. Onward they go. Smiley takes it. Fields gets it back. Streaming run there from Frechette. She has, again, just been so excellent. Ball everywhere. Gets that try. That should seal it for this Misfits team.
Should do. Great anticipation there. And you're right, she has been a standout both days. Pushes up 26-12, relatively safe now. Misfits will go on to claim the 2025 Grenada World Sevens title.
Frechette
Even
just
after
kicks that one off foot. And there they have it. Your Misfits are your 2025 Grenada Rugby World Sevens. They still have another game to go later on today. They will play Caribbean Queens. But right now, after this, when we come back, we're going to have Caribbean Queens versus Atlantis.
Something is different this year about Flow Christmas promotion. Flow is doing something big, and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks. I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally, I catch you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flow, get a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49 or gets up to $400 in shopping vouchers when you sign up for postpaid mobile on your internet account. Win even more prizes when you spin the wheel in our stores. Remember to follow us on all social media platforms while we keep your Christmas rhythm flowing.
For the Caribbean Queens versus the Atlantis women. The Atlantis in the lighter blue strip.
Welcome back. Simeon, Nathaniel, Petruk, Dewey, Greenaway Robbins gets us underway. Caribbean Queens kickoff to Atlantis women. Atlantis women move this one quick. Love the men's semifinals after this. We're in women's pool play right now. Mylene Grunberg, Paramaribo Suriname born player, makes the tackle, but Atlantis gets this one back.
That noise you may have heard was the Misfits women just working out. They've actually won the tournament, I think.
Still plenty to play for in this women's division.
Indeed,
money placements. As Atlantis works over their 40-meter line. Flat pass, could have been through that space potentially. Looking to the outside. Ball, a little double pump. Back inside they come. Ball to Julia Norwood. Straightens it up, gets the pass away. Looking to the outside, breaking through. Well tackled by this Caribbean Queens team. Cross field. Little switch. Another pass back in, looking for it to open up. Space opens up now. Right through go the Atlantis women.
Try for Atlantis.
Try awarded.
Open the score at 5
That first blood to Atlantis. I think I've said before, probably a slightly disappointing showing by their standards. 1 and 3 coming into this game. Looking to finish 500 with 2 late wins.
And that one is good, so that's 7 Atlantis, 0 Caribbean Queens. Great coaches on both these teams. Juan Paintor coaching the Caribbean Queens. Josie Zaluka coaching the Atlantis women. Seen Josie all weekend.
Had a good chat with her yesterday before the tournament started.
Atlantis. Ball bounces, rolling towards touch. Atlantis player wanted to keep that in, but it's going to come back to be a line out here for the Caribbean Queens.
Look like they're going to the front here if you ask me, but Atlantis have it covered.
Free kick for a double pump there. So it's going to be Atlantis ball.
There's the pocket rocket, Carter. incurring the wrath of Simeon's 6 refs, 6 names.
There you go. Julian Norwood looking for the space. Julian Norwood gets one hand away, but it gets knocked on from that opportunity. Mary Roberts takes it into contact, but it comes back to the Caribbean Queens. Big handoff there from Alcide. Just inside the 5-meter line. Referee P.C. Smith on the sideline there. Assistant referee has a good eye on.
Monroe, no options there.
Working their way a little backwards here. They want to just reset this Caribbean Queens team. There is Karen Carter.
Aaron Carter, yep, the pocket rocket.
Big handoff. Up the middle of the field. There's the offload. Here's Mary Roberts. This is where she's dangerous. For the first time this weekend, somebody's opened the garage and let the Lamborghini out. No one is going to catch this player right here. St. Lucia's Mary Roberts across the try line. Touchdown, 5 points, 7-5. Currently with kick to come.
The Caribbean Queens makes the score 7-5. Kick to follow. The next game on this pitch is the men's first
They
semi-final.
get this kick done pretty quick. They only have 30 seconds.
Doesn't seem to be enforced much. Another one off the post.
That one bounces off the post for Tricia Monroe. So 7-5 remains. Atlantis over Caribbean Queens. Kick to come from the Caribbean Queens. Exciting matchup here.
Not sure anyone wants to do a statistical deep dive into the conversion rate, but I've got to believe that from in front of the post, it's not even 50%.
Monroe will get us started again. Simeon 6 names. Keeping an eye on this one.
7-5 it is.
Ball rolls. Here come Atlantis. Caitlin Sosa had moved that one. Looking for the corner. Ball spills forward, so we'll come back. It's going to be a scrum here or line out for the Caribbean Queens. Couldn't see whether it went. Did go out. So Caribbean Queens ball. As this first half gets towards its later stages. Sure at the front. Caribbean Queens. That one going to be a free kick to Atlantis.
That's a free kick.
Take it right away. Off they go. Out to Julian Norwood. Norwood looking for the spaces. Wanted to switch back in, but it didn't quite happen there. Kayla Walker just didn't hit that line right. Right idea. So they'll go straight up. Buscher. Looking for that outside. Looking for the mismatch. Grunberg makes that tackle. Norwood again. Working their way through. Off they go back to Norwood. Norwood has one to beat. Cannot do it. That's Alcide. Gets taken down again. Atlantis needs to get there. They have runners down this side. To the outside they go. Here's some speed, but held on. Little offload back in. Well done. Going to come back there. That is going to be Coco. Adriana Mendoza Silva is going to touch that one down from McMinnville, Oregon. Plays for the Chicago Tempest in WER, Women's Elite Rugby in America. Has also played sevens for Mexico. A try awarded. Atlantis at 12.
Following this will be the first men's semi-final. Score stays at Atlantis 12.
That is going to be the halftime. 12-5 Atlantis over Caribbean Queens. We'll step aside, be back with the second half in a moment.
Atlantis versus Boston.
Welcome back. 12-5. Atlantis leads the Caribbean Queen. Second to last round of women's play. Be a bit more coming up. Coming after this, semifinals for the men's. Everything on the line. Sir Simeon Six Names gets us going. Atlantis puts the ball up in the air. Caribbean Queens looking to answer. Wayne Panther will want them to. That ball nearly taken by Atlantis, but slips off the hands. So advantage here to the Caribbean Queens. Take that one just inside their own 40-meter line. Carter gets that one away. Big pick looking to force the way through. That one drops and hits the ground. Spilled a couple of more times. Bit of a mess there. The referee, Simeon Dowie, is going to have us scrum here to Atlantis. Remember, after this, the Atlantis men take the field for their semifinal against Boston Rugby Selects, then Les Pirates versus Saratoga Jockeys. But right now, the Atlantis women in the lead, come around this right-hand side. Wrap around, get the ball to Norwood. Norwood steps, working her way through. Norwood continues. That offload spills forward. So advantage here to the Caribbean Queens. Nothing comes of it. We'll have a scrum for the Caribbean Queens at their own 22. Ball back, Side. Roberts playing in the middle of the field. Ball gets just a little wider there. Roberts, one try to her name in this one. Ball gets ripped away by Atlantis. This should be no issue. Ball is to Kayla Walker from Brentwood, California. San Diego Surfers, acclaimed player, touches it down. San Diego State University Outstanding Athlete of the Year in 2023.
Impressive credentials and certainly looks a quality athlete.
Conversion is going to push off to the right-hand side. 17-5. Atlantis in the lead here. Couple of players, water being run on there for the Caribbean Queens. Atlantis can get this going whenever they feel like it. Ball bounces, rolls towards touch. A line out here for the Caribbean Queens inside their own half.
Scores remaining the same. Atlantis would move to 2 and 3 on the weekend. But the Caribbean Queens still winless.
Ball overtaken by Atlantis. Atlantis quick to pounce here. Kayla Walker on the outside. Julie Norwood has ball in hand. Julie Norwood does so great, kind of closing that defensive space down. Gets that ball back, has some traffic. Back across field. Caitlin Sosa had that. Over the top, headed for the try line. 5 more points for Atlantis.
Good team score there. I think pretty much every player in the team handled the ball.
Well done. Compliments from Steve Lewis. Kick to come. Kick's not going to make it. 22-5. No good there. So last round of women's after the semifinals is going to be Misfits versus Caribbean Queens. Quebec versus Atlantis. 2 more exciting women's games coming. But men's semifinals starting at 3 o'clock local, 2 o'clock Eastern. Sometime in the future in the UK. Atlantis. For Kitty Lohaus. Boston Banshees player. That one drops back for Atlantis. Things going their way. Right through the space. That offload goes forward. Caribbean Queens trying to field that one. They have the advantage. Referee Dowie going to let them go with this. Looking to the right-hand side. Couldn't get it going too much. Break here. Alcide. She's got one to beat. Alcide hands off that one. Slops off that one. Another one to beat. Alcide headed towards the line, and Alcide touches it down. Well done, Makiba Alcide, the St. Lucian Renegades Rugby Club. We've said many times, University of Arkansas 2025 class, track and field.
Superior individual effort there. Down the touchline, must have been 70, 75 yards. Swatting off the attentions of at least 3 defenders, if not 4. Powerful display of running. Well done. Again, a great contributor in what has mostly been a losing cause this weekend. So credit to her for sticking to it and fighting hard for her team.
That kick doesn't go. The Caribbean Queens will restart this one. Atlantis, we're getting later into the second half here, up 22-10. They just have one more game versus Quebec Senior Sevens. Caribbean Queens have to take on the Misfits, who have been high-flying tournament winners already. We'll see how they play that game. They want to go undefeated. Would you as the coach?
Absolutely.
Okay. There you have it from the man who would know. Ball comes down, but not 10. Taken as a free kick. Players were not 10. May not matter because the gas is on. And the try is about to be scored here, right under the sticks. Good work here by Atlantis to round this one out.
27 points to 10.
Emily Cron scored that one from Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. Plays for Chicago North Shore. Katie Lohaus to convert. And does 29. Referee Simeon Nathaniel Petruk Dowie. Greenaway Robbins whistles for the end of that one. So we'll step aside for just a second. Atlantis men versus Boston Rugby Select coming up.
So next up,
Something is different this year about Flow Christmas promotion. Flow is doing something big and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks. I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally, I catch you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flow, get a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49 or gets up to $400 in shopping vouchers when you sign up for postpaid mobile on your internet account. Win even more prizes when you spin the wheel in our stores. Remember to follow us on all social media platforms while we keep your Christmas rhythm flowing.
Welcome back, Grenada Rugby World Sevens. John Broker, Steve Lewis, bringing you the men's semifinals of Boston Rugby Select. Just kicked off against the Atlantis men. It did not go 10, so they have a free kick. Danny Gianniscoli is going to take it at midfield. Atlantis Boston Rugby Select's one semifinal. Les Pirates, Saratoga Jockeys, the other semifinal. Grenada Rugby World Sevens, the beautiful Spice Isle. Gianniscoli has the ball back again, but it bounces. So we have it coming down. Ball went back there, Chris Reed. The referee, big collision there, has an arm out. Going to come back. There may be a card here to the Boston Rugby Select. We're going to have a conversation with young Murray Oliver. Steve, interesting semifinals, lots on the line here.
Yeah, we're in the sharp end of the tournament now. Penalty to Atlantis. Nudge it up the field to take the line out. Yeah, so Atlantis here, by dint of winning all their pool games, went 4-0, swept through the pool, and took first seeding, first place in the group. They are faced by Boston, who got in by the hair of their chinny chin chin. 1 point superior points differential to the Caribbean Kings. Every missed conversion counted. So Boston are in. They got their crack at Atlantis.
Atlantis with the line out in the first half. Chris Reed will want to do some thank yous momentarily. Ball goes up into the middle. Good work by Atlantis. A little trickery there. Jones gets it. Sends it back to Gianniscoli. Gianniscoli puts it in the middle of the field. They continue their march forward. Atlantis. Ball squirts. Advantage here for the Boston Rugby Select. Referee Reed is going to bring that one back.
Referee Chris Reed, the affable ex-Marine, and a friend of all the genuine helmets out there in Norfolkshire. And yes, I know Norfolkshire is not a real place, but shout out to the genuine helmets.
There you go. Words from Chris Reed. One of the most interesting men in this sport, with the man sitting beside me. Kabananga has a hold of the ball here for Boston Rugby Selects. At their own 22, distance to go. No score in it right now. Boston Rugby Selects bringing that one across. Wide. Is this the opportunity? Not. Shut down by Atlantis. Player dragged towards touch. Assistant referee Kanisha Vincent. We have high tackle there against Atlantis. Boston Rugby Selects have elected to have a scrum here just inside their own 40-meter line.
Yeah, that was Mo Barry there on the receiving end. He's still down, not receiving any treatment from anyone, but the penalty was awarded. They have elected to take the scrum, drink of water, and he's back on.
Magic water. He's good to go. He'll be part of the scrum. So it's a scrum here for the Boston Rugby Selects. They're trying to open up that outside.
Absolutely. Danger man for Boston is Devin Rivet on the wing. A Mystic flyer from Rhode Island. Plays for Mystic in Boston. They give it the ball early, see what he can do.
I'm looking for
I
that
will back
corner.
him. Great D, though. Great D. Well played, Atlantis. Defended the threat.
Atlantis player trying to dig some hands in there, but not really working. Boston has to dig that one out. Player's going to get to the ground. Maybe a cleaner ball this time. Referee Reed right on the spot. Wide.
Very, very wide again.
Looking for that speed, but good defense. They try for the wraparound. Ball rolls in a touch. It should be a line out here for Atlantis. Will they go quick? They will indeed. Referee, however, says, I like it more orderly. My former military background tells me we need to stop and have a clean line out. Procedures, you know.
Line out Atlantis.
Ball up over, winds up into Boston Rugby Select's hands, but it's going to be an Atlantis free kick.
What was that for?
That's what I was going to ask you. Corey Jones has ball in hand. Corey Jones. Line out. Coming to Atlantis. Ball coming in here from Gabe Kettering. Oh, sorry, wrong side. Dawson Smith. My wrong number 4. Wide they go. Looking to open this up. Shading back in, Gianna Scoli. Gianna Scoli trying to go around Rivet. Runs out of field. Keeps himself in the field of play. Well done. Ball comes back across through Dawson Smith. Boston defense really pressing here. In and over. Can't dislodge that one, pardon me. Corey Jones. Chips one through. Ball is alive in the hands of Boston Rugby Select. Big play here. Player down on the ground. The referee is going to whistle that one and bring it back. With Luke DeRoche for the Atlantis men. Seems to have a yellow card there, so a Boston Rugby player, John Brennan Jr., will take 2 minutes in the naughty chair. This may make a big difference here for Atlantis, Steve.
Indeed. First opportunity, extra man. They have opted for the scrum, which is really the decision du jour of choice these days when you have an extra man, as it concentrates 3 defenders immediately around you, and you should have 1 extra player. I would have the defensive scrum half not there at the moment if I were Boston.
Ball coming in here from Dawson Smith. Dawson Smith has Gianna Scoli on his hip. Gets it to him. Gianna Scoli has to take it just a little behind him, so it doesn't get the head of steam he probably would have liked. Could have made the try zone, but he's going to do it anyway. Gianna Scoli, longtime player for Atlantis. Wonderful rugby history out of Philadelphia in the United States. Schuylkill River RFC all over the place. Won the Barbados World Sevens. Touches down a try.
Indeed, so making use, did it the hard way, but they got the reward for their advantage. Just keeping an eye on Mo Barry down there, down on one knee. Not sure he's fully recovered from a couple of those earlier rugby incidents, as they call them.
They happen. So a short-handed Boston Rugby Select give up 5, and the kick is good, so it goes to 7. Chris Reed in this game, joined by Kenesha Vincent and Murray Oliver, the young Scottish phenom referee. And Glasgow Hawk. Gianna Scoli.
Didn't exist in my day.
If it did, however.
Glasgow Hawks.
Yes. 7-0 Atlantis. That one gets hung up. It's not going to go 10. It did touch a player there from Boston Rugby Select. So what is a call for Vincent? Nothing, because we're going to go into halftime. 7-0 lead here for Atlantis men. We're going to be back in just a second. We'll play the second half.
7, Boston 0. 7 minutes to play. Playing for a place in the final, then Atlantis lead at halftime 7, Boston 0.
Second half coming up here. Atlantis, the game is finally poised. Atlantis with a slender lead, one score. 7-0 is the score. Danny Gianascoli converting his own try. Close range effort from about 10 yards, determined run. Boston, little yellow card trouble. We're down a man for 2 minutes. They are now restored fully to 7 players.
Referee Chris Reed gets us underway. Gianascoli off that great left boot, ball hanging in the air, taken down by Atlantis. What work off of those restarts. Steve has talked considerably about how critical those are. Ball comes down to the left-hand side, the wide one there. Looking for the speed and the power. Was that high right there in the tackle? Indeed it was. They're going to go quickly here. Gianascoli gets by. That player can't play him. He's got a couple to beat. He barrels his way through that seam, so the ball is alive. It comes out from Dawson Smith. Dawson Smith to Jones. Jones has a player coming in on the angle. Now it's just inside the 5-meter line, but it's alive here. Atlantis can make this happen. Atlantis looking for the players there. They get it to Quinn Western. Quinn Western shows to the outside, and Quinn Western from Baltimore, Maryland, plays for the Beltway Elite and Nova in the summers, touches that one down. 5 points on the board early in the second for Atlantis.
And what did it all come from, John?
Winning your restart.
That perfect restart. Good kick from Gianascoli, claimed well in the air. Good contest. Moved the ball right to left and back to right. Mismatch created. Second score achieved.
Gianascoli to convert. He started it with the restart. He ends it with a conversion. We're at 14. Chris Reed happy with that one. Elegantly running back to midfield.
Yeah, it was well claimed considering Boston on that side were using a pod, where one player hoists another player into the air. Nothing better than a good pod and nothing worse than a bad pod.
Exactly.
So it's something you really have to practice day in, day out. You have to be able to move that man around 2-3 yards depending on the flight of the ball.
Gianascoli again. Contestable right there. Batted back by Corey Jones. Gianascoli gets it back. He is having a tournament. Jones. Pressing right now. Good work, but into contact. Might have had that inside one for Van Oy.
Yeah.
Penalty against. It is Boston select ball. Play right there. Mo Barry saying, wasn't that a turnover? And referee was like, yes, sir, it actually was. So
Indeed. Great turnover by Barry. Good decision by referee Reed. He of the pink hair and the friends called the Genuine Helmets.
Also has a stag tattoo. Tournament sponsor.
He's got lots of tattoos, as this man.
Tattoo and a Grenada World Rugby tattoo. So he's a loyal man. This year, Tim Kimpton's face right on his chest.
He's running out of space to put any more tattoos.
Ball up, winds up in the hands of Atlantis. Running on there, looking powerful. That is Atlantis. Touching it down. Great try. Garrett Lyons.
Atlantis moved to 19.
Stretching a lead now, and probably, I would venture to suggest, short of a dramatic comeback, that Atlantis have booked their place in the final.
Yes.
Unusual sliced kick there from Gianascoli.
Yeah, Gianascoli. He's human.
He's human.
But having a phenomenal tournament, Gianascoli.
Looks like they brought him off, save him, keep his legs fresh for later.
Sheehy on to get us started here.
Sheehy's been on, but he's kicking now.
Oh, sorry.
Yep.
That's perfect.
Don't know him by sight as well as you do. The ball's going to go back here. Penalty against Atlantis. Ball here for Boston Rugby Selects. Kamananga has a hold of it. Big collision there. Boston Rugby Selects. Moving this one cross field. Middle of the field they come. looking for the power there. Caleb Goddard from University of North Texas plays for Dallas Harlequins. That one spills, a little messy, but another penalty there against Atlantis. Any time that ticks away works here in Atlanta's favor. Referee Reed going to have a bit of a conversation.
Yeah, the penalty in question there was playing the scrum half, which you're no longer allowed to do at the base of a ruck. So diving over the ruck like that and attempting to interfere with the ball will result in a penalty.
Referee Reed bringing everybody back to the actual mark. Kamananga trying to move it up a few meters, not happening. Here comes Boston Rugby Selects. Dummy runner there, trying to go through Stavel. Looking to break free and does. That is Goddard's again. Caleb Goddard's heading downfield. Kamananga was he taken in a touch? Ball sitting there. See the assistant referee has the flag up. Kenesha Vincent. So we're going to have a line out here to the Boston Rugby Select. Ball tap back. Kamananga has a hold of it. He's got a defender on him right there. The size difference with Garrett Lyons.
Got munched though.
Recycle the ball. Ball in the middle of the field. In behind Akar. Need forward. Player taken down. Oh, and Sheehy with a nice little chip forward there. Soccer game breaks out ahead of tonight's soccer game at Kirani James Stadium. Lots of kicking, but a referee has whistled earlier.
I think referee Reed has got that right again. There was an attempt by number 7 Boston to play the player without the ball. There was contact, so yellow card is correct.
Don't ever let the helmet say he doesn't know his laws. Moving it across, here come Atlantis. Right through that gap, not quite getting the zone. Tiave Watts puts the little pop up there to Sheehy. Try awarded. Right on that, is that Sheehy? It could have been Lions. Sorry, the Roman numerals got me on the other side of the field.
Following on at 3:20, the second semi-final, Pirates versus the Saratoga Jockeys.
Kick is good, goes to 26. And that is the end of that one. Atlantis has moved to the championship matchup here at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Boston Rugby Select will play in the 3rd and 4th place game. 3rd and 4th is at 4:20. 4:40 is the final. Local time, so 3:20, 3:40 Eastern. Les Pirates and Saratoga Jockeys, other semifinal coming up next.
Something is different this year about Flow Christmas promotion. Flow is doing something big and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks. I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally I catch you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flow, get a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49 or gets up to $400 in shopping vouchers when you sign up for postpaid mobile on your internet account. Win even more prizes when you spin the wheel in our stores. Remember to follow us on all social media platforms while we keep your Christmas rhythm flowing.
Pirates in black, Jockeys in blue and white.
Welcome back, Grenada Rugby World Sevens. The Atlantis men have booked their way to the final. They will play the winner of this game. It is the Saratoga Jockeys to kick off to Les Pirates here in Grenada, the Spice Isle in St. George's, the capital city. Gordon Galashan gets ready to kick this one off. John Broker with Steve Lewis ready to try to entertain you as these teams will. Kickoff coming here from the Saratoga Jockeys. Galashan gets us going. A final berth, prize money, championship trophies on offer. Saratoga Jockeys come down with this one. But quickly back to Les Pirates. Les Pirates move that one across. Gets it. Pressing across field. Knocked forward, hard luck. Going to be a scrum here for the Saratoga Jockeys.
Yes, Les Pirates, hailing from Montreal, all points north, Canadian team. Slowish start, but have come into the tournament, particularly this morning, day 2. We're in their spot in the semi-final. Playing against the top seed from the other pool, Saratoga. A 3-way tie to top the other group, however, with Saratoga prevailing on points differential.
Quash moves it. Saratoga to the left. Saratoga. Taken back by Pirate defense, looking strong. Quash. There's a much bigger fella there, Thibaut Roulier.
Yeah, good D by the Pirates, but Saratoga have maintained possession, even though they're back 20, 30 yards. And possession, as we know, is king, along with cash.
Break down the side, it opens up, the gap is there for the Saratoga Jockeys. Where their arms in that tackle is a heck of a question. We have an advantage here. Pedro Diogo, assistant referee, asking for a bit of a discussion here with Gordon Galashan. We're just motioning for that. I thought there was no arms tackling there, but not quite on the spot for everybody. So it'll be a scrum here.
I think you're right, John.
Saratoga Jockeys.
I think you were right, John.
The Oracle agrees. Quash. Jockeys. Defense pressing up there. So having to come back down this side of the field. Not exactly the pass I would want, but able to get their structure back. Players backing up, working towards the desired semi-final berth. Ball comes across. Over the heads there. Danger Days. Well, kicked up to one of the Pirate players. Get it to Tesselin. Get to the 22.
Almost looked like they should have gone the other way.
Ball up. TB. Tesselin. High up over the top there. In the hands of Antoine Lair. Antoine Lair gets it back to Maxime Perrault-Brier. And try ensues. Les Pirates touchdown the first 5 here in the semifinals. Les Pirates. Good movement, strong play. Calm in the face of chaos. Get that one wide. Kick is no good. 5-0 Les Pirates, first half.
Just the try then, 5-0, Paris lead.
Referee Galashan having a word there. They're ready to get underway again. Antoine Lair to kick this one off. From the town of Gare in France, originally. Taken out in the air. Bit of a scuffle ensues here. Need to just cut that out. Doesn't think it was terribly intentional. Yellow card for Les Pirates. So great try. Now have to play without a player. We'll see what the decision is here.
Yeah, not much dispute about that one. And to be fair, the Pirate player knew he'd done it. Hold up his hands. But anyway, presents them with a problem. 1 man less for 2 minutes. We've got to ride this out.
Saratoga takes the scrum right away to isolate a couple of defenders.
Stands at 5-0 then. Pirates lead for a place in the final.
Quash gets that one in. Ball rolls out the back. Still going. They have a player advantage. Defense pushing across quickly here for Les Pirates. They stick that one behind do the Saratoga Jockeys. Les Pirates win the race. Trying to hold that player up. Gets are the Saratoga Jockeys. They have a runner on the outside. They're short-handed. 5 points on a short-handed would be impressive. Saratoga Jockeys push that one back. Pedro Diogo says this is going to be a line out for Les Pirates.
They really should have done better there. Man down. They were 2-on-1 on the blind side. Just did not execute it.
Lash and Diogo having a conversation about what's better at umbrellas. They're talking about rum punch or a pina colada.
Pina colada.
Gordon Galashan just needed to know.
It's not bad work by the Pirates, though. If they can eke out another 20 seconds here, they get a man back on without any damage.
Ball to come in here from Nathan TB.
Not 5.
Free kick here for Boston Rugby Selects. This is the time they need these 5 points. First half down 5. Here go Saratoga Jockeys. Looking for that runner on the outside. Don't get there.
Good D.
Cross field they come. A little bit of bouncer there. Ball bouncer there behind Austin Gordon. Quash looking for some space. Gets it out wide. He's on the wraparound. Looking to potentially get an offload there, but they get it inside the field. Ball slips. Hard luck there for the Jockeys. Going to come back to a scrum here for Les Pirates.
Yeah, a bit of fatigue creeping in now, both sides. Some tired bodies out there by the look of it. Also not complete benches. I think Jockeys picked up a couple of injuries, possibly down to 10 men. Which means you have to rotate their subs, which means if you come off, you might be going back on, John.
We shall see. Semi-final here. Winner plays Atlantis. Loser plays Boston Rugby Selects in the third, fourth place game. A lot to play for. Prize money here, the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Running through another break. That is Antoine Lair.
And just to reiterate that point, that was Austin Gordon there, who had picked up an injury in an earlier game. Looked a bit lame to me, and that was the mismatch they picked up on. He looks like he's struggling now. Good player that he is. It's difficult to defend when you're injured.
Tough to make that work. Saratoga Jockeys have been to this tournament before. As Steve has pointed out in earlier games, from the beautiful town of Saratoga, New York, one of the horse racing hotbeds of the country. Lair looking to convert his own. And that is no good. We're going to go 10-0 into halftime.
10-0 to score.
We'll be back. No, we look like we have more rugby to play here. Referee says there's time on the clock. They look like they're all going to halftime there, but it's going to be a restart here from Les Pirates. So first half not over. Antoine Lair to kick this one off. Lair hangs one high. Is it going to go 10? Just. No, free kick. It went 9 3/4.
Tight call indeed.
Yes.
And we have to back the man in the middle, Mr. Galashan.
Jockeys. Trying to break free. Jockeys could cut this lead before halftime, would do them a world of good. They're at the outside, taken down. Good tackle. Perrault Briere from Otterburn Park, Quebec. High hanging kick player. Massively hit in the middle of the field. Isolated. Quash now isolated. Could be trouble here as the Saratoga Jockeys players work their way backwards. Able to get that one, but they're outside their own 22. Carter Nutt moves that one across. Ball slips there. Jockeys, little kick forward. And a bounce into touch. Will that be halftime? Indeed, that will. 10-0 Les Pirates halftime. We'll step aside, be back in just a minute with the rest of this one.
Misfits women versus Caribbean Queens is next up.
Something is different this year about Flow Christmas promotion. Flow is doing something big and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks. I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally, I catch you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flow, get a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49 or gets up to $400 in shopping vouchers when you sign up for postpaid mobile on your internet account. Win even more prizes when you spin the wheel in our stores. Remember to follow us on all social media platforms while we keep your Christmas rhythm flowing.
One converted score, makes it 10-7, anybody's game. Pirates 10, Saratoga's 0, 7 minutes to decide the second finalist.
We are back, Les Pirates in the lead. Referee Galatian set to get us going again. Second half, a winner plays Atlantis in the final. We're about to get underway. Saratoga Jockeys. Les Pirates have the ball. So there was a knock on. Going to be a scrum here for the Saratoga Jockeys. John Broker, Steve Lewis bringing the second semifinal. After this semifinal, Misfits women, Caribbean Queens, Quebec Senior Sevens women, Atlantis women. Last pool rounds for the women's tournament, and then men's third and fourth between the Boston Rugby Selects and whoever does not come out on top in this game. The final, Atlantis versus the winner of this matchup, the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. After that, it's Umbrellas time. Not released, so ball back to Les Pirates. They can extend the lead here. Looking strong. Les Pirates, there's some space there. It opens up and right through goes the man himself. Antoine Allaire has been everywhere today, having a great tournament right there. The Piranhas player right through the gap.
Third try for the Pirates then, they score 15 points to 0.
Romain Larcher
Just wide.
does not hit that one. We're at 15-0 in the second half. Referee Galatian struts his stuff back to halfway. Les Pirates will get us underway again. Quash has it. Jockeys inside their own 22. Player gets his feet to the ground. Defenders have to let him go. Les Pirates on defense. Good, strong wall there. Jockeys trying to unlock it. Well wrapped around the defense there from Sacha LaRoche. Quash at the 22. Saratoga Jockeys need some points. They'll rip back over. I didn't even see that defender. So going to have to recycle it. Our Saratoga players coming in illegally from the side, so it's going to be penalty here for Saratoga at their own 22. Going to their runners out wide. Pass out there from McShane. Held up by Le Pirat, but a penalty, not releasing. He did get his feet to the ground according to the ref. So here come Boston Rugby Select. A little back chat, they get some more room there, so they're at midfield. Kick ahead, player taken down, and maybe a yellow card coming as soon as this gets touched. We're going to come back, see what Galatians' mood is.
Running out with any nonsense, no nonsense, and it's a second yellow for the Frenchman, or the Canadians, sorry, French-speaking Canadians. But they should have done enough here.
3 converted tries, or 2 converted tries plus to overcome this. It'll be a challenge. So Saratoga have chosen a scrum around the 22 to potentially get some points on the board.
Bit of a talking to here, not sure what the delay is. Don't understand why Le Pirat would have their defensive scrum have in that position.
Antoine Angry Bird Quash gets the ball in a way, takes the wraparound and went back. Referee Galatians happy with that one. Taken down by just the top of the shirt there. Quash, but he can keep going. They have a penalty advantage. We're going to come back for that.
Yep, they're definitely in these bad books right now.
Ball out there to Luca Holloway. Wide, they're looking, space they find into the try zone. 5 points on the board for Jockeys. They needed that. They needed to take this quick. Time running out in the second half. All points important. They're at 5 right now.
Everyone's invited to Umbrellas this evening for the after party. Fantastic beachside restaurant with disco, drinks, music.
Doesn't help right there. The kick is no good, so we're at 15-5 in this semifinal. Looking like Le Pirat will take on Atlantis in the grand final here in beautiful sunny Grenada. Our view of the valleys and the mountains here. If you turn around the other side of the stadium, we're looking at the ocean. Gorgeous setting for a Rugby Sevens tournament. If you're listening in, you should really be here. Le Pirat. Nice work to get the ball to hand there to Mehdi Molina. Molina puts the pass in. Shirt tackle on Frazione. He gets the 22, drives forward to the ground, goes Frazione. Penalty for Le Pirat. Looking to go in the other direction there. Brice Rigaud puts the pass away. The ball is handed up. One more little move there. They're in. It is Nathan Tibi is going to touch that one down. Great work for Le Pirat. Looks like they're headed to the finals.
Indeed they are. Well, they will reprise their pool play game against Atlantis. That one finished in Atlantis' favor in pool play 12-0.
Le Pirat on those teams that look like they've just gotten stronger and gelled more through the tournament.
Indeed they have, actually, particularly today. Particularly the defense.
Le Pirat, that kick is good. Time winding down here in the second half. 22-5.
20 points to 5 then.
Up in the air from Le Pirat, taken by the Jockeys. Jockeys put the ball back across, down the left-hand side. Carter Nutt. Elijah Brizendini. Wash. Tyler Callahan. Ripped away by Le Pirat, first player there. Referee Galatian happy with it. This should definitely seal it. Mehdi Molina from Melun, France, played for Parc Olympique Rugby. Played international sevens for Algeria, one of the few countries Steve Lewis hasn't coached.
I have coached in Algeria.
Okay.
I've coached against them.
All right. Still time. Still time. Try is good from Molina. Extras here from Larcher. Referee whistles up on that one, 27 or 29-5. Le Pirate going into the finals against Atlantis. That is going to be at 4:40 this afternoon. At 4:20 is going to be the third and fourth place game between the Saratoga Jockeys and Boston Rugby Selects. But stay tuned because we're going to be back with the final women's games. Misfits versus Caribbean Queens and Quebec Senior.
Something is different this year about Flow Christmas promotion. Flow is doing something big and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks. I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally, I catch you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flow, get a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49 or gets up to $400 in shopping vouchers.
Okay, about to start the next game. Misfits in white.
Welcome back. We're back with the final two women's games before the third and fourth and finals for the men. It is Caribbean Queens have just kicked off to the Misfits. Misfits have already won this tournament. Coach Steve Lewis says he would want to go undefeated, so he would put out his strongest side. But knockout will come back to the Caribbean Queens. It is Karen Carter who has the ball, and they will get started, the Caribbean Queens, with a scrum.
Yes, indeed, John. As you said, Misfits, the women already the 2025 Grenada World Sevens champions. 5-0 thus far. Do they want to keep a record unblemished? They have started a few of the players off the bench, I noticed, so they are giving them some valuable minutes, which is great to see. Opposition, the Caribbean Queens have flattered to deceive somewhat this tournament. Some good individual play. They are, however, winless, 0-5, so they're really just playing for pride.
Alcide went in, turned that one over. It's coming back for the Misfits. The race is on
great
here.
Great chase,
And
great defensive
Bucks.
effort. Well done.
Good work there by the Caribbean Queens. Little pop-up, however, in the Misfits. No problem in the try zone for 5. Get this one started. Interesting celebration.
Yeah, it does. I always, games at this stage of the tournament throw up some interesting things. Here, for instance, you have Tricia Monroe and Karen Carter of Guyana playing against their teammate 2 weeks ago, Ali Smiley. She's out there starting this one. I also see out there, I think, the latest addition to the Misfit squad looks like Blossom Stewart, social media superstar from Trinidad and Tobago.
Referee Malcolm Reed. Malcolm in the middle with Pedro Diogo and Gordon Galashan, assistant referees for this one. Great refereeing crew here. High kick to restart from the Misfits. Goes over Alcide. Carter.
Pocket rocket. Thought she'd found a seam. Taken down by the inside defender.
Turned over, however, by the Misfits. Misfits on the move here. That's Smiley moving that ball away. Another gap opens up the middle, and the Misfits headed towards the line. They have 10. Kick to come right in front.
Great Jacko, well played. Won the ball, made the try. Classic.
Kick in front of the posts. What do you think, John?
I'm taking for a stag. She hits it.
A stag it is. You owe me one.
I owe you a stag. Thank God for the exchange rate. So 10-0, Misfits over Caribbean Queens. God, I didn't bet a Wester Hall.
Just looking at the assembled worthies in the VIP section. I spot my old friend Martin Crawford, Nigeria Rugby. What's he doing in these parts?
Scouting. Alcide gets the ball away. Caribbean Queens. Anastasia White. St. Vincent and Grenadines gets it back to Alcide. Powerful but hauled down in the tackle there. Looked like awkwardly Malcolm Reed wanted to stop that one up. But she is up and okay. Did look a little awkward from this angle as well. Safety first, Malcolm Reed, wonderful person. Wanted to make sure that was right, but a knock-on came in there. So we have a scrum here to the Misfits, already up 10-0 in the first half.
Malcolm Reed, not to be confused with Chris Reed.
Certainly not. How could you confuse those two?
Different hairstyles, different accents, different demeanors.
Referee talking to Carter. Apparently her most recent coach didn't let her know where to stand all the time. The ball comes back to her with the attention of the Misfit scrum half. Held up at the moment. Got to get her knee to the ground, and does. Caribbean Queens get a penalty. Misfits not releasing. So here come Caribbean Queens. Looking to go around the corner, but player isolates themselves. Mary Roberts puts in a little pass there. Big run there from Grunberg. Ball comes back to Carter. Roberts. Roberts gets the ball back. Gets it wide. Alcide gets it down to Roberts. Roberts doesn't back herself for the corner. Takes a couple of steps there. Misfits in and over that one. They're going to draw the penalty. Penalty here for the Misfits. That is Corinne Frechette. Certainly one of the women's players I've been most impressed with today on this side of the tournament. This weekend.
Good decision there, good nudge from the Misfits. In control of the game, you feel. No, still only 2 scores in it. In it, as they say in London.
Yes, sir.
Short to throw in.
Ball up in the air. It is to the Misfits. Misfits getting more points in the first half. They're already up 10-0. Little wraparound. May increase that score.
Great
Player
defensive
dragged
tackle.
down.
Great
Good work.
tackle.
The pop-up is there. The little shift is there. And they're going to get another try here. Good work by Allison Jordan Smiley.
15 to the Misfits.
He's accompanied on this trip by our parents. Or not accompanied, but they're here to watch and support her. I'm sure they'll be happy with what they're seeing in this final game of the day.
There's another women's game. Quebec seniors versus Atlantis women.
Kick is good. That brings us to halftime. 17-0. The Misfits lead. We'll step aside. Be back in just a minute.
Second half then, 17-0 to Misfits.
Kickoff from the Misfits, leading 17-0 at halftime, Caribbean Queens. Last pool game, Misfits have won the pool. Next game, Quebec versus Atlantis will be second and third place placements. Ball out there. Caribbean Queens. Alcide. Carter. Ball slips by. Referee comes back. Knock on. Going to be a scrum. Getting a voice of the rules back here. Other things going on. It's going to be a scrum here for Misfits. Ball out. Ball back around there into the hands of Kenesha Vincent. Misfits move that one out. A little pass to the outside. Ball comes across. Misfits still on the move. The 3-0s across the field. Coming wide now. Score will be tried by Kenesha Vincent, also refereeing this weekend. kick to come here. Try was scored, so Misfits are at 22 because they missed it. 22-0 Misfits over Caribbean Queens. Second half. Coming up the battle for second and third place between Quebec and Atlantis. We'll let you know what that means as we get closer to it. Day rolls on. John Broker, Steve Lewis bringing you Grenada Rugby World Sevens broadcast for 2 days here in the beautiful Spice Isle of Grenada. We'll be back on Grand Anse Beach this evening at Umbrella's Beach Bar. Maybe a little trip over to Mornay Rouge tomorrow. We shall see. Here come the Wayne Pantor coached Caribbean Queens. Knocked that one on, so it's back in Misfits' hands.
Misfits in control now, marching inexorably to an undefeated tournament performance. 22-0 up against the winless Caribbean Queens. Clock winding down on their participation in this year's tournament. And they can start to think about all the fun things that happen post-tournament. Special appearance at Umbrella's Beach Bar by Elevate Rugby's own Steve Lewis.
Never heard of him. Penalty this time against the Misfits, so it is Caribbean Queens ball. Here come the Caribbean Queens. Pocket rocket. Carter takes that one in, recycle the ball. Up over the top. Rounding the corner, but getting caught are the Caribbean Queens. Kick forward in there. Penalty against Caribbean Queens. Ball to the Misfits. Misfits seem to be enjoying themselves here. Dummy run right there. Looking for the middle of the field. Switch back in. Ball in one hand. That one. It doesn't go to hand, so it's a knock on. Scrum to the Caribbean Queens.
Playoff is between Boston and Saratoga. That's the next game.
Ball in from Caribbean Queens. Pressure on from the Misfits.
That is illegal.
Referee Reed misses that one, but another knock on. A scrum here for the Misfits. Very slow winding down game here. Ball in from the Misfits. Back to the right-hand side they go. Ball slips by. Smiley will have another scrum. Ending this women's game with a scrum clinic in sevens.
I was going to say plenty of scrums this last 2 minutes.
Not the third and fourth place player.
Ball in, Caribbean Queens lose that one. In hand again, slip back. Caribbean Queens looking for points on the board here in this matchup. A penalty against, not released. So again, ball here to the Misfits. Smiley made that difference. Space nearly opens up and does. Right up the middle they go. Power, can she get there? Not quite. 2 meters out. Gonna have to wrestle that ball back. There it is. Little pass out to the left-hand side, wide open for Alyssa Fields. Little push there.
For the Misfits.
And
Indeed.
6 or 7. Kick to come. See if this is the end of this one. Referee Malcolm Reed on the spot there, checking his watch. Misfits good with that one. Referee whistles us for the, not go to that one. Referee whistles us for the end of the match there. Misfits, your champions. Kirani Queens will be in fourth place. Next game between Atlantis and Quebec is going to send second or third.
Something is different this year about Flow Christmas promotion. Flow is doing something big and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks. I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally I catch you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flow, get a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49 or gets up to $400 in shopping vouchers when you sign up for postpaid mobile on your internet account. Win even more prizes when you spin the wheel in our stores. Remember to follow us on all social media platforms while we keep your Christmas rhythm flowing.
Final women's game of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. It is Atlantis kicking off to Quebec. Second and third place on offer. Could come down to some points. We shall find out. Tim the Oracle will let us know. John Broker with Steve Lewis. Knock on from Atlantis. Can be a scrum here for this Quebec team. Allard moves the ball across. Quebec. Good press here. Get the ball a little bit wider. Adele Sampson takes it in. Adele Sampson to the ground. Ball comes back. Catherine Blankhorn. Ball up there to Sarah Scott. Allard pressing across, getting through the gap, putting a little pass over her shoulder. Great work as Petaluk can get to the 22. That one slips, knocked forward. Good pressure there from the defense from Atlantis. Will come back and be a scrum to Atlantis just inside their own 22. Atlantis pressing from inside their 22. Kicking in behind, no sweeper there. So headed downfield, ball bounces up into Allard's hands. Good covered defense from Allard. Good way to find a way through that gap. Beautiful pass, but slipped by McTavish. Kick again after the advantage from Atlantis. Interesting tactic in this game. Haven't seen a ton of kicking so far. And here comes Quebec. Players up into the ground. Ball's gone back. Illegally handled in there by Atlantis. A little bit of back chat. Referee Reese Cleary. Joined by Simeon Six Names and P.C. Smith. John Smith. Quebec 0-0 here with Atlantis. Have the ball. And they're going to put that one towards touch through Leila Petaluk from La Rochelle.
Playing for second and third here, obviously, and the key thing is prize money on the table there for the taking. Coming into the game, Quebec are 3-2, Atlantis are 2-3. Were Quebec to win, they would be second. Were Atlantis to win, we get into point permutations again and head-to-head.
Ball up, Allard. He gets knocked back by Quebec, so good. Bit over the top. Nice break up the middle there. Good work by Adele Sampson. Gets it outside there. Run from Alexia Viti. Another one of the TMR players on this team. Viti touches that one down. Unlocks the defense like a Rubik's Cube into the try zone.
Pacey little player has had trouble to score on quite a few occasions this weekend.
That kick is good. 7-0. Quebec leads Atlantis in the second and third place match. Pretty much. That's what is on offer. I believe Atlantis need to win by at least 4 to go into second. Never mind. Check that. We're going to find out what the points differential will be, so scratch. Okay. So there will be a rule determination. So scratch everything I just said. Been a long 2 days. Higher powers than me will sort this out. It's okay. Ball across from Atlantis. Atlantis looking for their first points on the board. Great work, Quebec, to close down that passing lane right there. Putting some pressure on the breakdown. Is that ball available? Referee says yes, it was. So they're going to play on, but still Atlantis ball here. Cross come Atlantis. Ball hits the ground. Around the back they go, looking for some runners. Busby. Allard in there, trying to press it. Wide they go, ball slips. Did it go forward? Kicked forward. Viti, she just scored one. She's near the try zone again. It's another 5 points for Alexia Viti and the Quebec Rugby Sevens. What work there. Nice awareness. Steve Lewis kicks that one through into the try zone.
Absolutely. He's been sharp. Intelligent play, alert, as you say. As we wind down here, their participation in the weekend. Only 10 minutes to go for these players.
Plenty to play for.
As we said before, second and third place. Little financial difference in the prize money.
Layla Petalouk doesn't hit that one, so we stay at 12. Quebec leading Atlantis here in Grenada, the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Thank you, of course, to Grenada Tourism, Pure Grenada. Look them up to see what you're missing on this island. Umbrella's Beach Bar, these teams will join each other there this evening. Y&R Car Rental, Empire Building and Construction, Grenada Golf Club. Ball down there to Busby. Atlantis, ball across the middle. Ball bounces. Did that get knocked forward? Viti was thinking she had another one there. It did indeed get pushed forward a little bit. So it's a scrum here in the first half to Quebec. Bounces of the ball going their way, playing well this Quebec team. They will have the scrum. Referee Reese Cleary keeping an eye on this one. Joined by Simeon Six Names, as we said, and PC Smith, John Smith, Edinburgh police officer. Quebec, in the meanwhile, coming around. That one in the big hit goes backwards for Quebec. Allard, the Terrier, working their way to the ground and gets there. Blankhorn. Through the line they go. Good offload in tight contact by these Quebec players. Very well skilled. Ball is there. Players trying to grab it. Comes back to Allard. Penalty against Atlantis. Player coming in around. Referee Cleary.
Well skilled, well drilled, John.
Certainly
I've
is.
been very impressed with them technically over the course of the weekend. And in fact, with the whole women's division. Only 4 teams, but it has been competitive. Good stuff. Every team has shown something. Multiple good performances.
Allard starts at 1, takes it forward. Still in the hands of Quebec. Blankhorn. Good pass outside. Looking at the pass back in, but it has to hang on to it is Adele Sampson. Allard again gets the ball just a bit wider. First one in, hand out for a high tackle. So an advantage here as the ball comes up to Adele Sampson. We will come back for the penalty and a high tackle. It is Quebec ball. Atlantis really, really, really wants to play it, but they're going to bring it back anyway. It's certainly Quebec ball. Quebec. Allard goes one way, looks back the other, has to hang on to that one. Fights her way to the ground. Blankhorn puts in that first pass. Good line of run. Blankhorn picks it and goes. The try line is right there. Gives it away, but it winds up in hands of one of the players from Atlantis. Allard trying to rip that ball away, but cannot. From inside their own try zone comes Busby. Crossfield kick, interesting tactic. Comes down to Viti. Viti has been on the spot all the time. Viti could not get that pass away, or that would have been a bit of danger, but no problem there for another one of their key players there. That is McTavish to touch that one down. Madeline McTavish from Montreal, plays for Beaconsfield Rugby Club. A distinguished career she has. Selected to Team Quebec Sevens for a France tour last July. Captain of Concordia. Great try. Puts the points up there for Quebec.
So next up, Saratoga versus Boston. 3rd and 4th place. Playing for Pride.
Viti follows that one up, and that kick is good. So we're at 19 at halftime. Quebec 19, Atlantis 0. We're back with the second half after this, then the men's 3rd and 4th and final afterwards. Stay with us here at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Welcome back, Grenada Rugby World Sevens, final women's game of the tournament. They can enjoy a good Westerhall rum and a stag at Umbrellas on Grandon's Beach after this on the Spice Isle, but 7 more minutes to go. Referee Reese Cleary gets us going. Quebec Senior Sevens lead the Atlantis women. Ball down over. Atlantis has it. Josie Zaluka will have talked to the team at halftime, gotten some strategy differences there. Reese Cleary, your referee for this one. Ball across. Here come Atlantis, down 19. Can they mount the comeback? Busby goes direct. Busby decides she would like to get downfield. The foot race is on, and the speed is there. Haven't seen Busby in full flight, but look at Allard. So key, I keep saying it for this Atlantis team. She has been everywhere and everywhere they need as the ball goes down for Atlantis, was there an offload there? Are these players in and over it? Penalty again against Quebec. Good start here for Atlantis. Players have to stay away. They move it wide. Players out wide. They are there. Good work. Get the ball. Josephine Asamung scores the try. Tough angle for a kick. They're going to try to take this one quick, but 19-5. Atlantis perks up quick in the second half.
How many commas were in that sentence?
In my sentence?
Yeah.
They want to go. How else not hit it? 19-5. Quebec. Ball slips them behind, but here's Allard. Ball spills forward into the hands of Atlantis. Atlantis inside their own half, looking to get more points on the board. Did that go forward? Referees said no. They're good to go. Atlantis working their way forward, getting themselves to the ground, trying to rip it away. Are this Quebec team at a break down the right-hand side. This is going to make a big difference here. Heading towards the center. Allard trying to cut this one off for the points. Atlantis pouring it on here. They're at 10.
Yes, all of a sudden Atlantis back in it. That's sevens, 2 quick scores. 19-10, the differential. Reasonably tricky conversion here. Halfway out on the right from the 22, 15 meters in. And that's not going to trouble the scorer.
9 points in it now. 2 unconverted tries put Atlantis ahead.
Coming up, Boston versus Saratoga. That game will be refereed by Murray Oliver.
Kick to come here from Atlantis. Started the second half off well. Quebec needs some play. That one didn't go 10, so not what Atlantis would need after 2 great pieces of action.
Yep, the coach killer. You do all that good work, and then you just give him a ball back in the halfway. The inability to put the ball just 10 yards is baffling. Always say it doesn't need to be a perfect kick, just needs to be a good kick.
Allard with the free kick. Players running in a couple different directions. They're going to come down this right-hand side. Directly up and through. Allard gets that ball away. Looking for the corner of Viti. Viti has been in the try zone. Allard behind her. Going to have to get to the ground. Viti, and does. Ball back. Here come Quebec in their preferred position. McTavish. Powerful run there. Trying to get it over it there are Atlantis. But ball spills forward. Penalty against Quebec for offside. So penalty to Atlantis. They're going to try to take this one quickly, and they will. 9 points in it. Second half, plenty of time to play. Ball just out in front, so not getting that jump on Asamung. But Asamung takes this one to the ground. Atlantis recycles.
Atlantis recycle the ball, move it nicely through the hands.
Left-hand side they come. Can't get the pass away there. Going to have to go to the ground. Busby, after that big run earlier, comes in, takes that one. Allard in a bit of a wrestling match here with the Atlantis players. Good work at the breakdown by Quebec to slow that one down. Atlantis has the ball, however, and here comes Busby. Can these players get in and over this? Quebec still in the fight here. Ball goes to ground. We have a yellow card for an Atlantis player.
It looked almost like a striking motion is what I saw from the referee. Didn't see the incident itself. But certainly he was quite firm, and it was a straight yellow. No indecision, no consultation, so he must have seen something.
Could that be something that makes a difference? They're going to call for a scrum. Going to isolate some people on the field here. Bring another player on as Quebec. Maxime Bedard, Montreal Irish player. Quebec lead by 9.
Hang on a sec. He's just given a yellow card. There are 7 players on the field. One of them needs to leave.
Referee's put his watch on. He's told them one person needs to leave.
One person needs to leave.
Busby will be going off the field. Bringing a player forward. Good call, Steve. Reese Cleary aware of it as well. Allard has the ball. So player advantage for 2 minutes here for the Quebec Senior Sevens. Got a player out wide. Pass in. There's another player there, but they cannot get the offload away. Tenacious from Atlantis. Trying to turn that one over, but it comes back to Quebec. Quebec.
Options here, two on the left, two on the right. They've decided to truck it up again. That's fine as long as they produce the ball. Here it is.
Blankenhorn has it. Blankenhorn has been a power runner all weekend for this team. Not held. Allard comes in and over. The ball is alive there. McTavish moves it away. Ball spilled forward. Hard luck there, but time winding down a bit here. 9 points. Is that too much of a difference there? It's going to be a scrum to Atlantis.
Quite smart play keeping possession, but when they did move it, knock on just coughs it right back up to Atlantis, who do, however, require 2 scores. So Atlantis need to strike quickly.
Atlantis looking to get some points on the board here quick. Thought they might open up that right-hand side, but they haven't. Penalty, however, against Quebec again. Quebec, one extra player at the moment. Should be able to hold this down on defense. Atlantis looking for a player to stand up and be counted. Look one way, go the other. Atlantis. Big collision there. Ball coming back. Atlantis again. Space opens up. Unintentional hair pull, so we're probably going to have a yellow card here against Quebec. Player off the field, went to grab the jersey. Got the hair. That's a clear yellow card. So we're evenly matched for the moment. So Quebec, a player shy. Both teams a player shy, but ball goes back behind Atlantis. Who would this favor? Ball spills on the field. Quebec player wisely doesn't pick that up.
Yeah.
Ball there, tackle made. One of the Atlanta speedsters. Ball comes back to Quebec, just sacrificing right there. What work? McTavish has ball in hand. McTavish moves it to Allard. Allard going to kick it out. Checking with the referee. Is that time? It is indeed a 9-point win there for the Quebec Senior Sevens over Atlantis women.
19 points to 10. Quebec take that one. Well played, both teams.
That puts Quebec in second place, Atlantis in third. Misfits are the winners of your women division. Thank you to all the women's teams for enjoying your time here. We hope you enjoy the rest of your time here in Grenada on Grand On Speech and Umbrellas. Wester Hall Rum, Stag, best rum punch in the island, Umbrellas. Congratulations, Misfits. Congratulations, Quebec. Congratulations, Atlantis and the Caribbean Queens. Good work. We're going to step aside. We're going to go back with the third and fourth place match. Boston Rugby Selects versus the Saratoga Jockeys.
Something is different this year about Flo Christmas promotion. Flo is doing something big and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks. I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally, I catch you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flo, get a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49. Or gets up to $400 in shopping vouchers when you sign up for postpaid mobile on your internet account. Win even more prizes when you spin the wheel in our stores.
Third and fourth place game here. Prize money on the line. Boston Rugby Selects take that ball from Saratoga Jockeys. Referee Murray Oliver, 20-year-old Glaswegian, taking hold of this one. Plays for the Glasgow Hawks. Big bump off run from the Boston Rugby Selects there. Player taken down on the 22. Rivet right on the ball there. Rivet heads towards the line, going to get the first 5 points. 5 points to the good here for the Boston Rugby Selects. Third and fourth place game underway. John Broker with Steve Lewis, the Oracle, Tim Kimpton, sometimes heard in the background. The rest of the time doing his multiplication tables. We're in this. It is the third, fourth place. After this, the Grenada Rugby World Sevens 2025 championship matchup between Atlantis and Les Pirates. That kick is good. 7 points to Boston. 0 for the Jockeys. They can come back, though.
Did I miss John? I missed the score.
You missed a try. I didn't even tell people you were on.
I who?
But boy, did I miss you.
Feelings mutual.
We have a medic on that far side. Injured player.
Really? That's true. Saratoga Jockeys inside their own 22. Quash. And so good for them all day. Makes a big break here. Just a little slippy. Might have gotten more gas out of that as the Boston Rugby Selects come in to collect it. Or Saratoga Jockeys. Pardon me. I got the teams backwards for a second there. Many, many games of rugby called for myself this weekend. But always wonderful to be here in Grenada or anywhere in the Caribbean with this crowd of people. Ball to Quash. Big hit nearly coming here. Here comes Saratoga. Saratoga, big run up this right-hand side. Ball away there, but it slips back. There's Dean.
Good run, smart play by that wily veteran, Brian Michelle, but it was a judge forward, and we would be inclined to agree with that.
We would. First half, 7-0, Boston Rugby Select, Grenada Rugby World Sevens, third and fourth place matchup. Ball in, straight out the tunnel. Referee spotted it. Scrum again.
The defensive scrum half cannot do that. I stand by this opinion.
I won't believe your opinion. Again, with a free kick this time. Should have been a penalty, according to Steve Lewis. The ball is back here for Boston. Ludo Makwakwa's team. Ball to the outside.
Night.
Rivet across the line. Boston Rugby Selects may put some more points on the board here. And indeed, they do. And a shot after the ball there, a bit unnecessary.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Particularly when we got kind of outside track there.
You got to protect the try scorer. Puts the ball down. He's vulnerable.
Kick is no good, so we're at 12. You owe me that stag back. Boston Rugby Selects getting us underway again here, up by 12 in the first half. Third and fourth place matchup. Looking for the higher level of prize money here. John Brennan Jr. makes the tackle. Quash. Big break there. A little ankle tap takes the player. Saratoga fighting their way forward. Got the knee to the ground. Quash. He's through. Such balance. Taken down eventually, held up now. Can he get his knees to the ground? He is well held up. Referee calls it a maul. Be a scrum here for the Boston Rugby Select. Great defense.
Boston lead, first half.
Scrum coming. Boston. Still the first half. Third and fourth place matchup. Final between Atlantis and Les Pirates coming up.
That is co-sample on for Saratoga. I was quite impressed by him in this tournament.
Ball back. For the Jockeys. Boston Rugby Select nearly tear that away. Jockeys working their way towards the line at the 22. Taken down by Boston.
All the way down this time injured. Only that left knee fell awkwardly there.
Luke Holloway, good player, formerly of Siena. Offsides against Boston Rugby Select, so it'll be a penalty, but we may have to attend to this player.
Still of Siena.
Still of Siena, okay. Trainer doesn't look so much better. Ball to Saratoga Jockeys. Quash.
Saratoga pressing.
Player driven back. Boston tries to get in and over that ball. Kosemple takes it. The first try here for the Saratoga Jockeys. Good work, Kosemple.
12-5.
And just to explain for those of you who may be confused, Saratoga ran into some significant injury problems in the tournament rules which allow them to replace if they only have 7 players. So they have borrowed a couple of players for this final game of the tournament. Kosemple playing for the Misfits previously.
Time winding down in the first half. Kick from Nutt. Doesn't make it. Referee Murray Oliver whistle for halftime. 7-point difference. Halftime in the third, fourth place game. We'll be right back after this. We are back. Boston Rugby Selects on the right to left are going to kick off to Saratoga Jockeys. It is the last 7 minutes of the third and fourth place game here at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Referee Murray Oliver gets us going. Ball is down here. Quash has it inside his 22. Here come Saratoga Jockeys. Quash. Penalized our Boston Select for a high tackle there. On the move are Saratoga. Rampaging up the middle. The borrowed player. Penalty this time against Saratoga. Boston will take this one quick. Boston get the ball to Brennan. Brennan gets the ball back there to Pachkin. Brennan gets a hold of it. Moves it out to that right-hand side. Little tip across. Tackle in there. Ball. Penalty against Rivet for coming over there. And here come Saratoga. Brennan versus Koseppel. Koseppel slips out of that tackle. He is fast, he is large. He is not going to make it all the way. Throws the ball, it goes forward. So that will not be their ball to come back for a scrum for Boston. Good fortune for them. Ball here to Boston. Kamananga gets this one in. I haven't seen him yet this game. Talented player. Been all over the place. The live wire.
Rivet early.
They come around. They've got the runners here. Out to the wing they go. One handoff. Got to stay alive here. Ball up over the top. But into touch. Go the Saratoga Jockeys. So ball here for Boston Select. Referee Chris Reed.
You've got a weapon like a Rivet like that. You've got to straighten up first receiver and center and get him the ball early. Don't drag across the field. Call a double switch.
Ball up into the middle there. Kamananga. Good line out here. Ball comes up to Brandon LeBeau. LeBeau turning the corner. Ball in one hand. Needs some support. Needs to get to the ground and does. Boston. Trying to stand this one up. Well recycled Kamananga. There's a little space there for him, but he gets the ball away. Through the space they try to go. Looking for the offload. They get it. That kick does not work. Going to come back here. It should be a scrum here for Boston. Sorry, for Saratoga Jockeys. Ball in here, big drive from Boston, but they get it away. Do Saratoga. Ball across to Galu. Straightens up the middle. Somebody has his jersey, so he goes to the ground. Gets rid of it eventually. Ball knocked back. Boston Rugby Select. Pushing up on defense, Saratoga. Looking for that space. Back inside. Missed the outside player. Isolated. Gets to the ground eventually, so Saratoga still has the ball. Wide they go. Switch back in. Saratoga wins another one. Galu puts it a little wider. Switch back in, doesn't work. Kicked forward there by Boston Rugby Select. Good move, ball still alive. Can they get another foot to it? Have done. Was that a trip back there? We will see. Ball rolls in a touch very far down the Saratoga end of the field.
Yeah, 12-5. Still one score in it. However, for Saratoga, they need to make it up, and they are deep, deep, deep in their 22.
Just waiting for the players to come here. This is the third and fourth place game. The men's final next between Atlantis and Les Pirates promises to be a barn burner. A legendary match coming up. Here come Saratoga Jockeys. Waiting for some players to get back. Not sure if they're just letting the time burn or they're making a change here. Middle line out, Jockeys take that one. They're on their own line. Ball goes over the head into the Missiles' hands. Mishiangalu steps a couple, just about 8 meters out. Can they tear this ball away? Players in and over from Boston. Cannot do that. Stovell was attempting to turn it over. Penalty here against Boston again. Long raking kick puts that ball downfield for the Jockeys for another effort here.
Great nudge from the big fella.
It's all about possession now.
Ball coming in from Saratoga. Over the top into Boston select hands. Stovell, they've got some big fellas in there. What will they decide to do? Players barreling in. The ball comes back there. Boston still has it, losing some ground. Coming back in this direction. Need to make some decisions here. Chip through. Kicked ahead. Ball going back on it are the Saratoga Jockeys. Player down there, he's touched, he's isolated. Players coming back to help him out. Looking to the outside there. Have an advantage here to Saratoga. Saratoga slips through. One man going there. They're towards the outside. They go to the far outside of the 22 they go. 7 points in it here. Converted try, ties it up. Goes Semple. Can he get turned over there? Saratoga still has the ball. Saratoga looking for the corner, trying to get this one inside if they can, and they do. They're headed in and they're right under the posts. 12-10 late in the second half.
Jockeys makes the score 12-10 with the conversion to follow.
Kick to come here. Kick is good. Referee whistles us. Referee checks his watch. He's going to check. That's the end of full time. We may be going into extra time. We'll find out. Tell you in a second.
Decision. Is it first score? Referees consulting now. We may have a first score, sudden death.
So teams are getting set for sudden death, golden point, overtime, here in the third and fourth place in the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. First draw of the weekend, I believe, at the end of full time, but there wasn't golden point in another one. So what's going to happen here is we have golden point. First person to score wins. We have up to 5 minutes for that to happen from either team. As soon as it happens, we are done. We crown a 3rd and 4th place winner. If the first 5 doesn't happen, it goes into the second 5 minutes. And after that second 5, if no one has scored, it's a coin toss. Kick to come here from the Boston Rugby Selects. Kamananga has a good boot here. Kamananga hangs up a nice high one. It goes 10. But was knocked forward, so it's an advantage here for Saratoga. They're going to get a scrum. If Boston picked up the ball, we might have had a very quick overtime.
I would not be complaining about that, John.
Neither would I. Ready for the championship game between Atlantis and Les Pirates. But we have to get to the end of this one as we're in the medal rounds. Need to declare a winner. Mount Pure Water. Sponsor, you see the sign back there.
It's been a long couple of days here in the Spice Isle.
Saratoga gets the ball away.
14-15 minutes of rugby left.
Middle of field, and Misiangalu. Misiangalu with the spin move. Misiangalu, does he have the big run in him? He's across midfield. Misiangalu puts a pass away. Player in the corner dragged down. Boston on defense here. Saratoga has made a lot of ground. Boston working their way down the right-hand side. Ball is there to Kosemple. Kosemple gets the ball, but it's knocked back by Boston. Stovell has it. Stovell, the big man, gets himself to stay in, kicks that one downfield. It's a foot race. It is a quick one. Ball goes into the hands of the Saratoga Jockeys. Jockeys player gets tackled, hands it back. That one looked like it went forward from here, but a referee doesn't quite see it. That one sails forward under Misiangalu's feet, so that went forward. Scrum for the Boston Rugby Select. Scrum coming. Some tired bodies on this field, Steve Lewis.
Do you know the protocol around substitutions and extra time, John?
I do not. Fully admit. Ball in. Free kick to Boston Rugby Select. Off they go. Kamananga has it. Kamananga looking in a couple directions. He chips forward. Kamananga chasing on this one. Will it come back for him? It will. It's in his hands. He's got to get rid of it. Player in and over him right there. They may get penalized, but it comes back to Boston Rugby Select. All they need to do is get across the line. Agard gets that ball away. Launching it back. Looking for a way through our Boston Rugby Select. Nice cut up there from Mo Barry. Ball's alive. Misiangalu trying to come in over it. If they win it, off to the right-hand side they come. Do they have the runners over here? Must break through this line. Stovell goes around the corner. It's big man on big man. He gets through. Player in and over. But here it is back to Boston Rugby Select. Down to the ground they go. 2 meters out. Penalty against. So it's Boston Rugby with the opportunity here. At the line, over the line. Ball knocked on in the try zone. It's going to be a 5-meter scrum for Saratoga. We thought it was done. I think these players were ready to be done. Scrum here for the Saratoga Jockeys. Atlantis and Les Pirates waiting to come on for the championship game. Ball in, but a free kick this time to Saratoga Jockeys from their own 5-meter line. Jockeys. The switch. The break.
This is important.
The run.
This is big. There's a
Tackled
play.
eventually. Can they get the ball away? Jockeys moving the ball across field.
That's it.
Missing Ngalu this time. By the shirt he's caught. That one slips forward. We're going to come back. Another scrum here for Boston Rugby Select.
This is brutal. It's brutal. First period of extra time is over.
Done. We'll have a minute. We'll come back for 5 minutes.
Come on then, let's crack on.
Second overtime period about to get on the way. Golden point. Whatever it is, try anything, wins it. Not kick there. Boston Rugby Select's going to get the free kick at midfield. See what they can do with this.
10 yards. Only needs to go 10 yards.
If nobody scores in this 5-minute period, it is going to go to a coin toss. Don't know which currency. Back to the right, left-hand side, excuse me. Kamananga gets the ball. Kamananga gets tackled, not held, gets up. Players in and over. Boston. 2-3 here, so it may not be what they want as they go for the kick. Team's just going for the dangerous kick here as that one comes back down into the hands of Boston Rugby Select. Is this going to be the moment? Boston Rugby Select headed towards the line. Boston Rugby Select in and over. Boston Rugby Select are your third place winners here at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. We'll step aside for a second. It's going to be Atlantis versus Les Pirates for the championship after this.
Also, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank the officials at Kirani James Athletic Stadium for putting on this event and helping us. We're very grateful to them. And I'm sure Brian will be thanking a lot of people at the end. Here they go, the Pirates, the final. Atlantis versus the Pirates. This game is refereed by Pedro Diego, who refereed last year's final. So here we go. Okay, the final of the men's tournament. Atlantis versus the Pirates. Good luck to both teams. Here we go.
in the grand final. It is Les Pirates have ball in hand. Atlantis had kicked off. Les Pirates, the Pirates in black, looking to win the Grenada Rugby World Sevens 2025 edition. Ball is still there.
That's a neck roll.
Messi at the breakdown. Pedro Diogo, the referee. We see a knock on against Les Pirates. So Atlantis have the ball.
And a neck roll.
Knock on advantage. Sean Broker with Steve Lewis. We've been taking through all these games, just a few breaks. We're taking through this final one. We thank you all for being with us as Atlantis inside the 22. Les Pirates' defense has been stellar today. Can they keep it up against Atlantis is the question. Good outside channel defense right there. To the ground, go Atlantis, and penalty against Les Pirates. Pedro Diogo, the referee for this one, as we said, with a full complement of referees. Another penalty. Player not rolling away for Les Pirates. Diogo right on the spot. Move that one across. Corey Jones, ball in hand. Out wide they go. Can they make this happen? Big hit right around the 5-meter line. Back across. Quick ball here for Atlantis. The ML Cygnus founded team, coached by Chris Pudge Ryan, in attendance today. Been with the program for a very long time. Legendary touring side. Les Pirates. Mostly Canadian players here. Big hit on the outside. That one didn't open up. Jones looks one way, fighting off some tackles. Ball gets knocked out of his hands. Back on it. Go Atlantis. Quinn Western had that one. Break coming here. Great tackle. Ball up in the air. Who's got it? Referee Diogo. Spotted a knock on against Les Pirates again. They are on defense on the other end of the scrum.
Yeah, exactly the intensity you'd expect from the final, John. Both sides here stepping up. Atlanta's moving the ball extremely well. But the Les Pirates, as we've said before, their defense has come on leaps and bounds today and kept them in games. They are defending well. Great decision from their outside player to come in. And the stalemate continues.
Boston Rugby Selects just took third place. Misfits won the women's division. Atlantis gets the ball up over the top there. Quick ball to the outside, looking to the corner, sliding. Good ankle tap there. Penalty this time against Atlantis. This is ball to Les Pirates. Referee Diogo right on the spot. Les Pirates looking wide, get that ball out. It's a bouncer. Not what they wanted to get quickly up the field. Turning that corner. Les Pirates go with the cross kick. Almost out of the back of the try zone.
Extremely nonchalant, that player.
Yeah,
well, very
daring
calm.
play here.
Very calm.
Jules Tesselin takes that one. Little ball back through there. Key player in Antoine Lair gets that. Here they come. Corey Jones makes that last gasp tackle. He's in and over that. Did he stay on his feet? Ball back to Les Pirates anyway. Cross come Les Pirates. Gianna Scully on the outside here. Going to have to make this defensive tackle, and does. The player not held, gets up and gets the ball. Les Pirates on the move again. So Brice Rigaud takes that one. They continue. Jules Tesselin. Get it out to their speedster. Ball here to Les Pirates. Offload. Well taken, streaming
pass,
right through
pass.
there. Good work there from Thomas Marti. Gets headed towards the line, going to get tackled. He's at the 22 or outside the 22. Ball is down. It comes back to Les Pirates. A penalty against the player with his hands in there. Pedro Diogo, great ref, keeping up to that one.
Hey. Yeah, he's done a great job, and that's why he's got the nod for the final. Obviously, these referees are graded all day yesterday by referee manager Charles Sampson, who distributes the appointments for the following day. Pedro well deserved to be the man to take charge of this final.
Atlantis push that one upfield, so they get the line out just outside their own 40-meter line. Attacking position for them, attacking strike coming. We'll see what they have cooked up.
I like what I see, John. This is much more like it. Decent rugby. What you'd expect from a final. Intensity, as I said before. Good rugby on both sides, testing each other back and forth.
Over the top ball, lines up.
Atlantis have tried that move all day, so it's no surprise that finally someone picked them off.
Ball bouncing back and forth. Penalty against Atlantis. Ball here going to be marched back. Referee Diogo having none of it.
Corey Jones with his hands out. So what's new? And another 10 yards.
And he continues going. Corey Jones has to mind himself here. TB. Gets. Push that one forward to Les Pirates. Ball's alive. Rigaud. Gets the ball back. Roulier. Lair, been so important. Going backwards a little bit, this Les Pirates team. Going to have to straighten this up. Lair, that key player, Antoine Lair, takes that one in, gets to the ground. Players diving in and over every which way. First player was in, so that's Atlantis ball. They both go down on that one. A bit of a mess here.
Yeah, an ugly phase of play. Again, getting quite physical now, getting quite testy. No little skill.
Ball away here to Atlantis. Inside their 22.
All right. Oh, that is outrageous.
Foul play here.
Outrageous.
We'll see what happens. Didn't see the whole thing.
I saw the
referee should be on the spot.
I saw the whole thing.
Down to Les Pirates. Les Pirates have it. Players from Atlantis diving in over that one. Referee Diogo is going to take time off here.
A clearer red card I have not seen. We should get an 8-week ban.
Man's not pleased with what they see. A little bit testy here in the final.
Number 4 Atlantis. I'm sorry, but you got to call what you see. Punching a player on the ground.
Referee going back to talk to the assistant referee on the other side. Referees today with Pedro Diogo, Gordon Galatian, Malcolm Reed, Simeon Six Names, and John Smith, PC Smith. So the referees will have a word here.
Yeah, there's two things going on. There's an initial incident over this sideline where it looked like a Les Pirates player was holding on to an Atlantis player who then decided to punch him on the ground. There was a further incident on the far side. So Pedro is getting his money's worth here, having to work this all out.
Discussion here between Galatian and Diogo. He's got a yellow card. Number 4, yellow card for that punch. Steve Lewis picking it straight red. But Dawson Smith is going to spend 2 minutes in the bin. We're going to come all the way back for Les Pirates.
He can consider himself a very lucky boy.
Antoine Lair gets the ball away. They've got runners on the outside. The ball just slips over Rigaud, but they still have possession. Du Les Pirates. Referee has whistled us for halftime, so it's 0-0 at the half. We're going to step aside for just a minute, bring you second half action after this.
Scoreless still at half-time. 1 half to play for the Spoils.
Something is different this year about Flow Christmas promotion. Flow is doing something big and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally, I catch you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flow, get a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49 or gets up to $400 in shopping vouchers when you sign up for postpaid mobile on your internet account. Win even more prizes when you spin the wheel in our stores. Remember to follow us on all social media platforms while we keep your Christmas rhythm flowing.
Here we go then, second half of that start, 0-0.
Welcome back. It's the final 7 minutes of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Special thank you to Brian Stallmeyer for all the work putting this together with Tim Kimpton. We'll have more thank yous later, but he happened to be standing near me. Quebec women cheering on Les Pirates. Les Pirates 0, Atlantis men 0. Bit of a testy first half. John Broker with Steve Lewis. Les Pirates kicking off. No score in it. Les Pirates take their own restart. So critical. Player from Atlantis trying to get in over that one. Short-handed are Atlantis at the moment. They have a player in the bin. That ball kicked forward. Nice little offload, but as going forward, be ball here to Atlantis.
So both sides had their chances in the first half. Atlantis dominating early possession. Before it got a little testy before the halftime whistle there, Pirates had a golden chance to take the lead, but muffed the final pass. So here we are. Second half, 0-0. Who will be the Grenada World Rugby Sevens 2025 men's champions?
So when Sheehy to put that one in, get us started in the distributor role. Giannis Coley. Great player, goes to that big left boot. They're looking for the territory here. No sweeper in behind. Did that got knocked forward? Most likely, but is down in the hands of Les Pirates and one of their danger players. That is Nathan TB. Ball back, hits the referee. Referee is going to give the scrum here to Les Pirates. Correct call. Pedro Diogo didn't want to be that involved in the play.
I have to say, apart from the fracas we have just discussed, he's had an excellent game and control of what could have got a little out of control. Anyway, 5.5 to go, all to play for.
Ball to come in here from Les Pirates. That's Roberto Fracion from Beaconsfield, RNC. Montreal, Quebec native ball squirts out the back. It's in their hands. Antoine Allaire moves it out. Key player. One of the players at the tournament, in my opinion, Allaire. Les Pirates. Good ball movement. Get it back to the middle of the field. That's Fracion again. Sticking down to this left side of the field. Move it out. Player straightens this one up. Power run coming. That pass did not quite get what they want from Molina, but Molina breaks free. Molina is across the 22. Molina gets by Vanoy, but gets tripped. He's got Corey Jones. He's going to touch it down anyway. Mehdi Molina from Melun, France. The Algerian international sevens player gets 5 on the board for this Les Pirates team. Scoring is opened in the Grenada World Rugby. I can't say anymore. Rugby World Sevens. Les Pirates, the flag is out.
Yeah, very direct play there from Les Pirates. A good run by the centre. Didn't quite put him away as you said, but he cut inside. Almost tackle. Did stay strong enough. Corey Jones coming across with a desperate cover tackle. And the conversion looks wide left. So 5-0 would appear to be the score.
5-0 Les Pirates. They will restart with the kick to Atlantis. They did take their first restart, so will challenge in this part of the game. Atlantis will want to answer. Chris Pudge Ryan, well-drilled Atlantis team. Will short a player for a minute or two in this half, but back to full strength.
High
hanging kick right at the 10.
No. Not 10.
Referee says
Not
didn't
10.
look 10.
In-
9 and 9/10.
So interesting here, Atlantis set up with a pod on their left side, perhaps forced Pirates to kick the other way. Maybe it's not his natural side.
Corey Jones.
Very.
Drills one through. Les Pirates back on it. Coming around. Did not step out of the back. Good pass there. Player gets tackled for his troubles. Not held. TB. Atlantis driving over this one, trying to get into that ball. Ball is available. Corey Jones has a good work defensively. A little sleep there for this Les Pirates team allowed that to happen, and is going to be Atlantis touching down. Vanoy happy. Well, touched down by Jim Rosato.
Yeah, it was a good counter ruck, right? That's what made it for Atlantis. They were aggressive at the breakdown, got their reward, and the gap opened up. So we're now set for a pretty exciting finale. Gianniscoli with the conversion. My money is on him. What's the bet, John?
Not taking this one. Gianniscoli hits it.
Yep, cool as a cucumber, 7-5. Slender lead for Atlantis as we move in to the dying moments of the day and of the tournament.
Grenada Rugby World Sevens nearly coming to a close here on the Spice Isle. Grenada Tourism, thank you so much for helping make this a reality. We'll do some more thank yous later. As soon as we are finished with this one, 2 points in it. Atlantis men, Les Pirates. An unconverted try puts Les Pirates ahead. Referee whistles. And maybe change coming in here.
This is interesting all day here. We know Gianniscoli is going to go right off his left foot. There's a pod over there, but they still back there aerialists. Didn't work this time, and it's a penalty, Les Pirates.
They were taken just in the air, so Les Pirates have the opportunity here. A nice break up the middle. The big run. The speed is on. Can he get there? He's going to get caught. Definitely dragged down. Player trying to come in and around. Referee Diogo has a handout for advantage. May not be needed as Les Pirates come around the corner. There seemed to be some sort of a high tackle, but ball in hand, try awarded. Les Pirates move ahead. The Quebec team, you can see on screen, thrilled with their fellow countrymen. 5 more points here for Les Pirates, 10-7. They retake the lead against the Atlantis men. Grenada Rugby World Sevens Championship living up to the excitement. Thank you for tuning in.
A great defensive effort there from Onshihi, actually. Looked like referee had indicated some form of advantage to the Pirate, perhaps for high tackles you mentioned, John. They got over the line anyway, and here we are, 10-7. Conversion is missed. This is exactly, and there's also a penalty at the halfway.
Les Pirates.
There must have been some form of back chat, I think.
Pedro Diogo does not like the back chat. Most certainly. Ball held. Here come Les Pirates through Maxime Perrault-Briere. Taken to the ground. Penalty against them. Atlanta's players pointing that one out.
Quite right. They're right to point it out. Referee's right to penalise it. Atlantis have the ball.
Unconverted try puts Atlantis ahead.
Oh, they're going for a scrum. Scrum it is. 10-7.
Ball to come in here from Atlantis. Tiave Watts from Boise, Idaho. Playing rugby around the world, Tiave Watts. He's got speed. He is around the corner. He's got his hand up. He's headed towards the try line. Tiave Watts, 5 points on the board late into the second half. Atlantis men. Scully will come up to take the kick. Chris Ryan, the coach, nearly cracked a smile there.
As a coach, I keep talking about defensive scrum halves. That's why I do it.
And And that is the end of it. It is the last try. Tiave Watts is going to win this one for the Atlantis men. Atlantis men, your Grenada Rugby World Sevens champions for 2025. Thank you so much to all the teams that were in this competition. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors, starting with Pure Grenada, Grenada Tourism Authority, Umbrellas Beach R, Y&R Car Rental, Empire Building and Construction. We have Mount Pure Water. We have Westerhole Rum. We have Stag. We have the Grenada Golf Club, Island Ice Company, Viral Media, and Flow. For all of our referee crew, Charles Sampson, the head of the referees. For all of our technical crew, Kevin Seal, the head of that. For all our on-field crew, Brian Stolmeyer and Tim Kimpton and their fellas. He is Steve Lewis. I am John Broker. We will see you at Umbrellas.
Big congratulations, of course, to Atlantis. Very well done. Congratulations, all the guys in Atlantis who worked so hard over the years. Well supporters of this tournament. And don't take it away from the Pirates from Quebec in Canada have come down and thrown down the gauntlet. And I'm sure we'll have many more battles between these two teams in the future. So, welcome the Pirates for the first time. Congratulations also, of course, to Atlantis. Reminder that the presentation of trophy, the prizes will be at 8:30 this afternoon, this evening, at Umbrellas. So you're going to have Umbrellas, sort yourselves out. Of course,
you know what's good for us, bad for them? You know what's good for us is bad for them? We did 3 fucking practices. We got the hardest fucking family out here. Alright, remember that shit? Carry this shit to the next season. I want to see all the fucking dubs from all of y'all, alright? Yes, sir. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Team, baby. Team. Hey, you know what's good for us, bad for them? Dawson Smith, Grand Tropical 7. Dawson gave a silver medal last year. And got another silver medal this year, lads. Great job. Hey, great job. Just from us.
And down to the ball boys and everybody who is added to this event.
Yes, I really appreciate it.
Of course, our sponsors,
Grenada. Thank you so much. Seriously, thank you so much. That's amazing job. Great job.
Y&R, Empire Construction, Stag, Westerhole Rum, Island Ice, Viral Media, Flow, all help to make this event possible. So thank you all very much indeed. And thank you again to the Grenada Tourism Authority, who were most kind in their support. I do hope we see you next year at this time. So all the best to everyone. Thanks again to our live streaming folk and all the cameramen and all the work that they've done, because this is done all around the world and has been very well received as far as we know. We've received several messages of congratulations, and it was absolutely superb. So thank you all very much indeed, and see you later for the last hour, and then tomorrow, of course, we'll be at Alamana Hotel, Grand Beach, hot dogs, beer, and party, more party. Okay, Bye for now. All the best. Thank you.
We will be there though. Thank you. That's it, bro? I have to go and do creative.
Something is different this year about Flow Christmas promotion. Flow is doing something big and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks. I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally, I catch you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flow, get a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49 or gets up to $400 in shopping vouchers when you sign up for postpaid mobile on your internet account. Win even more prizes when you spin the wheel in our stores. Remember to follow us on all social media platforms while we keep your Christmas rhythm flowing.